All right, man, I'm just cool. Welcome. Let me see how we coming today. First and foremost, welcome. We're here day 1 of 30. Yet again. We're never leaving. No surrender. No retreat. Okay? Put this over here. I got that going. It's only right. Let me close this. Let me pause this. Let me go here. Let me go to this. Leave that open. I actually close it too. Go here. Bang, bang, bang. Chat, what's cracking with y'all? We should be live on all platforms right now. I'm kind of waiting for everybody to get up in this junk. Are we live? Okay. I guess we're not live. What the hell is that? Are we live? Are we live, people? I get high on your memories. I get high, 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 high. Okay. Perfect. Chat, what's cracking with y'all? What's cracking with y'all? The boy Ack is in the building, man. We do have some breaking and major news. I am definitely glad that I am back. Again, if you guys don't know the plight we're going for, 30 consecutive days of streaming. We feel like every time we get to around day 2 or 3, we miss a day. But we will still continue. I don't care if it takes all year. By the way, we do have our live show coming up. I hope you guys do pop out for that. That will be a birthday celebration for the boy. We're just going to have a good old time. It's going to be a party up in that junk. And I want you guys in the building. If you guys haven't gotten tickets for that yet, please make sure you get it. Chat. A lot of things going on. By the way, hopefully your April Fool's Day, which I didn't stream, wasn't too crazy. You know, I had a couple people hit me with a couple April Fool's jokes and shit like that. It is what it is. There's a bunch of stuff going on in hip-hop. We're definitely going to be speaking about Kanye today a lot. Actually, Kanye might come on stream. Okay? We'll see. Y'all want Kanye on stream? That'd be cool, right? That'd be cool if Kanye comes on stream, right? Let's see. We'll see. Anyway, hopefully everybody's getting up in here. I do have a really important and major announcement to make. I have a announcement to make. Okay? Let me see what y'all got going on here. Look at y'all. Y'all over here going crazy. Somebody says, what? I said, what? Oh, man. Listen, chat. You guys seen all the text message, tweets, and stuff like that. Shout out to the boy, Ye. Ye is absolutely doing his thing. Right now, he's currently locked in Japan as we speak, doing his thing. We'll talk about No Jumper. We'll talk about Young Thug. We're going to talk a lot about Kanye West. And we're going to just keep this ship going. Let me see. All right, let me open up the chat. I'm sorry, chat. Just give me a second. Give me a second. Nope. No, we're going to go with this one. King Academics. So I said, Ack, you're my dad? Listen, I hope I'm paying child support, man. I love you too, brother. All right, let me see. Okay, first and foremost, as I said, chat, there is no big three. It's only Big Ack. Okay, that's just the reality of it, man. When it comes to the media game, they tried their best shot earlier. They tried to get me out of here. They did. I ain't gonna lie. They tried, and I know some people are punching in there. They said we almost got this motherfucker. How do we let him out the vice grip, bro? How do we let him out? Well, my God works for me. The chat works for me, and they work a little bit harder than the devil. And Big Ack do work himself, even though I still didn't get to 30 or 30. While I'm on here with y'all, I will announce. I'm going to make an announcement. I'm going to make an announcement live. Okay? I'm going to make an announcement live. And I think it's, how should I make the announcement? Since y'all are watching me, I should probably tell y'all first, correct? I think that's like fair, right? Okay. I said what? There's too much bad news in hip hop. Well, I'll give you, I'll give you some good news. I would think it's good news. Hold on a second. Yeah. Chat. Breaking news. If you guys don't know, I'll be the first to report. Being the number one journalist, kingpin of the game. I'll tell y'all. New Kanye West album dropping in the morning, or not in the morning, but sometime tomorrow. I don't know what it's dropping. I'll tweet it out now, but shout out to Ye, gave me the exclusive on this one. The album title is called World War III. Features 11 tracks. And Dave Blunt's is featured on it. Okay? I'll be tweeting this out immediately. But of course, somebody says, Cap, does Ak ever lie? Does Ak ever lie? Y'all was telling me y'all wanted some music from Kanye. I went and got the music. Here's a tweet. Somebody said no promo, nothing. Big Ak is a promo. Shut up. Listen, I just tweeted out. New Kanye West album dropping tomorrow, World War III. This is the track listing right here. Okay? Chat, this is how it is, bro. I'm sorry. Y'all wanted the music. I went and got the music for y'all. Of course, y'all all have heard World War III. But there's a bunch of other songs, and they are as follows. Cosby, Freedom, Dirty Magazines, Bianca, Virgil, Let Me Down. Oh, shit. God. Wait, what? I don't know if I can read that word. The writing's fucked up, but something, I can't read that one. And then, yeah, Jared, Money and Fame. Okay? Hey, this is in his own handwriting. I kid you not. Anyway, this is the new Kanye West album is dropping in the morning. Okay? I'm glad y'all are here. Give me 1 second again. I did promise him I was going to tweet out the, what do you call it again? Tell him I was going to tweet out. Let me see. Give me 1 second. Where is it at? Is it this? Okay, I did tell him I was going to tweet out World War III, and I just did as well. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's go like this. Yeah, let's go like that. Okay? But anyway, the album is coming out in the morning. Or not. Well, I keep saying in the morning. I didn't get a time. I heard sometime tomorrow. I don't know how it's going to be put out. I don't know if it's going to be on all DSPs. Will it be on YouTube? Will it be on Yeezy.com? All I know, Ye is dropping an album tomorrow. Okay? Okay. That was the big announcement, chat. I hope that wasn't anticlimactic for some of y'all. I'm excited about it because with Kanye, I'm always into the music. You get what I'm saying? Now, by the way, Luigi, thank you for gifting some memberships. Since y'all are up in here with me, and since it's only right that I'm the greatest, and when I mean the greatest, the greatest journalist of all time. Wait, what y'all say? Update on YoungBoy. I'll get y'all an update on YoungBoy. Don't worry. TPH says Ye could do no wrong. Somebody said, let's fucking go. Somebody said, bro, stop glazing yourself. Now I just got to shit on other media niggas. I'm sorry. I just got to keep doing it. Matter of fact, I got something for y'all. Why not?
Bianca, I just want you to come back. Come back to me. I know what I did to make you mad. Bianca, I just want you to come back.
Nah, y'all don't deserve it. Y'all don't deserve that shit yet. Just wait for tomorrow. Yeah, y'all don't deserve that shit. Let me take a couple more shots and figure out if we should run with that shit. We got content. Let's try it one more time. Let's go! New album dropping tomorrow.
Bianca, I just want you to come back.
Come on back.
Come back to me. I know what I did to make you mad.
Let's go.
Bianca, I just want you to come back.
Let's
Come
go.
back to me.
Come
Want
back
you to
to
come
us.
back to me. Want you to come back. My baby, she ran away, but first she tried to get me committed.
Not going to the hospital, cause I am not sick, I just did not get it.
She want me to say when I finish, I'm making her skirt when I'm in it. She's having a panic attack, and she is not liking the way that I tweet it. Until Bianca's back, I stay up all night, I'm not going to sleep. I really don't know where she's at. I'm tracking my...
This shit too far. Hold up. Chat, again, I keep telling you, man, I'm the only one breaking records out here. This is a fact. New Ye album tomorrow. This shit is fire. Now, let me tell you how, and I'm gonna give you a little bit more of the song. Ye right now is in Japan in the studio, still working on the album. You know what he said? He said, "Act, if my engineers could get my cameras right, let me hop on your live stream. I want to pop some shit, man. Fuck tweeting. I'm over here. I'm ready to talk." So it's not the interview. It's not the interview. Part 2 on the way. Still, trust. Oh, no, man. Ye might want to be a live streamer now, okay? He's one of the greatest fashion designers. One of the greatest, well, probably the greatest musician. Well, one of the greatest musicians. Might want to get into the live stream game, so we might have to welcome Ye to the live stream game. I think they're trying to set some shit up that he could pop on here at any time. Don't worry, might be within the hour, might be within the next couple hours. Here's the thing. What's actually happening, though, is that, and this is a genius of Ye, he says, "Act, I want you to be my conduit as I'm preparing and I'm think tanking the release of this album. For example, this song, I got like 2-3 versions of it. He's actively, as we speak, finalizing, still cooking up, and he said, Act, as long as you on stream or whatever, I'm gonna just keep sending shit to you. You can put whatever out. I don't give a fuck." So, as you see on the title, I think this is track 5.
Bianca, I just want you to come back. Come back to me.
Let's go, exclusive. Big Act exclusive.
I just want you to come
Gotta talk over it until these niggas get their life right.
back to me. Want you to come back to me. Want you to come back. My baby, she ran away, but first she tried to get me committed.
Not going to the hospital, cause I am not sick, I just did not get it.
She want me to say when I finish, I'm making her skirt when I'm in it.
Ooh, wait, what happened? Don't tell me Google just knocked out on me. My bad. Let me just download the track. My bad. Don't hack me. I got Kanye's whole album. Don't hack me. Okay, here we go. My bad. It'll play.
Bianca, I just want you to come back. Come back to me. I know what I did to make you mad. Bianca, I just want you to come back. Come back to me. Want you to come back to me. Want you to come back. My baby, she ran away, but first she tried to get me committed.
Not going to the hospital, cause I am not sick, I just did not get it.
She want me to say when I finish, I'm making her squirt when I'm in it. She's having a panic attack, and she is not liking the way that I tweet it. Until Bianca's back, I'll stay up all night, I'm not going to sleep. I really don't know where she's at. I'm tracking my bitch.
By the way, chat, this is an all true story. I heard the story, man. I heard my boy Ye had to track her ass on the goddamn Maybach app. She took the Maybach and was out. That nigga was on the app panicking. Was that supposed to say? Oh, yeah. It's okay.
Bianca, I just want you to come back.
Yeah, you're the greatest.
Come back to me.
No rap caps. Let's go.
I know what I did to make you mad. Bianca, I just want you to come back. Come back to me. Want you to come back to me. Want you to come back. My baby, she ran away, but first she tried to get me committed.
Not going to the hospital, cause I am not sick, I just did not get it.
She want me to say when I finish, I'm making her squirt when I'm in it. She's having a panic attack, and she is not liking the way that I tweet it. Until Bianca's back, I'll stay up all night, I'm not going to sleep. I really don't know where she's at. I'm tracking my bitch through an app. I'm tracking my bitch to the city. I guess we the new Cassie and Diddy. I'm making this song for Bianca. I'm feeling the spirit of thunder. Her family, they...
That bar was so fire, I didn't even know whether to applaud or be like, oh, nah. The bar was so fire, I didn't know whether to like it or not.
I'm tracking my bitch through an app. I'm tracking my bitch to the city. I guess we the new Cassie and Diddy. I'm making this song for Bianca. I'm feeling the spirit of thunder. Her family, they want me locked up. They want me to go on retreat. They want me to run and meet. They want to run and meet. She hopped in the car and she ran. My bitch just don't understand. Sometimes I just feel like it's planned, cause I know that everyone changes. Sometimes I hate being famous. I know that they think about killing me. That's why I got heavy artillery. Some niggas that voted for Hillary. Like, nigga, you gotta be kidding me. Like, nigga, you gotta be telling a joke. Not taking advice from a nigga that's broke. Bianca, I just want you to come back. Don't know what I did to make you mad. Bianca, I just want you to come back. Want you to come back.
I ain't taking no advice from a nigga that's bro. Run it back! Yo, there was another version, but I told Ye, because you know Ye's still chopping up like this is back in the 90s, nigga, early 2000. You feel what I'm saying? There was another one with like some drums. He said, which one you fuck with? I said, nah, nigga. I love the sample, nigga. I don't even know what sample this is, but my boy going crazy.
Bianca, I just want you to come back. Come back to me. I know what I did to make you mad. Bianca, I just want you to come back. Come back to me. Want you to come back to me. Want you to come back. My baby, she ran away, but first she tried to get me committed.
Not going to the hospital, cause I am not sick, I just did not get it.
She want me to say when I finish, I'm making her squirt when I'm in it. She's having a panic attack, and she is not liking the way that I tweet it. Until Bianca's back, I'll stay up all night, I'm not going to sleep. I really don't know where she's at. I'm tracking my bitch through an app. I'm tracking my bitch to the city. I guess we the new Cassie and Diddy. I'm making this song for Bianca. I'm feeling the spirit of thunder. Her family, they want me locked up. They want me to go on retreat. They want me to run and meet. They want to run and meet. She hopped in the car and she ran. My bitch just don't understand. Sometimes I just feel like it's planned, cause I know that everyone changes. Sometimes I hate being famous. I know that they think about killing me. That's why I got heavy artillery. Some niggas that voted for Hillary. Like, nigga, you gotta be kidding me. Like, nigga, you gotta be telling a joke. Not taking advice from a nigga that's broke. Bianca, I just want you to come back. Don't know what I did to make you mad. Bianca, I just want you to come back. Want you to come back to me. Want you to come back to me. Want you to come back.
Hold on. Hey, I'm about to tell Kanye every tweet he sent, he got to give us a song. I like it. Every tweet he sent, we need a song. If he gonna give us content like this, let's keep the tweeting going. Every 5 tweets a song. Yeah, every 5 tweets a song. Chat, 11 tracks on this album. Again, I don't know the specifics of how it's gonna drop. We've heard World War III. Now, these are songs that, you know, like literally, he wrote this shit like probably 15 minutes ago and sent this paper to me. So it's cool. But yeah, I'm gonna run it back.
Bianca, I just want you to come back. Come back to me. Don't know what I did to make you mad. Bianca, I just want you to come back. Come back to me. Want you to come back to me. Want you to come back. My baby, she ran away, but first she tried to get me committed.
Not going to the hospital, cause I am not sick, I just did not get it.
She want me to say when I finish, I'm making her squirt when I'm in it. She's having a panic attack and she is not liking the way that I tweet it. Until Bianca's back, I'll stay up all night, I'm not going to sleep. I really don't know where she's at. I'm tracking my bitch through an app. I'm tracking my bitch through the city. I guess we the new Cassie and Diddy. I'm making this song for Bianca. I'm feeling the spirit of thunder. My family, they want me locked up. They want me to go on retreat. They want me to run in me. She hopped in the car and she ran.
Yo, maybe this is unfinished. I don't think he got that lyric in. I guarantee when it's on the album, it's gonna be finished. Then he just like he ain't finished the lyric.
They want me to run in me.
Yeah, he's just mumbling. Hold on. Yeah, this is unfinished. I'm gonna keep running the chat. You know, when I get an exclusive, I'm running into the ground. Let's go! Yay! 200,000. Let's run this shit up. Listen, man, to the rest of y'all artists, y'all labels, I know y'all hit me already like that. You want to get your shit turned up like Ye. By the way, me and Ye broke the internet. Biggest interview of the year. Facts. Biggest hip-hop interview of the year. Do I hear anybody saying otherwise? And that's only part 1. That's facts. Last year, I think I had the, when was it Dirk? The Dirk interview was last year, right? Was it? I don't know. I remember. I thought I had maybe, I had a little something in the hat. I threw something in the pot. Listen, right now, I don't care what the fuck y'all niggas been talking about. I'm in the lead right now. I'm in the lead. That's a fact. I'm in the lead. And I'm getting exclusive out here. Let's keep running. Shout out to my boy Adam over at No Jumper, man. Fire all them niggas and come over here and come kick it with me and Ye, man. You get exclusives. We not paying 50 niggas. You over there saying you gotta sell the building. All you gotta do is sell these damn records, man. Bianca is mixed. Check this out. Kanye's working on a new version of this right now. He's in the studio. I'm waiting on him. He about to actually. By the way, if you ain't never joined my Discord, you better join my Discord right now. Kanye is gonna join my Discord. I'm working with his engineer. He's gonna join my Discord. Discord.gg/academics. Kanye's joining. Okay? We gonna have Kanye on this bitch at some point. I told him I'm on all night. I'm rocking all night. While he working on the album, I'll be talking about some topics. We gonna be rocking all night. Send me whatever. He sent me. We on YouTube. The album covers. The album cover. Put it like this. If I said everything you've seen thus far, the album cover is crazier. Don't even think what you think this is going to be. Anyway, run it. Folk Master Flex, I learned from you, man. I got to run this shit back 20 times. I ain't got no bombs to drop. I got to put a bomb on there. But damn it. Big Act exclusive. Just make sure when you see the other outlets posted, if they don't say we got this from Act, they're lying.
Bianca.
Wait, what was I saying? I still got to pop my shit. We'll run it back again. Hey, what I was saying is that all the labels know this already. If you're trying to get your promo, your roll up turned up like Cardi, yeah, yeah. You're trying to get it turned up like Drake always gets it, like we finna do for Ye. Not only for this, but for future projects. Man, come over here and holler at Big Act, man. Come on, man. Come holler at the boy, man. Come holler at the boy, man. Them other niggas you with, they not gonna do nothing for you. Okay? That's it. Just come over here to the boy. Big Act got it all. Run it!
Bianca, I just want you to come back. Come back to me. I know what I did to make you mad. Bianca, I just want you to come back. Come back to me. Want you to come back to me. Want you to come back. My baby, she ran away, but first she tried to get me committed.
Not going to the hospital, cause I am not sick, I just did not get it.
She want me to say when I finish.
Let's
I'm
go.
making a skirt when I'm in it. She's
Let's
having
go.
a panic attack and she is not liking the way that I tweet it. Until Bianca's back, I stay up all night, I'm not going to sleep. I really don't know where she's at. I'm tracking my bitch through an app. I'm tracking my bitch to the city. I guess we the new Cassie and Diddy. I'm making this song for Bianca. I'm feeling the spirit of thunder. My family, they want me locked up. They want me to go on retreat. They want me to run and meet. They want to run and meet.
Let me give you some tea. I got to give the tea before I play the rest of this chat. This is real tea. Hey, don't know fully what's going on. I just know little tidbits. It's the tea. It's cool. TMZ, I know y'all been trying to get me on. I'll be back. Hey, they came to Kanye. If he gets on, he'll probably tell the story too, because he's mad open. Yo, before I say anything, let me say one thing I said to Kanye. So I'm talking to Kanye while he's going out. Remember, I shot the whole video, me meeting him in L.A. till he leaves. He calls me on the phone. The camera died already. So that's not caught on camera, right? And so he's just chopping it up because anyway, it's a phone call. And I was going to say something to him because I knew some industry shit. And he's like, yo, Ak, I know this is going, and I ain't gonna lie, if you know what he was talking about, or if you know the subject, you would be like, yo, this guy's mad. Yo, this guy's loony. No. But I knew some industry inside info. And I was saying to Ye, I said, yo, Ye, I ain't gonna lie, at least on this one thing, like, you're actually telling the truth because I know this. And then I was telling him some inside info on how I knew it. And I said, this is very important. I said, Kanye, just between me and you. And I'm gonna always respect Kanye for what he said to me after. He said, Ak, stop. He said this on the phone. He said, Ak, stop. I said, what? He said, just to let you know, I don't believe in just between me and you. Whatever you tell me, it probably gonna be on the internet. Whatever you tell me is always public. Whatever anybody tells me is public. I don't do secrets. I don't do, let's just talk on the side. So think about that before you tell me what you finna tell me. I thought about what he said. I said, never mind, Kanye. Let's move on to the other subject. Because it was gonna implicate somebody who was in that industry, and I don't know if I was gonna name drop to him, but he would have probably tweeted the nigga like, yo, bro, I talked to Ak. He said A, B, C, and D. And I was like, all right, never mind. So that's one thing, and I give him a lot of credit because I'm gonna be honest with you. I know some people are gonna say, yo, Kanye's losing it. My honest reaction to Kanye, the dude is incredibly smart. If you're telling me that this is a guy going through a manic episode, but is running several businesses, nigga showed me all type of, the nigga building all these, like, I don't want to, like, expose some of the things that he shared to me on a personal level, but he's doing all type of stuff, whether it's in Japan, LA, no matter what. Really some genius shit. When you speak to him, does he have his own, like, Like, for example, I shared some of the tweets. And by the way, any of the tweets I posted today, I only posted after he said, Ak, you're welcome to share my text messages. He was on a plane. And a lot of times when talking to him, bro, you could tell what bothers him. Like, family bothers him a lot. Bro, he relates a lot of things to his kids. A lot. Like, you could tell it just bothers him, certain things. Whether it's he feels some people are trying to sexualize his kids. He feels that he doesn't have the proper authority or control over his, like, these things bother him. So he boils down a lot of issues, and you'll see how it kind of reverses that. But if you think Kanye is just some completely mentally ill person, I wouldn't say that. What I would say is that he definitely has some trauma. I think he feel betrayed by a bunch of niggas. I think he feel hurt by a bunch of niggas. And he's definitely acting accordingly, if you ask me. But do I think Kanye is a sick guy, as some people would like to portray? No. Unless it's a one-on-one situation where this guy has, again, I've spoken to him a lot outside of public discourse at this time too. We're having very cohesive conversations. And to bring it back to the song, and I hope he doesn't mind me, but that's why I told you about the whole thing where he said there's no between me and you. And not that I'm going to say everything he ever told me, but still, he did tell me, he was like, yo, some people around him suggested recently that he go on a retreat. And he said that word didn't, the word, but also the implications of it felt like it was almost trying to rock him to sleep to get him committed. And I kind of agreed with him. I'm like, yeah, I think they're realizing if they're like, yo, let's go to the hospital, the mental ward, you're going to just kick and scream. But if they're like, let's go over there to, and you know, they have these cute words to describe it, you're more able to go. And yeah, again, this is him sharing his thoughts with me, right? So when you hear this song, pretty much everything he's saying in it is kind of true to his reality, right? Now, how much you guys might decode or whatever, because you know, I know a little bit more than you probably do. I understand, like, what everything he's saying in the song is actually reality. But anyway, fuck all that. Let's keep running again. Spin it! Somebody said in the chat, Ak, who's going to win the custody battle, Drake or Ye? Oh, yeah, do y'all think I'm torn between Drake and Ye? Nigga, I might turn into DJ Khaled on this shit, nigga. I might get a song from Kanye and get Drake on it and put DJ Academics featuring Kanye and Drake. Everybody know Drake my GOAT. Everybody know I say Kanye is the greatest hip-hop artist of all time. They both could exist in my world. I'm sorry. I'm not picking those sides. Both of them I fuck with. Stop it. Let's run this shit back.
Bianca, I just want you to come back. Come back to me. I know what I did to make you mad. Bianca, I just want you to come back. Come back to me. Want you to come back to me. Want you to come back. My baby, she ran away, but first she tried to get me committed.
Not going to the hospital, cause I am not safe, got drift and I get it.
She want me to say when I finish, I'm making her skirt when I'm in it. She's having a panic attack and she is not liking the way that I tweet it. Until Bianca's back, I'll stay up all night, I'm not going to sleep. I really don't know where she's at. I'm tracking my bitch through an app. I'm tracking my bitch to the city. I guess we the new Cassie and Diddy. I'm making this song for Bianca. I'm feeling the spirit of thunder. My family, they want me locked up. They want me to go on retreat. They want me to run and meet. They want to run and meet. She hopped in the car and she ran. My bitch just don't understand. Sometimes it just feel like it's planned. Cause I know that everyone changes. Sometimes I hate being famous. I know that they think about killing me. That's why I got heavy artillery. Some niggas that voted for Hillary. Like nigga, you gotta be kidding me. Like nigga, you gotta be telling a joke. Not taking advice from a nigga that's broke. Bianca, I just want you to come back. Don't know what I did to make you mad.
I see somebody on Twitter, they said, Ack, so did he just entirely scrap Bully and decide that this was the album to go? Bully's still on the way. Don't you worry. But Ye ain't stopping. He got content. This is what we rocking with. We got World War III dropping tomorrow. This is what he's... Hey, listen. We're going to get into some of the tweet and text that he's sending me. He's in a fortunate position where he's not relying on the machine, a schedule. He's not relying or thinking about other people's dropping. You got to realize today, currently it is Wednesday, April 2nd. No one drops on a Thursday. Thursday is the last day of a tracking week in the United States. He's not giving a fuck about that. He wants to give content, or let's not say content, but he wants to give music. He's still refining Bully. Bully's still on the way, okay?
Bianca, I just want you to come back. Come back to me. Don't know what I did to make you mad. Bianca, I just want you to come back. Come back to me. Want you to come back to me. Want you to come back. My baby, she ran away, but first she tried to get me committed.
Not going to the hospital, cause I am not sick, I just did not get it.
She want me to say when I finish, I'm making her squirt when I'm in it. She's having a panic attack and she is not liking the way that I tweet it. Until Bianca's back, I'll stay up all night, I'm not going to sleep. I really don't know where she's at. I'm tracking my bitch through an app. I'm tracking my bitch to the city. I guess we the new Cassie and Diddy. I'm making this song for Bianca. I'm feeling the spirit of Donda. My family, they want me locked up. They want me to go on retreat.
Ooh, it sounds feeling the spirit of Donda.
Spirit of Donda. My family, they want me. I guess we the new Cassie and Diddy. I'm making this song for Bianca. I'm feeling the spirit of Donda. My family, they want me locked up. They want me to go on retreat. They want me to run in me. They want to run in me. She hopped in the car and she ran. My bitch just don't understand. Sometimes it just feel like it's planned. Cause I know that everyone changes. Sometimes I hate being famous. I know that they think about killing me. That's why I got heavy artillery. Some niggas that voted for Hillary. Like nigga, you gotta be kidding me. Like nigga, you gotta be telling a joke. Not taking advice from a nigga that's broke. Bianca, I just want you to come back. Don't know what I did to make you mad. Bianca, I just want you to come back. Want you to come back to me. Want you to come back to me. Want you to come back.
Hold on. I got to keep running this before they upload it and I can't play it no more, okay? Because right now, by the way, the reason why I could play this on YouTube, this is not uploaded into any DSPs that would copyright the shit. This is why I'm able to do it. This is completely straight from Kanye's studio equipment to my computer. You get what I'm saying? So it ain't get uploaded yet, but he did say the album is dropping tomorrow. Now, I'm working with his producer. They're figuring out the Discord stuff. We're going to figure it out in a second, and then we're going to get Ye to disapprove whatever, and then when he hops on, I'll probably just call him on Discord. I'll call him on Discord, but I am having him join our Cord. So if you haven't joined our Discord, Kanye West is going to be joining it. Discord.gg/academics. I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna play this 2 more times, bro. I'm the only one with the track right now. I'm sorry. I gotta burn the shit out of it. I'm sorry. Okay? We're gonna get to other topics. I just gotta burn a hole into it. I'm sorry. Don't get mad at me. I'm just earning my DJ title right now. They claim I ain't a DJ, but nobody broke more important records in the last year than Big Ack. Did not break like couple Drake records. Did not break like the Quavo joint. Did not break Game dissing Rick Ross. Come on, what more do I gotta do? Did not break Rick Ross dissing Drake. You can't name a DJ that done did what I did in the last year. You can't name a podcaster that done did what I did in the last year. But they still front on me. I understand why Ye. Yo, I gotta read some of these tweets. You know what Ye said? I ain't charged these pussy niggas shit. And they still front on me. That's how I look at all these niggas, man. I do all their platforms. I laugh at their corny jokes. I get them free promo when I don't got to. Because they don't do that for me. But as soon as when they thought it was time to stab their knife in my back, they was ready. Fuck that. I understand you, Ye. Run this shit. All right. Chat, just hang out with me. We're having a good time. We're figuring out the timeline. Ye. Okay, so I'll give you the Ye update. Okay, so I have Ye on Discord. Not gonna call him. So his engineer has set up the computer. They claim the cameras work, the microphone works. We're gonna tap in with him eventually. Yo, you want me to read me Ye's text? This is hilarious. Okay. So I said, yo, chat, tell me if I'm being a cornball. You can definitely tell me, right? So I gotta go back. He says, like, you mind us referring to each other as sir? Also, remember, I'm texting his engineer on time. I said, there's no problem. I said, I like the respect element. Let's go with sir. Okay? So, all right, sir. And he says, thank you, sir. I'm like, all right, cool. Right, we're calling each other sir. It's not like I'm calling him sir and he's calling me boy. So it's like, if I'm calling him sir, he's calling me sir. That's fair game. I like that. Cool. And so then I hit him back and I said, ready when you are, sir. Is that like dick riding? Y'all gotta tell me. And I said, just let me know. No rush. I'm here all night. Then he says, ready for the stream or what exactly? He says, pardon me, I'm chopping up samples. Yo, this is what I think, like, he's like goated. The nigga sent me architect plans to build a whole city earlier. That's when I stopped tweeting. He sent me architect plans for a whole city, and I was like, all right, I don't think this is what I should tweet out, so I stopped. Then he's like working on fashion in the same time frame. By the way, he's on a plane at that time. Then he's like, yo, I'm dropping the album. Yo, I'm calling Dave Blunts. I'm on the phone with Dave Blunts. Yo, matter of fact, I got to go in and tweak some more samples. I'm tweaking samples right now. So he tells me, like, right at this moment, oh, shit. Oh, wait. Yo! Wait, hold on. Chad, hold on. Hold on, Chad. Give me 1 second. Act, don't fumble. Don't fumble this, Act. Act, don't fumble this. If you fumble this, you're a rap. Hold on. All right, bet. There we go.
Can we turn him down?
I know you don't love me anymore. I can tell by the you showed me.
Too late, Aiden. I get it. Yo, Ye, could you hear me? Oh, we gotta get the audio right. Hold on. Yo, my boy is really chopping up right now. Hold on, let me turn my camera on. I'm such a groupie.
Jay, where can you sit? Like, where you be right? Right. You guys just set your thing.
I'm a dick rider, huh? Oh, such a dick rider. Yo, my boy is cutting up the album. Yay! Can you hear me?
What's good? Wait a second. Can you hear when I'm playing the samples?
Wait, could you hear me?
Can he samples?
I can hear it.
He can hear it or can't hear it?
Yes.
Yeah. Yo, it's good. What's good? Yo, I want to see like what's the balance of like you can hear me talking now, right?
Yes, I can hear. Could you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear it. But can you hear when I play these samples?
Yes. No, I can. I can.
Okay, perfect.
Yay.
I feel like the picture, I wonder how to make it more dynamic. See what happens if you put it over here so you can see everything behind. Yo, what's good?
Holy shit.
No, what I want to do is like put it here, make it look this way.
I'm finna pass out, chat. I think he got disconnected. Yo, I know Aiden's watching. Aiden, I'll add you in. I fuck with you. Come on. Let's run it up.
You need slack. You're gonna need some slack because what if I want it over there or there, shit like that. We think. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. We can't see the video right now, so it looks like the video got disconnected, but I can hear you.
Oh yeah, because we gotta. He's like moving the camera around.
Oh no, it's all good. Yay, what's good though, man? My brother, what's popping?
No, this right here.
Yo, I feel like I'm in a studio with Ye.
Pretty in the morning light, my baby, so sweet and nice.
I'm about to chop this up for the second song. It's
We gotta get the video on. I gotta see Ye chop it up live. This is a bucket list thing. Please cut the camera on, please. Hold on.
we want to do like Guess what that's looking like?
These are the things that my heart.
The camera got disconnected. Hold on. I'm trying to have your engineer cut it back on.
Yeah. Oh, baby. These are the things.
You know, when he was doing the interview, I had a couple people that said they wanted to only see me in the KKK outfit.
Really?
And but they were like, oh, we don't want to see you getting dressed and shit like that. But I like that. One of my favorite shots is the one where I got the Sean John t-shirt on.
Yeah, no. I really like the. Let me tell you this, and I told you this. I told you this privately too. I said, you're probably number one. You're the biggest interview I've ever had. But number two, you're the only person who never came to me and said, "Hey, listen, all these maybe whether it's unflattering or we're not ready for the shot footage, delete that." You were just like, keep it rolling. Like even when we're getting in the elevator, you're like, no, bring your cameraman. And to me, I thought that was the rawest shit possible.
Yeah, that's what it's like. I tell my wife, because it's taking a second for her to digest the expression of the tweets, and I'm like, it's just like when she walks around in the pantyhose or something. It's just naked. It's just straightforward, raw, and not a lot of. It's the whole thing. The $20 motto and what I'm doing with Yeezy is just get to the idea of what it is in the simplest fashion. Even when I'm working on with Yeezy right now, is just no packaging. You know how you open up like luxury goods or something, it's got the paper and the box and this, you
Yeah, it's a
go
lot.
box bag
And there's like a
shit,
little there's like a little drawstring thing. Yeah.
right. So did they get camera's still not on, right?
Oh yeah, the
We're close. There you go. Right. Yeah, let me see what it's like. Feel like
Do we have multiple cameras? Yeah. You know what?
move it over here a bit, and then
Yeah, with the cameras, you might just have to just toggle the camera on button because I know he moved a few things. Maybe he unplugged the camera thing. You might just have to toggle camera on, camera off.
like make it higher. Yeah. Like
Yo, chat, stop trolling me. I'm gonna call him sir. Just calm down. Y'all are trolling me right now. I just want to get the camera on. I ain't gonna lie, I feel like I was about to pass out.
I like the sample, but I need to put some chords under it to get the whole vibe out. You got a recording? Okay. Turn it on, please.
My baby, so
Okay.
sweet and
Ooh.
nice.
That didn't go into the sample, right? Okay. Got that Easy Season 10 shit on, it's Shane Oliver. You turn.
Yo, chat, I'm finna pass out. I ain't gonna hold you. This is too epic.
Early in the morning.
Hate this. I don't have like these ASRs. They come in different conditions because they're just so old. And sometimes I get them where really the top key hits the right way. Right now, it's like if you listen, I go. It's playing at different volumes. It shouldn't do that, so that makes it harder for me to go full Superman chop level. But you're still gonna get it done. We get it done for the album. Let me see. Something? You can. Something. I just thought about something. I sent Preacher Man off Bully the intro to Drake first.
Really? What happened with it?
It's like
he said something like, "Oh man, don't mean to like spoil your dreams or some shit." I don't know. He just did his thing and shit. Like maybe I think before it's all said and done, like I'll do an album on him.
So
Reporting live from our Japan office, by the way.
The engineer turned off noise cancellation. That's why it's better now.
Once again. shit going tonight. New York, chopping up, getting my first wins. But how do I make it not happen? Yo, Ack, I gotta work on an album. I need to go off stream for a second, but I need to listen through these like fucking 100 records I'm listening to right now to chop up. I just found out like about 10 minutes ago, right? Yeah.
Yeah, we love you, brother. We love you. Yo, let me tell you this is an epic moment. Thank you for this. Just been watching you cutting up samples. You're my childhood hero. You're the reason that before I was never a media personality, I was a DJ. Before that, I was a producer because of you. I love you. Thank you just for that.
Yeah, thank you,
Just
sir.
for that. I appreciate you. I love you for that.
When I get more chops, we go pull up, and I'm gonna play you like how the album's coming together too. The Cosby shit, crazy. I'm skating on this shit. So, thank you for
Yo,
everything.
I'm here all night. I'm locked in with you.
All right.
Love you, brother.
I love you. Peace.
Yo, was good.
You hear me, Aiden?
Yeah.
Oh, people were saying I was muted the whole time. Oh,
You hear me?
No, I can hear you. I can hear you. No, of course I can hear you. Chat. Oh, I might have been muted during the Ye shit. I was just telling him how much I appreciated him. Yo, Ye pulled up to the stream and was chopping up samples. He's dropping an album tomorrow, bro. Like,
Okay.
he's dropping an album tomorrow, World War III. I think 11 tracks. I think he already put out one of the tracks. Bro, he pulled up. He's in Japan. He's like, yo, Ack, I'm going to get my engineers to just pull up some cameras. Yo, I'm going to come fuck with you. And he literally came on the shit, chopped up a couple samples. He's in the middle of working on the album as we speak. And he was on for like probably, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes. And he's like, yo, I'm going to keep listening to some songs. I'm going to cook up some more shit. And I'm coming back on. Like, who knows, maybe 30 minutes, an hour. But he's planning to put this album out tomorrow. And I'm like, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm like a music head. Everybody should know, like, I'm a music head. And obviously, I'm older than all y'all. So, like, Kanye is my era. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, nigga, that shit was surreal. What up, though, bro? Put your camera
What's up,
on.
bro?
Put your camera on. I can see
My
you,
camera.
bro.
I got you, bro. I got you. How you been, though, bro? You been good? I watched the interview last night.
Oh, I got to get your thoughts. Ah, here you go.
Hey, Ack.
Here we go. Hold on.
Hey, Ack.
My boy Aiden. Wait,
What's up, bro?
Okay, yeah. I'm over here on some boomer shit, man. All right, cool. What's good?
What's up, bro? What's up? Hey,
Chilling.
I like the interview, bro. It was very raw.
It was, right?
But Ye got to get some help, bro. Like, I love Ye. You know, as someone who loves Ye, you got to get some help,
Why?
bro.
All right, break it down. Explain.
Ack, he's obviously not well, right? He's obviously going out completely out of his way. He's not doing so well.
Wait.
He needs to get.
Wait,
and I'm not even talking about putting him on medication. Please don't do that.
No, hold
Put
on.
him somewhere
You got to
isolated.
explain what you mean he's not well.
I mean, Ack, he's tweeting "fuck Virgil," "free Diddy." He's tweeting crazy things out about crazy people. fuck even talk about my people, the Jews, for a second.
Okay.
He's still going crazy, right? He needs to just.
I feel like he's trying to give some context to certain stuff. Now, by the way, you don't have to. I don't agree with certain things, but I feel like again, if it was just random, sporadic, no reason to shit, he's trying to give his own reasons, even if it's it's not founded in any type of thing that you could add substance to. Be like, well, I don't get it, but in his frame of mind and POV, he's making it make sense to how he feels. Does that mean maybe because you don't agree with this POV that he's losing it? Because if you agreed with it, you would be like, yo, he's making sense and yo, he's spitting facts, right?
I just think he's not in his space. Like, look, he has a song named Violent Crimes. He has an album called Jesus is King. He spoke about a lot of truth. And honestly, Donna was amazing as well. I'll even say Vultures. One is great. But he's contradicting a lot of the things he spoke about and rapped about. And I think he's hurting himself. And obviously I care about, I think he's a great musician. He's one of the best. But to have him obviously accessible and doing what he's doing, it just sucks to see is all, you know? I obviously pray for him and I pray for his family. And he just deserves to be happy. He deserves to be, doing the right shit. That's all.
What would you consider the right shit?
Not what he's doing, right? Not retweeting porn because he's rapped about, stuff like that, like violent crimes. Obviously, he doesn't. You know that song "Violent Crimes," right? That I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm. So
he's just down this path, bro. I think he needs to get his head out of the gutter a little bit here.
So
you guys you could say I'm an L. You could say I'm a Jewish agent. Fuck. Like I said, fuck talking about my people for now.
No, you must be talking to the chat. I would never say that. What I would say,
talking about Diddy and talking about Virgil and things like that. Virgil's passed away, bro, and everyone knows that Virgil, what he's done for a lot of people is amazing. He's created Off-White. He's done so many amazing things. It's just like, I don't know. It just sucks to see. It's sad to see is all. So I don't know. It's just painful to watch.
What I've realized about Ye, by the way, do I think there's trauma? Absolutely. I think a lot of his points and the things he now goes on is because of trauma, right? Losing his mom, watching an entire industry pretty much.
Sorry to cut you. Do you understand that everything he's doing now, it's impacting his children's lives? It's not just him anymore. He's a father, right? And again, like, that's the issue. Like, now, like, there's shit that can be used against him that's gonna hurt his family. Like, that's the issue. People need to he needs somebody around him to shake him and be like, hey, fuck putting you in a spot, fuck checking you into a mental institution. Let's isolate you from all this shit and let's help you. Let's get you naturally like going again. Let's get you like in a better headspace. Like, there's nobody around that I feel like that's doing that. And I could be wrong, but he needs
Aiden,
that.
Here's the thing though. In his POV, everything he's saying is going off of his own experience. It's one thing, like, again, we have this idea of what normal is, right? Like, for example, I avoid certain subjects. I don't want to speak on certain things, whether it's lack of knowledge or just because I know, hey, once you go down that realm, it's just not going to be good for you and anyone around you. For him, he has really personal, like, vendetta that he's kind of almost... He has axes that he's grinding. You get what I'm saying? So, I mean, again, what I agree with you is that it's affecting. There is things that he's doing that's affecting his kids, but I can't say like he's not sticking to his convictions based on how he feels. He really feels like, for example, I don't agree with the Virgil thing. My thing is, if someone's dead, the issue is dead, right? However, for him, he feels like Virgil is someone who benefited from being one of his, people that came up underneath him, that essentially people looked at as that's the guy who is the anointed one because he would follow the program and he felt betrayed. He feels hurt about that still. Again, if I have an issue, and I have issues with people, if they died, I wouldn't still say fuck them, right? Especially like it's nothing that deep. He's definitely a different person, but I do think just to chalk him up as completely like just a loony because he doesn't agree with some of, I would say, what 90% of people would agree is normal. I don't think that's right.
Yeah, my thing is, I think you agree on what you agree on, and I think that obviously that guy, sorry, not that guy, fuck that, Ye is one of the greatest ever. It just sucks that he's kind of ruining his, he's ruining himself. It sucks. It's not polite. Sorry, not polite. It's not nice to see. And again, obviously I'm Jewish, so people could look at this and be like, oh. Bro, listen, bro. Let me explain something to you right now.
What's the most offensive thing you think he's done or he said? Because I've looked at, like, even when I see the chain, the outfit when I interviewed him, he said a few things. He said, listen, people make money off our pain, but we can't ever encroach on their pain. And he also, when feeling used, he says, I'm going to put myself in a space, like he's named all these people he's helped, John Legend, Ty Dolla $ign. He's helped all these guys make millions of dollars for generations to come. And he said at the convenient moment when they could have been like, hey, I don't agree with him. And let's not get to the Jewish stuff. I don't agree with him because he supports Trump. He's wearing a red hat. They all basically said, fuck this guy. And he feels betrayed a bit. So now when he's being a little extreme, obviously that's not what I would do. But he feels like, I'm going to put myself in a space where if you're going to ever benefit from me, you can't just conveniently just fuck me over. And again, not the way I would handle it necessarily, but do I understand that POV once it's explained? I kind of do. I could understand it even if I wouldn't do it. Thoughts?
I mean, I understand why he's doing it too, but I still don't think it's the right thing to do. I mean, I completely get it as well. I completely get it. His whole life, Jewish people were like, I get it. He has Jewish accountants, Jewish lawyers, Jewish doctors, Jewish everything. And they all fucked him over. So his thing is like, okay, now this is why I'm doing this, and this is because of this. But what you don't understand is it's not just affecting him. He has a very, 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 very high influence act. What he says, it carries weight, right? Obviously, the way the internet is now, everything is kind of like, oh, you're on X.com. This is what can be said here. This is what can't be said here. I believe in freedom of speech. I'm very heavy on that. You know this. I just don't believe in kind of doing what he's doing, though, still. Everyone should be able to speak how they want to feel. However, when you're somebody like him, you hold that much influence, you can speak the way you feel, and you can kind of say what you want to say, but you don't have to have it so it impacts multiple people's lives besides himself. So that's kind of my whole take on that. I think that he needs somebody around him to literally say, no, this is not right what you're doing. Bro, it's sad. That's all, bro. It's sad to watch. It's sad.
There was a time,
and maybe I'm a fucking, I don't know, maybe I'm a buzzkill and I'm a Jewish person that, like, I'm just telling you, it's like it hurts to see what he's doing to himself in his career. I just think that somebody needs to put him in check and not medicate him. Do not medicate him. Put him in check. Be like, yo, bro, like, let's talk about everything. But that's the problem. He feels unstoppable. He feels like,
hey,
I don't know.
Let me give you an example. By the way, I want to congratulate you. First of all, you are the I don't want to say necessarily snake, but you're the head of the goat when it comes to Twitch streaming. I looked today on Twitch, which, by the way, I'm still banned, but I looked on Twitch and there's so many people. I see Kai with 100,000. I see all these other people with 30, 20. And the streaming community is so big now. And it's so mainstream what streaming is. That's because of you. You were banned for 2 years. You just got on ban. I'm so happy for you. I'm glad that you got banned. Me and you were going to link up in a few days. Like, we're going to have a good time. Love you, brother.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Like, we've always had a great relationship. But if you realize, and I heard you say this because I seen on like Fearbook that, like you did feel like defeated at a time because you felt like, especially with that ban, it was like really just isolating you away from other creators you love, this and third. Let me give a fictional scenario. If you could, if again, whether you're looking into it too much or whatever, let's say you're Twitch banned. Let's say then they censor your YouTube or they take you off YouTube and you realize things around yourself starts collapsing and you realize either there's an agenda or maybe some invisible hands or people maybe not all in like cohort saying we're gonna do this to Aiden, but wouldn't you, even in frustration, say, "Yeah, these motherfuckers are out for me, bro," and lash out accordingly? I'm only giving you that example because when you ask him, I know it's easy to say what's the right thing or whatever to do. We don't have those perspectives. That's not our reality. His reality, he's watched his bank account get froze. He's watched his lawyers that happen to be of a certain
They happen to be
ethnicity.
Jewish, and they happen to be Jewish.
And they're literally
But
saying
not
you're going to
every
lose your kids.
single Jewish person is evil and all these things.
No one is
That's
saying
it.
that.
That's
No
my
one is
take
saying
on
that.
it. That's my take.
No, but no, you're right. Of course. But what I'm trying to say is that what he's speaking to is his POV. You get what I'm saying?
Yes.
Do I agree with it? I've had nothing but positive interactions with anybody of Jewish descent. He feels opposite. Because he feels opposite, should we tell him to shut the fuck up and pretend he doesn't see a pattern? Or should he be able to say what he wants? Yes or no?
I always believe in freedom of speech, but you could be freedom of speech, but you could be a complete idiot. I've been on that path too. People can say what they want to say about me as well. I just know I get it too, Ak. I get why he's doing it. I trust me, I do. I just don't think it's correct to do, but whatever. Personally.
There was a time that you and him were supposed to do something. I
Is
always
it from that? Yes. No, I'm kidding. Well, obviously, like I watched your guys' interview. It was very interesting, by the way. I watched it last night.
Let me ask you a question.
Very, very, very.
Do you think I should have edited anything? I was big on not editing anything.
No. I told you to drop it on X. You know, they wouldn't delete it and shit like that.
And by the way, they haven't.
I actually understand everything you're saying about him, why he's doing it. I get it fully. I just still think, what you drinking there? Tito's?
Brother.
Sorry. I just think.
Hey, by the way, I'm gonna give you some context. The reason why I'm like you calling that out. So before I did the interview with Ye told me, and I didn't know Ye was tapped in. Ye says, "Act, no Hennessy before we do the interview."
Oh, damn.
And he said, the reason I'm telling you no Hennessy, he said, when they canceled me 2 years ago, I was off the Henny. And that's all that stuff, which I guess he was meant to me, like pretty much he was a little bit lit. You know what I mean? But like I was super focused, sober as a motherfucker talking to that nigga. But you know, anyway, keep going.
Yeah. I've gone down the path where I've had platforming certain people and certain shit, and I realized, like,
do you regret it?
No, I don't regret anything I've ever done, bro. I really don't. And anyone that says they regret anything, they're just.
Did you platform
pussies.
Nick Fuentes at a point, or am I tripping?
Yeah, I don't regret anything I've ever done, because if I didn't do certain things, I wouldn't be where I'm at. Do you understand? With the knowledge, like, I don't regret shit, bro.
However, it's the reason why when you get on ban, you get the Hasanabis and all those people. They start talking like, yo, why are you unbanning this guy? This guy's done A, B, C, and D. Do you then feel like, well, yeah, I wanted to hear, I thought I could have like, you know, just really truthful or honest conversation with someone who maybe people don't like. But now I'm like marred with people thinking that because I platformed this person, I believe everything they believed. You know what I mean? And for me, even with dropping this Ye interview, like, you know, for me, I had to also have my own convictions to say, I knew he was going to say some stuff.
Right.
I knew I wasn't going to be in the interview agreeing with everything. I was hoping to do enough pushback and ask questions, but I don't know if people are like, yo, you're standing next to this guy, especially when he told me I'm in a car. He says, I'm wearing this outfit. Hey, you're standing next to this guy wearing this. You must believe this. And that becomes a thing. And for me, I was just like, I do disagree with Ye. Ye knows this. I disagree with him on some things. I agree with him on some, but I didn't feel like, I feel like I would be pussy if I was just like, I'm just gonna either edit the whole thing or just run away from it. What's that?
Yeah, I get it, bro. I just feel like I've learned a lot these past few months, right? I've learned a lot, and when it comes to certain things and how to deal with them and shit like that. I just think somebody like him, he's got a family. You got to be very, very careful because, brother, that's what people want to do. They want to separate families. They want to make them feel even worse. I just think he needs to just get the fuck off the internet, focus on being healthy and focus on being the best version of himself.
Let me ask you this question.
And be with family.
Let me ask you this question. Because everything you're saying, I thought about. I had an elaborate question list I was going to, if we were going to do that. And by the way, we're going to do like the back and forth. We're going to get to that type of interview. When you say family, when he then tells you, okay, cool. If you're saying what I'm doing is affecting my family, but you have no problem with my ex-wife sexualizing our kids, how could I take you serious? And that is part of his gripe. He's like, hey,
Can I ask you a question though? When it's very ironic when he has like Bianca, for example, his wife, stripped down all naked, right? In front of like, and do you think that his kids don't see that shit? Like, come on, be real, bro. Do you think his kids don't see that shit? The kids are on the internet. Do you think they don't see that shit? They see it, bro. Come on.
However, she's an adult. They're children. So, you know, again, with an adult, Bianca Sensori's an adult. Like, again, you have autonomy over your kids.
I get it. I'm just saying, bro, that's how the internet is. For example, who texts you that? I didn't fucking look at that shit. I was looking at my Twitter. Nobody texts me that. It's just true. Like, I've seen them on TikTok, right? It's like, and I don't know, by the way, like, Ye, he at first, like, I don't want my daughter on TikTok. He doesn't want that. So,
do you think that's wrong? Because I've seen him make some very, to me, wholesome stances for his kids. Hey, I think my daughter's too young for makeup. I think my daughter's too young for certain poses and to be dancing to certain songs. I don't want my daughter to be, yes, granted, I dated this woman that was super sexualized, but she's an adult. My daughter should not take after the woman that I dated because I'm her father and I don't want her to be like that. I think that's fair and reasonable. Do you agree or no?
Yeah. I mean, I guess, yeah, well, no, you're right. You're right about that. I just think, like I said, man, I feel like the damage that he's doing, it's not just on him. It's obviously, it's going to backfire. And I just obviously want what's best for everybody, bro. I don't know, man. It's just sad to see is all. That's it.
Wait, why didn't you do your conversation with him? I mean, you have been one to, you know.
I call it, well, we were supposed to do a stream back in 2022. He thought I was fucking testing him. I asked him, we were talking every day for a few days. He was like, he yelled at me and then he blocked my number.
Did you do anything? Or what was that conversation before that?
I just asked him shit like, are you afraid of this? Talk about God, stuff like that. And then 3 years later, obviously, then you saw what happened.
Wait. You just asked him if he's afraid of God and he blocked you?
This was back in 2022. Nick told the story on this, actually. It's like, there's a whole story on it. But, I don't know, man. Like, I asked him, like things like, are you afraid of dying? Are you afraid of this, that, God questions? I don't know, man. Obviously, like, I'm a fan of the music. And it just sucks what I see, but it's okay. I don't know. Back, I think you did great. I think you did what you're supposed to do, and you did amazing. And
would you ever sit with Ye
in public?
What do you mean?
Not in private.
I mean, what I've learned about Ye is that a lot of things that you believe are private are public. So if you wanted
like I would sit with him at the warehouse, not in my house or his house.
Suppose he wanted to do a stream in Japan.
I'd go, right? Because I said this before too. Someone had said to me, I gotta be careful how I phrase it. I would do a stream with anybody that's interesting. I believe in that stuff. I believe in, like, obviously, that's why your interview was amazing. I believe in, that's what streaming is about, like hitting new heights and doing new shit. Like, that's what we're supposed to do. And Putin, yes, Putin. I would do, that's the thing. I would do a stream with literally anybody interesting at all.
Kim Jong-un.
Yeah, I would do it. Of course I would. Like, that's, of course. I'm a streamer. I did President Trump. People were mad at me. People are still mad at me to this day. You know?
You know what's so funny? And that's what I was trying to say even with Kanye. I said to him, I said, it's ironic, like, people's feelings change. You know, like, the first initial big backlash with Ye was when he wore the red hat and he was basically supporting Make America Great.
Right.
Trump won the presidency this year, or was it last year? Whatever. And he's now the majority of the country agree with him. You get what I'm saying? So it's like being MAGA or whatever isn't that of a you're just like this secular, very small percentage like weirdo. That's the majority of the country. But at that time, people looked at anybody black supporting that as crazy, which, people's opinions do change.
I know. I know this. And again, bro, like, dude, at the end of the day, act like, obviously, I just want what's best for him. I know it might sound like I'm hating, but I'm just being real here. But I love your interview.
Will you listen to his album? It's dropping tomorrow. It's World War III.
Okay, World War III dropping tomorrow. That's sweet. What are the songs on the album?
Okay, I'm gonna try to read some of the songs. I might have to censor some things out, even though, we're on different platforms. But still, this is a track listing. World War III is the title track, which is number 1. The first track has Dave Blunt's on it. By the way, Dave Blunt's contributed a good amount to this album, from what I was told. Number 2 is Cosby. So track 2 is Cosby. Track 3 is Freedom. Track 4 is Dirty Magazines. Track 5, which I actually played and previewed here, is a track called Bianca. And track 6 is Virgil Let Me Down. And track 7 is, we'll just say, Hail Someone. We'll just say that. And track 8 is that same someone, Ye and Jesus. Track 9 is Jared. Track 10 is Money and Fame. And track 11 is Nitrous. Nice.
You want to know my thoughts on the track list?
Yes.
Him saying Hail Hitler and all these things about Hitler is bad because Hitler was not just against Jews. Hitler was against black people as well. Hitler was a bad person. Horrible person. And the fact that, obviously, we're in fucking 2025, people seem to forget that, and whatever, it is what it is. It just sucks. So
let me ask you a question, especially since you are. Do you feel like when Kanye is saying these things, because I also asked him in the interview, in terms of like spewing hate, do you feel like Kanye is encouraging people to not like people like you? Be honest. Like with his rhetoric, with everything he's saying, do you feel like he's encouraging?
There's this Jew hate right now in the world, I think there's a difference between Jewish people and certain other Jews. Like, it's just different. It's like, I don't know, man. I just feel like it's so like he's just basically generalizing every single Jewish person. A lot of people do. But you want my honest opinion on that track list? It's fucking horrible.
Okay.
And I think someone that is still fascinating and praising Adolf Hitler is crazy. He killed people. He killed a lot of people. Someone like Kanye or excuse me. He's all for, obviously, God. Jesus was Jewish, right?
By the way, I'll play devil's advocate here. Barack Obama killed a lot of people as well. Trump too. Like they basically agree for whether a military. Again, I'm just playing devil's advocate, but just to flush out your thoughts a bit. Not that I'm defending that person. I wouldn't even say the name.
I get it. I just think like the Holocaust is a real thing.
I agree.
And it just sucks because there's people that have went through the Holocaust, and he's making a song about praising that person. That kind of was.
Does it make it hard for you to support him?
Sorry, what?
Does it make it hard for you to support him? Because I do know you love his music.
I love him. I love his music. Like, he's one of my favorite artists, but it just sucks that there's obviously a lot of weird energy on the internet. So I'm gonna actually look like the bad guy here, which is kind of fucking crazy. But I think anyone that is actually liking Adolf Hitler is a person that needs to just understand Hitler was an evil person. Like, he was evil. I just don't really think there's another way to justify that. But that's why people are going to take that road and troll. In real life, there's no way they actually will believe that that guy is a good guy. So, I mean, yeah.
Again, by the way, I'm with you on a lot of those points.
Yeah.
I do think it's an intriguing conversation. I don't know if Kanye is all the way fully articulate enough to kind of put the points down that kind of match what his, mentality and his rhetoric is. But I would love to see him try to have that conversation with someone that, like you, I could tell, like, yo, you're my man.
Not even me. I would step down. I would have him
else.
I would have him have a conversation with somebody more knowledgeable on these topics. And I think that Ye would look like really, really bad. Because I'm gonna tell you why.
Well, I'm pretty sure you
Someone
would
that
bring
knows his-
somebody else's. I don't know who would be his probably.
somebody that knows history, like obviously, like is better than me. I'm not really the best guy that knows history. And even beside Palestine and Israel conflict, like even besides that, I think, like I said, praising Hitler in general, he was a very bad man. I don't know why I even have to say that without people understanding. But look, bro, this is running in fucking circles. I think you're doing great for your standpoint. You're being academics. You're interviewing. You're doing what you're supposed to be doing. But there's a lot of hate in this world and separation. And I think that people need to understand that not every person of this race or this religion is bad. I think that it all matters about how you're raised. It all matters about what trauma you go through, how you grew up. It matters about like experiences. That's how you are as a human being. So, with that being said, not every single person that's Jewish is bad.
No. I mean, you're preaching to the choir here. I clearly agree.
Right. So
And-
preaching somebody like Hitler is. We're running in circles here. I just want you to understand.
Wait,
what I'm
no.
saying.
So here's what I'm saying. So, how do you think that gets like mitigated with someone like Ye? Because I don't know if
I think he's not well. I think that's the thing with him, right? He's not well. He's not all the way there right now. He's not well. Now he's a very, very smart person because he's created so many styles of music that are used, but he's not well. I mean, he's just not, right? I think someone needs to just shake him up, be like, hey, and don't medicate him. I have to make it very clear, but he needs help. 100% needs help.
So would you or would you not sit with him? Given, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. Even when I speak to him in private, I always tell people, I'm like, hey, listen, and hopefully I'm not exposing this guy or whatever because I love him as well. But like, I've seen Uzi, like all that devil stuff. Cool, y'all see it on there. When you talk to Uzi's a regular person. Like he's not like
it's different though. It's different.
With Kanye, whatever you've seen online, if you talk to him, that's exactly how he feels. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah.
Exactly how it feels.
Yeah. And again, like obviously with what I just said, it's not gonna click in people's brains. People are gonna use it against me. But any logical person understands what Ye is doing is not good. It's creating a lot and lots of pain. And I don't think I think he just should just stop and show love speech, right? Like that's Sneeko shit. Be love, like show love, right? Like think we were once there, it's not there anymore. I don't know. And that's it. There's just a lot of bullshit. But hey, we're running in circles. You do your shit with Ye.
Yeah. I'll definitely say this. Like you being a friend of mine, I don't know. Like even this conversation, I feel like it hurts you a little bit to hear Ye say all that stuff.
It does. I love his music. 808s, my beautiful dark twisted fantasy. Like even bro, Watch the Throne. I'm like all like Graduate. It just sucks. It does suck. It really sucks. It really, really does. I know him. I've been a follower of his music for such a long time. It just sucks. That's it.
Now I feel like
Alrighty.
we're on like a somber mood now. Anything else to change?
And I don't want that.
To change the
Don't
mood
fuck
before?
it up. Go feel good. Act. You did the interview. You fucking killed it. You're great at what you do, and that's why people love you. And I was so happy to see you get a moment like that because you deserve it. You're the GOAT of this shit. You're the GOAT of your world. You're the GOAT of interviewing. You're the GOAT of all this. You're the GOAT who put shit together and make shit lit. That's what you do. I always give you your flowers. And when they try to cancel you out, I was the one to have your back publicly.
Hey.
So people want to say, oh, silence Jewish shit. Fuck all that, bro. I had your back because I fuck with you as a human being. I hate being silenced. I
Yo.
hate being canceled. I hate all that bullshit, bro.
by
I've
the
been
way-
there. So I know what that's like.
Hey, I just want to say this. When I went through all I went through in the last month, I'm gonna be honest with you, and this is why when people talk about Aiden, I don't see race, I don't see ethnicity, I don't see religion. Aiden Ross was the only streamer. When I say the only, you can't name whoever you thinking, and we're talking about streamers here because there's other people, but streamers of importance. The only person that said, "Ack, bro, this is bullshit. They're getting on you. They don't like you. We all know who you are. Everybody knows Ack. We know you're not A, B, C, and D. I fuck with you." And Aiden told me, Aiden says, "Yo, I'm not gonna be one of these pussy motherfuckers that's gonna just all the way run for the hills." He says, "Yo, come do my boxing event with me. I fuck with you. And when I fuck with someone, I'm not a bitch and just sit back until that person just get eaten by everyone. I say I fuck with this person." I'm gonna be honest with you, Aiden. This is why nobody could ever tell me nothing bad about you. Like, I honestly, like, this is not even no bullshit. And I've said it, like, me and AJ, we have talks about this all the time. I said Aiden's the realest streamer. Because Aiden will, even if his audience is saying, "Man, fuck Ack," if Aiden rocks with me, Aiden's gonna be like, and I understand that, brother. That's very tough. I want to say thank you for that.
You don't have to thank me. The point I'm trying to make for you is, I get it with all these Jewish people and all these things that people say, but it's not like that with me, bro. Like, it really comes down to it, bro. I fuck with you, and like, I don't ever want to. I would never ever use that against you. So when I'm happy for you that you're back and you did one of your best shit you ever done in your career, it makes me happy. You know why? Because I fuck with you as a human being. I don't give a fuck about any of this shit, bro. Like, when it comes down to it, I choose what I like and I choose what I don't like. And they try to get you up out of here for no fucking reason. I know you're not a weirdo what they try to make you be. You're not. You're a hip hop guy who loves music. And that's what you do. And that's why when you do these interviews and shit, I'm like, I'm glad Ack's getting it. I'm glad Ack's getting this time. I get mad when sometimes I don't see you get these interviews. Because it's like, you deserve it, bro. You deserve it out of anyone else. Because you help people out. You help people out. You care. And you do the same shit that I do. If someone's in trouble, you sit right by their side and you fucking you put your shield up and you help out as well. And that's why you're a good individual. So that's why when I watch the interview, I'm this whole time like, Ack got this shit. Ack, there's nobody else I want to see do this shit. You deserve this shit. And that's what I mean, bro. So I don't want to sit here and sound like a hater when it comes to this yay shit. I have my own mixed feelings about it, bro. That's why I'm speaking the way I was speaking. But when it comes down to it, I'm glad that you're getting this shit and nobody else is. So you deserve it, bro. And I love you, bro. And like I said, bro, I'll call you out. I'll call you off stream about everything. But I'm glad you're getting everything going, though, bro. You deserve it. Seriously. Fuck these people that were hating on you. You don't deserve this shit, bro. You're a good person. And it's all love, bro. That's it.
Thank you. Oh, by the way, the last thing, because I know how tough this is. Not only with the yay shit, even the Cardi shit too. Me, you, and Cardi, we gotta go do a stream in Atlanta, man.
It's not gonna happen, but it's not gonna happen. But I'll tell you what, his album is good.
You rock with it,
songs
right?
on there. It's got some good songs on there. Ack. I hit somebody around him about this shit. It's not gonna happen. I tried. I reached out. It's not gonna happen. But it's okay. I don't blame him though. I don't blame him. If he doesn't fuck with me, let's not force it. He did very well with Kai, and I think you and him should do something. And let's not force shit nowadays. Let's just let shit happen naturally. And that's why I'm so happy when you get the shit, because you deserve it. But
Aiden,
all love, bro.
Aiden, again, I just want to thank you for being a real nigga, bro. I'm gonna just keep it a being with you. I want to make it very clear. Every streamer you've seen, like, they'll call me, especially when it's a hip hop news breaking or whatever. Everyone's calling me. When that time came, niggas act like they didn't know me. The only person that kept texting me, yo, Ack, yo, I fuck with you, yo, whatever. Yo, Ack, yo, pull up to my box, let's go. Ack, I fuck with you. We were even sending each other clips like, yo, these people are hypocritical, bro. Like, this is crazy. I fuck with you. And, bro, I don't want to thank you for that, but, yeah, yo, by the way, I'm seeing you soon, ain't I?
You are. You're coming to Miami in this room like how you had it that one time. Let's go.
Yo, are we freestyling or what?
We're doing a lot of shit. I got some shit. Don't worry, I got some shit.
Yo, hold on. Last thing. Did you lock in that boxing match with Fresh and Sneeko?
Fresh didn't want to do it in April. I'm going to see if we could do it in May, but I doubt it. I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think Fresh wants this fight.
What? Oh, we got to get it going
Totally.
on. Aiden,
I would love to. I don't think he wants to do it, but
Aiden, you're the motherfucking GOAT, man. I appreciate you so much. To his chat, yo, as I said, everything you're seeing, and I love the streaming community. Even no matter if people are on YouTube, Kick, or even Twitch, it's all one big community. You help further this shit more than anyone else. And bro, just appreciate you, brother. And I'm glad we have a relationship and we're gonna keep continuing to build.
love you, bro. See you in a few days, bro.
All right, definitely, bro.
All right.
That's my guy Aiden right there, man. Man, we've had a lot of calls. Holy. All right, chat. Yeah, I felt a little bad though. I'm gonna tell you, I felt a little bad on that call though, chat. I felt a little bad because I was like, I know Aiden fucks with Ye a lot, and I feel like he's definitely hurt a little bit by some of the rhetoric, and I'm not Jewish, so like when Ye's talking to me, like I just disassociate from some of the things that, like, if he was just saying fuck Jamaicans or whatever, like I'd feel personally attacked, right? But like I guess because he doesn't necessarily talk to, like, what he's saying doesn't necessarily is talking to who I am at my core. I'm like, all right, yeah, he's getting his thing off and he's kind of getting his piece off, but like, I'm not, I kind of like, all right, whatever. But even watching Aiden, like, he's Jewish, and it's clear like he's a little bit affected by it. That's where I'm like, I'm stuck in between a rock and a hard place. I don't know if like the right thing to do is to like, let's try to facilitate a conversation with him and Ye. Bro, Ye is fucking with streamers. Ye fucks with me. Ye, like, I'm not a gatekeeper. So I'm not a guy be like, okay, Ye only could fuck with me. Bro, I seen Ye's like, yo, he told Neon, let's go do a stream. And he should. He should. But also, when you get to the Neons, the top of that food chain is Aiden. If I could do anything to repair that relationship, get them to a better understanding, put them on a level playing field where they could understand each other's point of view, I absolutely would. And I don't know. I think that'll be great. Okay. All right. Beautiful chat. Beautiful. Again, thank you guys for that moment. Man, we had Kanye on our stream chopping up a sample, bro. Bro, we had Kanye on our stream chopping up a sample. Y'all might call me a bitch, but I really do want to tear up and cry. I do. Like, that's a surreal moment. But yeah. Okay, cool. Ye's in the studio. He is still texting me. He clearly he's not watching the stream because he didn't message anything about Aiden being on here. I'm pretty sure when he got like another song or another beat, he'll be like, yo, I'm ready to get back on. It's all good. We do have other topics to get to. Just a reminder, thank you for everybody who is tuned into whether Rumble or you're tuned into all my both of my YouTube accounts. Please just hit the follow button. That's it. It costs nothing. Just hit the follow button. For all my members, thank you guys so much. We'll give you guys at least like 30 minutes or so. And mods, you could pick the time. Give them 30 minutes where it's a members only chat. You could pick whatever. We're gonna get to some topics. It's not only gonna be the Glaze Ye hour. Just to remind you guys what we've done in the last 2 hours and 34 minutes since I've been on stream is that we have announced that Ye is dropping an album called World War III. That album is going to be dropped tomorrow. Now, again, I'm giving you a little bit of caution when I say tomorrow because when Ye told me this, it is April 3rd in Japan where he's at. It's April 2nd here. So when he says tomorrow, it might be April 4th. However, for us, we're thinking it's going to be April 3rd. So let's just say in the next 48 hours, we're expecting Ye to drop an album. Now, he gave me permission for all this. It says new Ye album dropping tomorrow. World War III. Dave Blunts is featured. We have World War III, Cosby, Freedom, Dirty Magazines, Bianca, Virgil Let Me Down, a few other tracks. Jared, Money and Fame, and Nitrous. Okay? This is not Bully. This is not a prequel to Bully. This is his own project. It's called World War III. Thank you guys. All right? While we're doing that, anything else we should get to? Trying to make sure I'm like... If he gives me the green light on the cover, I don't even know if I could put the cover up on YouTube. The cover is, or the ones I've seen. But I could definitely tweet it. All right, so let's keep that in mind. We're gonna get there. Okay. Are we good? Let me just get to any donations or whatever, and then we're gonna move to some topics that's separate from what this is. Okay. Give me a second, and thank you guys for all tuning in. I appreciate you guys. Chat, I hope you guys know when it comes to me and streaming, I never feel entitled to anything. I'm the person who, and this is why I got to thank Ye. And I'm not going to tear up or anything, but I just want to be honest with you. This was Ye's idea to come on my stream. He wanted me, he sent me the track list and whatever. And I asked him, I said, are you going to announce? And he said, no, you could announce. Announce it like this. Just put the World War III video whenever you're done. And then he said, before you announce, listen to the song. He sent me a couple versions. And then I said, do you want me to preview the song? He says, Zach, you can do what you want. And I'm like, well, I like this version. It's like, go ahead, you can preview it. I never ask artists for anything. Y'all should know this. I don't ask for interviews. Artists either offer it or they don't, right? I'm the one who usually tells artists, because I understand artists care about usually numbers. I told Drake, I said, Drake, the next time you want to do a freestyle, go to Max. I told him this. This is before all that bullshit happened. I told him, I said, just go to Max, bro. I sent Max a screenshot. I think I sent Max a screenshot. Go to Max. Like, I'm not someone who, because of what I felt I've done for, streaming and hip hop, I feel I'm deserving of these moments, because these guys like numbers. You know what I mean? You go to Kai's stream, you're going to get like 200,000 people watching. You go on my stream, we had like 25,000. These guys care about numbers, usually. Ye clearly is not like that, and I got to give him credit for that, right? Because he could have been like, Ack, why would I give you my album info when I could just hit up Kai Cenat and have him announce it with 200,000 people, right? So I just want to give credit to Ye, because no matter what you say about Ye doesn't act like the majority of these rappers. Like, some opportunities you guys think I should get, I could tell I'm like, no, they want the biggest look. And I'm not the biggest streamer. I might be the most hip hop guy when it comes to streamers, but I'm not the biggest streamer, right? All right, cool. So that's coming out tomorrow. I'm pretty sure I'll get a song or two later. I would love if Ye could get back on. I'm telling you, I was close to fainting watching this nigga like chop up samples and kind of get in that groove. Surreal, fucking surreal. Chat, me and Ye were discussing when we're gonna get part 2 in. Probably is a Japan move. I got some other shit planned for you guys. Just please give me some patience, but we are gonna get that done. And thank you, Ye. All right. Also, I do encourage Ye to link with other streamers, link with other creators, and I hope you guys realize I'm not a gatekeeper for no artist. So I think Ye should link with other streamers, other entertainers, and creators to, especially when they're trying to silence him, that he could get out his message or his ideas or music. I fuck with it, all right? I don't feel like he should only talk to me, just to let you know. I'm honored that he gave me an interview that was a one of one. I think it's a classic. I'm honored that he wanted me to announce his album. I'm honored, but I'm not gatekeeping Ye. Okay, he's not like my, you know what I mean? So, whatever. All right, cool. Let's hit a couple of topics, people. Again, Ye is in the studio. We will get things from him sporadically. Don't you worry about it. Let's get to a few things first, though. So, what's happened, and this is actually very important. Young Thug his probation If you don't know, Young Thug is on like 15-year probation or some crazy thing like that. The state of Georgia has now filed for Young Thug's probation to be revoked. Okay, they've filed a motion for the revocation of his probation. And I'm gonna tell you why. So this is the document here, and actually, let me just go to Thugger Daily because they've actually done a pretty good job in like covering all this. But let's see. Oh, wow. Fonnie Willis is even talking about this. Fonnie Willis would not go down lightly, people. She is still going hard. Fonnie Willis I told you she was going to win her thing, like, get reelected as DA. She's not going down lightly. Here we go. No, give me one second. Where is it? Okay, here we go. So this is the motion here, and the state of Georgia has filed this motion versus Jeffrey Williams. Basically, and everything with probation will go in front of Judge Paige Whitaker, which people have now colloquially called her YSL Whitaker because she basically seemingly really fucks with Thug. She gave him the lightest probation. She said, "Oh, you can't come to Atlanta," then she switched it up. She kind of fucks with him, and also she was cussing out the prosecutors the entire time, right? So now this is the motion to revoke the probation, right? So it's going to go in front of this judge. This judge is going to have to hear it and then decide, will it get revoked? Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think, especially since this is the first motion, that it will be revoked. But what usually happens is, as a judge, if the prosecutor continues to come, like, for example, in the pause on that, by the way, continues to come. For example, in the Meek Mill case, once the DA kept coming back saying he's violating, the judge at some point had to take some action, and that's how Meek Mill got incarcerated. So usually when the state is coming with a motion to revoke probation, it will get a couple hearings, but it's very unlikely that on first hearing they're going to be like, okay, give this nigga 15 years in jail. Like, that's a heavy, thing. You're taking away his freedom for like 15 years. So now it says, comes now the state of Georgia, by and through the undersigned counsel, and moves this honorable court to immediately revoke the probation of defendant Jeffrey Williams. The defendant has demonstrated a blatant disregard for the law, safety of witnesses, and integrity for the judicial proceedings. Okay? So they're saying that Young Thug is playing it in the face of the court. The state submits that a defendant's continued presence in the community under probationary supervision presents a clear and present danger to public safety and undermines the rule of law. Here's the background of what they're saying. So on October 31st, 2024, Jeffrey Williams was sentenced to probation with conditions that include no contact with the victim or the victim's family. The defendant pleaded guilty, and the condition of probation was imposed. Okay? Whatever. Let's keep going. They're saying investigator Marissa Viverito. Now, this is very important, chat. And this is where you guys have to understand. So there's someone named Marissa Viverito, okay? This person was a undercover cop. Actually, when they testified in a hearing, cameras are allowed in Fulton County, but they made sure the cameras did not video her. Why? Because she supposedly does undercover things for a gang unit. Now, what she testified to and spoke to is a case that we're going to get to right after this. It's related to the Little Baby 4PF shit. So 4PF were beefing with these guys called OMF, which is part of this like bigger like gang called like Goodfellas. And those guys, some of them got indicted federally. And what happened is that in another charge that some of these OMF guys caught, which was a retaliation shooting with remember when Lil Baby shot the music video in that hood? These guys, they shot up the music video that Lil Baby was at. Allegedly, some 4PF dudes went to go shoot a nigga to retaliate, and then they came back to spin back on Lil Baby, or not Lil Baby, let's just say 4PF, but then they shot 2 kids. And when they shot 2 kids, all bets are off. They arrested a bunch of OMF dudes. Apparently, they've been tracking these guys for a while, and in the preliminary hearing, because these guys haven't gotten grand juried yet in terms of indicted. Apparently, the indictments are on the way because the government was realizing OMF. And remember, so this OMF thing and 4PF is like YSL and what is it called? YFN. So Lucci and Thug. Remember, both YFN and YSL got indicted. So essentially, the grand jury hasn't returned an indictment yet. That's why the prosecutor's office thinks that both OMF and 4PF is going to get indicted. That's why they're putting Baby into this, right? I'm just giving you the details. So they haven't gotten indicted yet. What actually happens and I've told you about the indictment process, a grand jury indicts, right? Before then, that's not the only way to get people arrested. You could get a complaint. That's on the federal level. But also, there's a different way, which is kind of like a complaint on the state level. They lock these dudes up. Why? Because they shot the kid. You can't kill kids, right? However, they went to court and the court says, well, show us the reason why these guys are locked up and are going to face these serious charges, because they're going to bring gang charges. And that's when they bring the investigators and they play wiretaps. The investigator that was supposed to be undercover is someone named Marissa Viverito. Okay? Marissa Viverito. Now, she's been identified because people were in court and noticed her and they immediately doxed her. Okay? But she was testifying. It was supposed to be private. She testified to a few things. Yo, these OMF dudes are beefing with 4PF. We got wiretaps. So this is how you know an indictment definitely is coming. If they spent money on wiretaps, that means they're really locked in. Do you get what I'm saying? They really are in, like they're locked in to see what's going on. They're basically saying, we heard on one of the wiretaps, the OMF dude saying, Lil Baby got tickets on niggas' heads. What is a ticket? He got a price on certain people getting knocked off. Okay? So again, we haven't seen indictments yet, but clearly they're on the way. Now, what ended up happening is that, and by the way, let me play this. Chat, I'm giving you the whole story. By the way, again, if you guys just got here, we definitely, okay. We might get Dave Blunts on here. Oh, that's crazy. That's great. We might get Dave Blunts on here. Amazing. Okay. So, chat, what was happening, and let me see if I could bring this up. Essentially, this is what they played in court. It was a wiretap. Now, remember this. Once the wiretap go out, once they're playing the wiretap in court, the investigation damn near is over. Because the feds are revealing their hand. We had your phone wiretapped. This is the wiretap. Check it out.
What's up, huh? Oh, what's going on? Man, like, come on, bro. You know what's finna go on. Like, how the hell you can? You know what I'm saying? They ain't even like that, man. Them got tickets on a lot of these folks. I'm telling you.
We just heard somebody say these folks got tickets on these people. We know what's going on. First of all, who was that said that about the tickets?
The unidentified male that was being...
That's Marissa Viverito speaking. So they're playing a wiretap, and she's decoding it as the gang expert, who also goes undercover.
Referred to as Unc.
And he's speaking with Mr. Sanders.
Correct.
And what, in your experience, do you know what tickets are?
A price on somebody's head.
What do you mean by what do you mean on somebody's head? What is that?
Like a bounty.
Okay. To have them arrested?
Harmed. Or...
And who were they referring to in that portion of the call?
They were saying that they had heard that Dominique Jones had tickets on a lot of people's heads.
Dominique Jones is Lil Baby.
Dominique Jones wanted to have people harmed.
Correct.
All right, moving on.
Oh, what's up, huh? Oh, what's going on?
I'll let you hear it again.
Man, like, come on, bro. You know what's finna go on. Like, how the hell you can? You know what I'm saying? They ain't even like that, man. Them got tickets on a lot of these folks. I'm telling you.
We just heard somebody say.
Okay. Now, let's go back. So the reason why, and this is going to escalate very quickly. If you notice, let's go to Lil Baby's page. By the way, all this is going to all mix in together. This is going to be really messy, chat. Lil Baby did post on a story, but you notice he ain't posting nothing. And I don't know who this person is, but we can click on her. She is, I guess they're doing some Don Julio collab or whatever. Okay, this is Baby at a Don Julio collab with, oh, I know this guy. This is David Grutman. He owns half of Miami. I think he owned Club Live. He owned all that shit. You know what I mean? Club Live, Komodo, all that shit. Okay. So Lil Baby really ain't saying nothing, but I'm going to be honest with you. I think Lil Baby at this point has to be preparing for the worst. So, again, going back to this, they lock up some OMF dudes for shooting kids when they were trying to shoot 4PF niggas, okay? They're waiting on the indictment because the government basically say we have an indictment coming that's kind of like a RICO on these guys because they've been doing a lot of fuck shit. And based on that, people are saying, well, if you're going to indict them, you got to indict their ops. Their ops is 4PF. The person who testified, because the indictment hasn't came down, is the investigator, Marissa Vivierdo. They played the wiretaps where people are saying people got tickets on people's heads, which they're now trying to say is Baby. And now, here's the thing. Investigator Marissa Vivierdo is currently testifying in a multi-gang murder indictment. So, let me backtrack a little bit. I'll backtrack a little bit. What Young Thug did to have and this is how you know this 4PF shit is real. Young Thug posted the woman. This is Marissa Vivierdo. He said, biggest liar in the DA office. He posted her. Okay? And then he also reposted, all my homies hate Vivierdo. Now, this is someone who is a officer of the law. This is someone who is a government official. When you do that and you're under probation, the government is going to be like, oh, are you sending a smoke signal that people should hurt this woman? That's why they're doing a motion to revoke his shit. Why did he do this? Because she's testifying in the OMF case, and she's basically saying, yo, OMF and 4PF, Lil Baby and them, they're beefing and niggas is dying and indictments finna come down. So Young Thug, I don't know why he did this. He tweeted her out. He should have left this alone. So that's why they're revoking it. Investigator Marissa Vivierdo is currently testifying in a multi-defendant gang murder preliminary hearing, which remains ongoing and is set to reconvene on Monday. During this hearing, the court explicitly ordered that the witnesses not be shown on television while testifying. Despite this order, a known blogger deliberately violated the court's directive by posting on social media she doesn't want to be shown on screen. Well, here she is, along with a photo of investigator Vivierdo. On Tuesday, April 1st, Jeffrey Williams. Oh, yeah, I can't see. I'm sorry. Okay. On Tuesday, April 1st, Jeffrey Williams, a.k.a. Young Thug, amplified this act by reposting an image with the caption, Marissa Vivierdo is the biggest liar in the DA's office. To basically equate this to something you may understand, imagine being on probation and saying, fuck the court, fuck the clerk, or fuck somebody that's working in the court system. It's not smart, and I don't know why Young Thug would do it. However, he did. He said Marissa Vivierdo is the biggest liar in the DA's office. It says this post went quickly viral, amassing 2 million views with thousands of comments and retweets, many of which include direct threats to investor Vivierdo and her family. Here's the direct threats. It says a direct consequence of these social media posts, Vivierdo's home address and her parents' home address were publicly posted, exposing them to grave danger. And by the way, you're going to see it in Exhibit A. One post stated, if the hate is really real, then pull up on her mama's crib, alongside a photograph of her mother's residence. You'll be able to see that too. Hours later, an additional post emerged threatening the assassination of the district attorney, Fonnie Willis. The escalation from targeting a testifying witness to making a direct death threat against the elected district attorney of Fulton County is a grave and unprecedented attack on the justice system. It says this is not an isolated incident. It's part of a calculated campaign of intimidation, harassment, and misinformation designed to undermine the legal process. Social media has been used as a tool to manipulate public perception, spread misinformation, and instill fear. These efforts have also included attempts to exploit the court's perceived stance of disdain towards the state by referring to Your Honor as YSL Whitaker. Remember, the judge who gave Thug this very favorable sentence, her name is Paige Whitaker. So her name is Judge Paige Whitaker. But because she was so down, you know what niggas say? YSL Whitaker, which is the judge, okay? It's the judge, right? So they're even saying to the judge, yo, this shit is so tainted, they're calling you a YSL member. What the fuck? Here we go. This ongoing manipulation and public perception through social media is intended to obstruct justice, silence witness, and threaten those who enforce law. So here's a legal basis where they're given for revocation. They're saying the defendant's continued association with individuals actively involved in witness intimidation, threats of violence, and obstruction of justice constitutes a clear violation of probation conditions. These acts mirror the established tactics of criminal organizations as defined, blah, blah, blah. Georgia courts have consistently upheld the revocation of probation for conduct that endanger witnesses, obstructs justice, or threaten public officials. Failure to act decisively will only encourage further attempts to threaten, harass, and intimidate those who are involved in the case. The state asserts that not addressing this matter directly with the defendant would fail to serve as an adequate deterrent, given the gravity and escalating nature of these threats. Furthermore, as both the defendant and this court acknowledged during the plea and sentencing, the defendant wields significant influence over people worldwide, amplifying his potential impact of actions. Okay? No need for revocation. It says the integrity of this court and safety for those involved in the prosecution are at stake. The defendant's probation should be immediately revoked to prevent harm, ensure compliance with the law, send a clear message that witness intimidation and threats against public officials will not be tolerated. The state urges this court to take swift and decisive action by revoking the defendant's probation and remanding them into custody without delay. Okay? By the way, this letter was submitted by Fonnie Willis. Okay? It says, conclusion, wherefore the state of Georgia respectfully requests this court schedule a hearing to address the immediate revocation or modification of the defendant's probation as it deems appropriate, and order the defendant to reimburse the costs incurred by law enforcement and for the additional protective measures necessitated by their actions. So they probably gave her a security detail because of this, and they want Thug to pay for it. And impose any further sanctions necessary to safeguard the witnesses, prosecutors, and integrity of the judicial process. Now, here's Exhibit A. Apparently, this is the blogger that did it. Infamous Sylvia, who said this is her testimony, so she doxed her. Then, here's Thug's tweet. Then, Thug again, when he retweeted, "Oh, my homies hate her." Then someone else put this on Instagram and said, "Dumbass used to live at altitude and got my Airbnb shut down." Right? And then some random person says, if the hate is real, then pull up to her mama crib. And they actually put her mama's crib. They do black out the address. Then Exhibit B is them saying, someone random, but they're saying that these people are listening to Young Thug. I'll personally make sure Fonnie Willis is damn, okay? And this is just a transcript to kind of like explain what's going on. So essentially, they want Young Thug back in jail. I don't believe that he will be incarcerated. I don't believe that his probation will be revoked, which means that he would have to serve over 10 plus years in prison. What I think what will happen is that they're going to stiffen some of the measures Hey, whether it's, yo, maybe tweeting, even though that becomes an interesting thing because you're trying to inflict or infringe on this First Amendment, which is freedom of speech. But they're gonna do something. Hey, yo, your curfew is earlier. Yo, you can't do this. Hey, we know we changed your thing to say you could go to Atlanta for work, but fuck that. You can't go to Atlanta at all. They're gonna do a few things, or that's what the state is asking, that there's some modifications or a revocation, but the modifications could severely fuck up Thug as well. Okay? All right. So that's currently what's going on. I feel like we've covered this little baby stuff, right? Because we've played the we've played. Okay, here we go.
Pertaining to that. So, legal pad for each of you. Mr. Caldwell immediately, and then Mr.
Oh, looked like she was audio recording what was going on in court, and she ignored when the judge says, hey, this witness cannot be recorded or put out. And she probably ignored it.
Caldwell. But this is adjusted for UPC.
Okay. So, what if anything, there was a particular to was found?
And she put out a picture of the woman. Okay. That makes sense. So, here's the thing. Let me touch on this little baby possible RICO charge. Little baby. I don't believe Lil Baby will be involved in a RICO charge, but I do believe 4PF will be indicted. Okay? I think Lil Baby was smart enough to run from the hills, even though it's a possibility that prosecutors still try to get him a part of the RICO just because he's the attractive name. But I do think that he got out of Dodge before a lot of this shit happened, which is, you know, the shooting of the kids and this constant back and forth with violence or gun violence. So I think he's going to skate from the RICO, or even if he's involved in the RICO, it's going to be really, they're not going to really have much unless he was really putting, as they say, tickets on people's head. And let's say someone got killed and they rolled on Baby to say, oh yeah, Baby the one who paid me to kill somebody. I don't think they have too much on Baby, okay? So I think he should not be jammed up too crazy, okay? Give me 1 second. We haven't really heard much. Let's see. We played the wiretaps already. Let's see if we can find anything else. Now remember, this anticipation about the RICO for 4PF comes from a journalist out Neon Flag, or his name is George Cheedy, out of Atlanta. Let's see if we can find it. Let me see. Instagram, Twitter, Neon Flag. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, I forgot he went to this other platform. Let's see what he's talking about here. Okay, yeah, he's not talking about that anymore. But yeah, a lot of people are saying, what? FBI, nah, that's fake. That is fake. These are the wiretaps.
and Atlanta DA office want to give it one more swing at trying to get them a mainstream megastar rapper hit with a RICO case. And this one kind of get a little bit tricky because if you remember that interview that Yachty and Lil Baby did together, and Lil Baby was kind of explaining why he was trying to get away from the 4PF name because he felt hearing it come down the pipeline that they was trying to make this seem like it was more than just a rap label and kind of trying to really entangle him into some real street situations that got going on. So now you're seeing some paperwork fly around and sitting here saying that it seemed like Lil Baby was putting money on people's head and some of those things. And you know what's so funny is because when you see people on the internet and people like to sit here, because I remember right after that Yachty interview, it was some dude who was sitting here trying to say, oh, Lil Baby was a fraud and this, that, and the third. And sometimes I think people don't understand. Even let's just sit here and say, if you just got you a square from Delaware and he never done nothing, you give him some fame and some money, he's going to bump elbows with people who are going to realistically get it shaken. And I think a lot of times just because people haven't got to like bump elbows.
All right. By the way, you know, going back to the Young Thug thing, Young Thug did post this on Twitter, which Brian still got to be like, bro, let's not go through this again. Young Thug denied making threats to this investigator. He says, I don't make threats. I don't make treats, actually, to people. I'm a good person. I would never condone anyone threatening anyone or definitely participate in threatening anyone. I'm all about peace and love. Only thing I can say to Thug, unfortunately for him, cops aren't that stupid to go by your word. So they know you were trying to kind of send a smoke signal to get somebody harassed, at the very least. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's a possibility that
you know, that means like again.
Yeah, I really don't think he's gonna get indicted, but I think 4PF is gonna get indicted. That's it. Okay. All right. So that's pretty much the latest with that. Okay? Let me pull up the chat. Yo, chat, I still can't believe Kanye came on here. That was wild. Okay. So I think you got an update on what's going on with Thug, also Baby. If you ask me for, again, I think 4PF will be indicted, not Baby. Or if they do indict Baby, I think it's gonna be light, unless they have real concrete proof that he was ordering murders, and someone who maybe be locked up on killing someone would be like, no, Baby was to pay me, which I don't know if we're going to get that, okay? All right. Let me get into this like Drake lawsuit shit real quick. If you guys don't know, so Drake actually scored a minor win today, and I know, all puns intended. A minor, I get it. So what ended up happening is that UMG actually did a motion to let me just read the whole thing. Okay. There was a motion to stay discovery, right? And what that meant was UMG was fighting this idea that Drake wanted to see the books. They were basically saying, yo, he don't need to see the books. The nigga don't got enough reason to see the books. There's nothing going on, and we've provided him with enough stuff. He doesn't have to see anything that, you know, might be proprietary. He doesn't have any reason to see it. The judge actually ruled and denied the defendant's motion, which is UMG, to stay discovery pending the resolution of the motion to dismiss. So what happened is they did a motion to dismiss, and then after they did a motion to dismiss, which the judge hasn't really ruled on yet, they wanted to have another motion to stall the discovery while the judge contemplates if this case is going to happen. Instead, the judge says, No, don't wait for me to make the decision. Give over the documents if you got it. Now, will Drake and his people get all the UMG shit? No. If you know how court works, civil court, shit, even criminal court, there's going to be a lot of appeals for all this shit. So I don't believe Drake finna, just get the whole war chest for UMG, but he is trying his best trying to get the information. Okay. So it says, motion to stay discovery pending resolution of defendant's motion is denied. The parties are directed to submit a proposed case management plan or file a joint letter if the parties are unable to agree on discovery by the 9th. And oral arguments on the motion to dismiss will be held on the 30th. So they're saying, yo, y'all could have a meeting and figure out what y'all will give each other to make this case happen or go away. If not, we're going to go decide that first issue about motion to dismiss on the 30th. And then after that, we'll decide the other issue if that's still a thing. Okay? Okay. Now, what does this mean? For Drake fans, this is mean 100% Drake is right? No. All it means that the judge is agreeing that discovery shouldn't be stalled because they're expecting this case to be tossed. So if you ask me, that has nothing to do, or it doesn't make UMG look bad. You know what I mean? They lost a thing, but it doesn't mean Drake automatically wins. It doesn't mean UMG using bots. It just means there's more bureaucratic red tape or legal red tape, okay? So I read what OVO Docket says. By the way, they're pretty good with like kind of summarizing too. Okay, here we go. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, here we go. So it says, to clarify, no allegations have been withdrawn from the court filing yet. We will learn what, if anything, has been withdrawn, amended through Drake's amended complaint filing, which is due on the 16th. Today, Judge Vargas found that UMG's argument for their motion to stay discovery did not mean the burden to warrant a stay of discovery. Judge Vargas denied the motion for this reason, and it says reports from Matthew Russell of Inner City Press say Michael J. Gottlieb, which is Drake's lawyer, stated Drake's legal team intends to withdraw stream and farm allegations from UMG. To date, these allegations have not been withdrawn. We will learn what allegations, if any, are withdrawn on April 16th. So it looked like Drake is backing off one of the accusation. He's saying UMG, and again, this is not necessarily only Kendrick. He's saying UMG doesn't use bot farms. And he's probably saying it because if any UMG's stuff or any UMG artist stuff was botted, it wouldn't be from UMG. It would be from another company, from another, galaxy. Like, it just wouldn't be from UMG. And that's the big thing, if you ask me. So, all right. Okay. Ooh, we got Dave Blunt's in the building. Give me a second. Here we go. How do I add? Okay, I'm trying to add Dave Blunt's. Okay, I got him. Let's see if he answers. fuck? It's ringing. No, I can't hear it. But... Yo!
You hear me?
I could hear you. Sound a little bit low, but I can hear you. I could turn you up though.
Yo, can you hear me better? Can you hear me better?
Yeah, I can now. You sound.
All right, is it better? Is it better?
Yeah, it sounds really good. Okay.
My camera, hold on.
Perfect. I'm going to turn my camera on as well. Here we go. Give me.
Damn, this camera sucks. What the fuck?
Hey,
bro,
is that the one on the laptop?
I just got this computer.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we got
Yes,
Dave
sir.
Blunts on the stream. Let's go. Yo,
Yes, sir.
Dave Blunts, what's popping, my brother?
Damn, bro, this camera sucks, bro. I spent like 2 bands on this computer.
Nah, it's all good.
All right, what's up, man?
Man, I'm chilling, man. Listen, you are the man of the hour. I've talked to Ye, and Ye been giving me a lot of really high praises about you, brother.
Yeah, man.
Kanye, has announced that he's dropping an album tomorrow. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
I've heard you have been really intimately involved with this. I want to give you the floor. And by the way, chat, if you guys don't know, I'm pretty sure everybody knows. We have, Dave Blunts, y'all know him. Please give us any details you can or allowed to kind of divulge what your involvement with this album was, what your thoughts were. Damn, meeting Kanye, I remember hearing. So I was getting a tour of the facility, and they were like, "Yo, Dave Blunts is over there," and I was like, "Dave Blunts is over there with Kanye? Well, what's going on?" Now I get to hear you guys, worked on an album. Please put me on game, brother.
You was at the facility?
No, I wasn't. They FaceTimed me, just kind of showed me around, and I think they were like, "Yo, Dave Blunts is over there," and I glanced at you really quickly, because they were just showing the phone around. But please, put me on game. What's going on?
Well, what questions do you got, man? What's their questions?
Shit, how'd you get involved with Ye?
Hey, man. So we had mutual friends, and they showed him my music, and he was fucking with it, and he wanted to meet me. So I went down to the warehouse, and then me and my team, my producers, and we met him.
Let me ask you this question. So Ye was on a stream earlier. He was chopping up samples and shit. And I'm like, Ye and his era is kind of like where I'm at, even on a demographic wave. Bro, I feel like I almost fainted. Because I was watching him, it's not about him talking. I've seen him talk a bunch. But he was chopping up samples. And just that alone, just watching him do music is just the most impressive thing. First meeting Kanye and just knowing, you're in the presence of this hip hop genius. I call him the greatest hip hop artist of all time. What was your first impressions? You probably didn't have a moment like me where oh shit, this motherfucker I'm here with Ye. But you tell me.
I did, man. When I first walked in and I seen him, I'm sitting there, and my friend Jesse Jones, the white dude that's with me that always has the mullet, he's always with me. He's the biggest Kanye fan. His favorite album by him is Donda. So we're sitting there, and like you said, Kanye was chopping up shit and making beats and shit, and I'm sitting there, and he's looking at me, and Jesse are looking at each other like, bro, what the fuck? This is Ye. He's making a beat in front of us. That shit was crazy. I was trying not to cry. I'm emotional. You know what I'm saying? I don't have toxic masculinity. You know what I'm saying? I let my emotions run. I had to I was having a panic attack for real. I had to go off to the side, and I'm like, damn, bro, what the fuck am I doing here? I'm not good enough to be fucking working on this shit. You know what I'm saying? And my friends had to calm me down, nigga, you that nigga, bro. He wants you here. Do this shit.
Hey, I'm glad you mentioned that, right? So even when I went to interview him, I was just like insecurities do when you're around greatness, you're silent insecurities come out, right? Where it's yo, yo, I know I talk too much. Sometimes I stutter. Like all of these things that are self-doubt comes out to be like, are you deserving of this moment or to be alongside one of the greats? And I think that's what was happening to you. How do you fucking process that? Like, how do you even deal with that type of shit?
I deal with that shit every day. I mean, not just with the Ye situation, with every situation that because I feel like in my career, I've been here for a short time, but I've been graced to do a lot of things that a lot of artists haven't been able to do, especially in this quick of a time. So to me, I feel like I'm not deserving of a lot of the things that happen to me or I'm able to get ready to do. But it's my people around me who remind me, like, yo, you that nigga, you know what I'm saying? That's why you're given these situations and these opportunities. I wouldn't be able to do it without Jesse Jones, without Chef, without Quad, without B-Rad, without Pete, and I hate to say it, but without Jay Wiz. But yeah.
Damn. So like, I've heard so many stories about Ye being in the studio. Like, for example, they said for My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy, like he just had people do their verses or record it like a million times over. And it's because he's a perfectionist. That's what we've heard. Being around him, creating with him, did you even feel nervous to say, yo, bro, I don't like that shit? Or, that's like one of the things. Like, even when he'll send me shit now, like he sent me 2 versions of a song, and I know I'm like, yo, listen, I'm going to just give the positive reaction, which is I like this more than, nah, that one ain't it. Were you in that position too where it's like, now you're collaborating with one of the GOATs, but also you're a music guy. Do you speak up or do you just kind of like, yo, I'm a little intimidated?
Well, here's the thing. I don't consider myself to be a rap nigga. I'm just a nigga who raps. At the end of the day, at my core, I'm a nigga. So like other fears that niggas in rap have, I don't have those fears. I'm not a meat rider. I'm not a dick sucker. I don't do none of that shit. So it's like, and I'm all about what's for the best product when it comes to making music. However, when it comes to working with Ye, I have yet to hear something that I thought was bad. You know what I'm saying? So if it ever did come to that, I would say something because I was brought here, to work on the album. So I would want the best product to be in the forefront, but I haven't ran into a situation to where anything that I heard was bad. It's all been fucking amazing, the shit that I heard. So, and he really respects my musical opinion, like genuinely does. Not even just a musical opinion, but my opinion in general. Me and Ye are friends, good friends. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy to say, but yeah. So he respects my opinion on a lot of things, and yeah, I haven't ran into a situation to where anything I heard was bad. So
yeah, one thing I think a lot of people don't know about Ye, and communicating with him, I learned this. It's a lot of times because I have a bad habit of talking over people sometimes. Because sometimes people accuse me I like hearing the sound of my own voice. It's probably true. He does listen. I've actually even been, so I'm telling him some shit and like he's almost like listening and thinking about it. I'm like, yo, I don't know if he should be taking advice from me on this, but he's really listening and thinking about it. And I definitely understand what you're saying, where you're like, if you guys are collaborating and you're giving your opinion, he's the type of nigga to actually listen to you and see what's up. You know what I mean? Rather than just hit you with the, yo, I'm Ye, fuck out of here.
Yeah, I can't speak for anybody else's experiences, but with me, he truly respects my opinion and just respects me as a person. And as somebody who, man, let's just get down to the shits. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things in the media, you know what I'm saying, that's he said or done. And me personally, I will never say anything to go against Kanye or anything bad against Ye. Because that man has helped me more than anybody has. So I will never speak bad against him. Ever in my fucking life. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think that scares off a lot of people. And you know, not only that though, did you have a moment of like, damn, am I ready for this? Because when
of course. Go ahead. My bad.
No, I want you to explain. When I mean like ready for this is like when I hear like Ye, I think of like the highest heights of where music is at, and it's like, you know, a lot of times, even when people get into this shit, right? Like, I mean, shit, me in media, I still feel like sometimes I'm like, I'm still in amateur hour. I'm like, am I operating up to the top tier professional standards or what? You know what I mean? And like, sometimes you get overwhelmed. Like, yo, shit, I'm talking to Ye today. This motherfucker sent me some shit. I'm like, what the hell? Was there any intimidation?
Intimidation. Of course there was. You know, obviously a lot of the stuff in the media and Twitter and all that shit. But I had to sit there and think, and I was just like, bro, like, this is my whole, just me. Let's talk about me for a second, because it goes on to the overall point. And my music, I say a lot of slurs and a lot of things that other people wouldn't say in their music. I don't do that for shock value or anything like that. I say that because, you know, these are things that like me and my friends say jokingly to each other. Hey, F word. Oh, bro, you act like an F word right now. You know what I'm saying? This is what I say, so I just put it in my music. And a lot of crazy things I say in my music because a lot of crazy things happened to me in my life. And I told myself before I blew up that if I do have a career in music, I don't want it to be like to where I'm controlled and I can't say whatever I want to say. You know what I'm saying? I want to be able to say what I want to say. And I know that I need to, you know, like, people are going to understand that. People are going to get it. And my fans are going to love it. I don't ever want to be controlled with somebody telling me I can't say anything. So that when I was thinking about that, I'm like, nah, I shouldn't do this shit with Ye. But then I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Like, this is the whole reason I got into this shit. So, yeah.
Yeah, I was watching an interview you did on No Jumper. And you're like explaining some really dope stories, but like I think you were explaining a story maybe with a woman, and when I was listening to the story, I was just like, this guy is very open, and open in a way where he's definitely down to put out things that you could criticize him. He's not the guy. You have certain people who tell the story and they're always a hero, right? And then you have the person who tell the story and there's unflattering things about them in there. And when I heard that, and then I was trying to also connect some of these things to the music, I'm like, that's who you are. You know what song on the album, it reminded me of like just your essence. The song we previewed, Bianca. We previewed this Bianca song, and I was just like, that type of honesty, yes, I definitely is Ye, but also just the style of that, I was like, it's a little bit of Dave Blunt stuff in that bit. And I mean, I was like, there's a little bit of Dave Blunt stuff in that bit. Did you work on every song? Like how much impact or involvement? And you know, it might be a sensitive thing if you might not want to share everything you've done. But how much have you worked on this entire album?
Well, the thing is, when it comes to music, all best music, all great albums you hear, they're a collaborative effort. So it's like, does it really matter really how much I worked on it, what I did, what I said, what I didn't? I was a part of the album. Music is a collaborative effort, and that's where the best music comes from.
That's actually dope. You're also not trying to seize the moment like, yo, give me the credit. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, like, again, I think that's also a very naive perspective from people who probably are more outside the music industry than inside, where all they could think about is getting, you know, the credit or the praise for themselves, as opposed to, yeah, I worked on that. I'm glad people are liking it. I worked on a classic. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, you know, it's because, you know, it's like, I say that shit for the hoes. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm talking to you, I'm like, hey, man, shit, you know, I collaborated, but I don't want to get into it.
Yeah.
But I'm talking to the bitches. I know everything. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm fucking around. I'm playing. But no, man, it was a collaborative effort. We had fun.
Okay, so give me a timeline. How is it working with Ye? Are you sending songs back and forth? We know he was in LA for a while. You were in LA. Are you guys cooking up in person? Are you just sending like stuff to his phone? I'm gonna be honest with you. You know I know about Ye. Like, and I feel old with this. Yo, Ye know how to work the iPhone more than me, man. Ye be throwing some shit in the chat. I'm like, hold on. Like, I be trying to like follow him, and I'm like, now he's kind of proficient with that iPhone, man. Like, he really, he sent me the bully video on the shit. He was just like, yo, act, let's do it like this. What do you think? He's pretty proficient. So how was working with him? Was it like mostly remote, in person?
I was at that warehouse for, man, I'd go there and be like 14-hour days, just working on music, fucking.
There's a studio there?
I would bring my shit with me. I have my equipment, but he's got studios there. Yeah, just because that's how I like to work, just with my own equipment. You know what I'm saying? I'm just kind of like tedious and OCD like that. But yeah, there's studios there. We would work. I'd be there all day. I'd watch him play The Last of Us. We're talking about it while he's playing it and shit. He's got Star Wars on one screen, Star Wars The Last Hope, and then the fucking Empire Strikes Back. I'm trying to watch 2 movies at the same time, going cross-eyed and shit. Like, yeah, it was cool, man. It was cool. And then, I'm still working on stuff right now. I'm supposed to be. I still got some shit I got to finish up on it. But, it was mostly in person, and then when he went to Japan, that's when the shit was remote. But yeah,
bucket list shit. Me even sitting with him, like, I had to realize. I don't think I realized in the moment. I'm like, this is definitely the biggest interview I've had, in the sense of, like, first of all, I want to interview the biggest artist, and he's number one, the greatest hip hop artist of all time. But like, he's the biggest artist I've interviewed. In terms of collaborations, when you had your like probably like dream collaborator list, who was on it beyond maybe even Kanye West? And like, now, I've seen so many people acknowledge you. I don't know everybody who you've worked with. What's been the most like shocking one, or the most satisfying in terms of everyone you want to work with?
Definitely the Ye one, because that shit just came unexpectedly in the middle of the fucking night. I didn't know that shit was gonna happen. I got a call saying, yo, Ye wants to meet you. Be by your phone, because it's gonna happen soon. And I'm like, yeah, it's bullshit. And then I wake up the next day and I get a call. They're like, yeah, come to this address. Ye wants to meet you. I'm like, what the fuck? All right, fuck it. Hey, Jesse, you want to go meet Ye? He's like, hell yeah. I'm like, all right, let's go do it. And then we did it. So that one was the most like, I mean, as an artist, every validation that you need right there. You know what I'm saying? But other collaborations I want to do, I don't know, man. I don't really care to do too much with other people, because, when it comes to my music and my albums, I look at my albums as like movies, and I'm telling my story. So what the fuck can a nigga tell my story better than me? You know what I'm saying? I'm just all for getting my story out and my words out, and my music is very selfish. I'm trying to, get my feelings out. It's very therapeutic for me. So I don't really care too much to work with niggas, but it would be cool to make a song with like Justin Bieber or, somebody like that.
Yo, how don't you get fazed by I feel like ever since you came on the scene, you're kind of like the same person. And notoriously, getting fame and all of the things that come with success usually changes you a bit. My nigga, I feel like you still talk like, you just talk like a regular person, bro. Like you
yeah, man. I do regular shit. I don't do, like I told you, I'm just a nigga who raps. I'm not a rap nigga, so I haven't like bought a chain or a crazy car or anything like that. I use my money on like my family and taking care of the people around me. And unfortunately, I fell victim to something recently.
What happened?
I am. I'm a trick in recovery. I'm a trick in recovery. Yeah.
What you buy?
Yeah, man. I mean, there's not. It's just a bunch of things accumulating over time. So I'm not the nigga that's gonna like drop a bag on you. I'm gonna, give a bunch of shit over time. It'll add up to a bag.
Okay,
that makes sense.
Okay, now here's the thing. You know what I realized, and because I went through some shit too. I realized that women come around me, and unless they're my girl, because I'm very generous to my girl, whoever that is. But any other woman comes around, and then they see the Maybach, they see the Lambo. I don't give them shit. So after a while, they kind of be resentful, like, this motherfucker is mean and selfish. I ain't gonna lie to you. I had a girl leave me for a broke ass nigga. You know why? That nigga at least gonna give her 1,000 in her hand. Like me, I can't give a chick. Like, what's the tricking like? You got to put me on game, because maybe I'm just too selfish. Because I be having chicks around and be like, just enjoy the fact that you in the mansion and you get to look at my security camera at all my cars.
Well, like I said, the girls that I'm tricking on, these are like trench bitches, like really brocos. So it's like anything is enough.
$200 Cash App is lit. Oh, nails done.
Exactly.
Oh, shit.
Exactly. Okay. But I'm sending that. I'm sending that multiple times a week. And I'm gonna be honest. Like I said, I'm a very honest person. This is something that I used to do. I don't do anymore, but it's recent. I'm recent. I got like my fucking. If this was AA, I would have like my 10-day chip.
Okay, good.
You know what I'm saying?
Yo, I love the honesty about you. I love the honesty about you. The honesty about you is so refreshing, because your honesty comes with. It's like it's not like self-deprecating, but it's kind of is, where it's like, yo, I'm telling my truth. If you look at it bad, fuck it, it's my truth. I don't give a fuck, and I like it.
Yeah, man, and really the why I had to stop tricking was because, like, I recently previewed this song where I'm talking about, like, I don't really get bitches like I say I do, and shit like that. And people are like, damn, bro, he's being honest. We knew he didn't get any bitches. And it's like, it's like, I just had to take a second to look in the mirror and really reflect, like, okay, I have all these girls who are giving me attention, and I'm sending them money, and it's like, I'm to myself like, yeah, I got bitches.
You fucking these hoes, like, right?
You said what?
You fucking these hoes though, right? Like, you're not just giving them money for no reason. Like, you getting your dick sucked, piping them out, good times. You got a little roster.
No.
What?
No.
You honest? So I know you ain't gonna lie. Wait, you not fucking these bitches?
No.
Wait, hold on. So this
is why I can stop. Let me explain. This is my truth. I'm living my truth here.
Go ahead.
I'm living my truth.
I'm fucking with you already, bro. Go ahead.
So yeah, there was just like a roster of bitches that I would have, and I felt like they were giving me attention. So like, and they was making promises that they wasn't living up to, like, oh, we gonna link soon, and all that shit. And I'm sending these hoes money, like, hey, have a good day. Sending 700. Have a good day. Sending 800. Have a good day. Sending the band. You know what I'm saying? And I had to realize, like, damn. Like, I was just in the studio one day. I'm just like, I'm saying that I'm getting these bitches, but I'm not actually fucking these hoes. It's like I'm at a bootleg Hooters. I'm getting indications, but I'm not really seeing anything. You see what I'm saying?
Bro, I gotta teach you the fly out game. These bitches should have been on JetBlue.
I was trying.
Oh, wait,
I was trying, man.
Nah, hell no. Listen, the most they should be able to get you in the trick bag is like, yo, could you pay for my nails and my hair because I'm about to come see you? All right, bitch, here's $200. I'm going to see you at the airport, and I'm going to donkey fuck the dog shit out of you. I'm going to get my $200 worth. That's a fact.
True, but in my situation, it's like, yeah, I got you. And then I get finessed, and they don't actually come.
Bro,
you see what I'm saying?
You're too good of a guy. Like, I heard you on No Jumper, bro, and like you were just saying all the the things that like a great guy. Yo, when you get in music, you learn to be a scumbag. I'm gonna be honest with you. The way how like I even anticipate women to act now, if you went back to me in college, I'm a completely different person. Because you see how it's just a very different relationship. And I heard you on No Jumper. You were giving like a story, and I was just like, yo, this guy's like a really good guy. I'm like, he's so good. He's such a good guy. He's naive. Right?
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, you know, and I'm just a classic person who's like hard headed. Like my friends are telling me, "What the fuck are you doing? This bitch doesn't actually fuck with you." And I was like, "Man, you don't know her like I know her. Like on some real simp shit. Like I'm falling out with the homies over this shit. Like you know." And yeah, no, I had to get out of that. Like I said, man, if this was AA, I would have my 10, 20-day chip. I'm no longer in that. And then what's even worse is the bitches that I actually was like fucking and doing shit with. Yeah. I was like cutting them off because like I was more focused on the bitches that wasn't giving me attention.
What? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. I was on some straight dumb shit.
I'm glad you're on your 10th day because that is a thing. But whoa, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Like, were they running game on you type shit?
I mean, yes. Yes. Yeah, bro. Yeah. I fell victim to it. And it's a lot of, listen, by me saying this, it's a lot of niggas who fall victim to this, whether they believe it or not. And I'm okay with being the catalyst, so it doesn't have to happen to other niggas.
Yo, I got a nigga named the Big AJ. He'll teach you how to charge back all that money you sent to them hoes, man. Fuck them bitches, man. I ain't getting no pussy. It's charge back time. It's time to bring it back, you know? Yo, that's cool. Hey, you know what I like about you, bro? It's like, yo, your music is just kind of, and for any artist, right? Like I love drill music, right? But drill music hits harder when the person's kind of just rapping about what they're going through. But it's the same with you. Yo, you're making music about your life. You're not just like creating this fantasy. You're creating things about how you feel, about what you're going through. You're really honest about it. How have you seen like your audience kind of like react to you being just honest about some of these things? Because a lot of artists in hip hop, they try to be cool, right? So they're only going to tell the fans what is making them look like they're superhuman. They're not going to tell like, oh yeah, I got finessed a couple times, because that doesn't make you look cool. But you do, and I think it works for your music. How do your fans take that?
Well, first, you know, I want to give a second to Glaze for a second, get on my knees real quick, and say, you know, one part of that is I got it from watching you. You know, years ago, you had said something that kind of stuck with me. You were like, I will always like I will always tell the truth. I'll expose myself before I let you expose me. Some shit like that.
Yo, Dave Lush, don't tell me you was a chat nigga. Don't tell me this shit. Hey, that's the thing I've always said. I said, I will always, listen, I'll tell the truth so much, and I will expose myself just to even tell the truth about you. It's fine. It's okay, because at the end of the day, I don't think anybody looks at me and be like, Ak is supposed to be the perfect person. They could go over 20 different things, and I'm not impervious to L's. It's cool. You know what I mean? But I hope people realize I'm giving you a genuine, like, actual version of myself, which is kind of rare. Yeah, that's kind of dope, bro.
Yeah, so it's like I always kind of took that into my, and that's just like some fucking fatherless behavior, you know, a nigga being a teenager looking up to try to find guidance on the internet. So yeah, you can thank my mom for that, for not giving me a dad, but I'm fucking around. But no, I always took that, and that's what, like, I went into my music like, damn, like, if I lie about this situation, I give these bitches an opportunity to be like, oh, in actuality, I finessed this nigga and I did. So it's like, nah, I'm just going to be honest about the situation, and it makes for good content, and it's just me being truthful. And a lot of niggas go through this shit. It's more niggas who go through this shit than the actual, like, what you said. Like, they're actually, like, bossing up on these bitches, be like, nah, I ain't sending that shit to you out here. It's more niggas who are getting finesse than are actually running game.
Yo, in reality, most people think they future, but they're only future in thought. They're like, nah, man, I'm telling these bitches these one-line quotes. No, you're on their line begging, like you're trying to say anything. You're promising, like, you know, I know a couple niggas, right? I won't call their name. They're like, yo, man, I would never give a bitch no money to fuck. When you look at their messages with women, you know what they say? Nah, come link with me. We about to go here. I'm about to take you shopping. Now, they might be trying to lie, but they're leading with offering it anyway, which is like, so you're not the guy who you say you are, which is they're just wanting to fuck you regardless. You're just lying about what you're gonna do for them just to get access. You know what I mean? But those people, they act like they're future. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, and it's like, bro, like, you know, I always told myself that I would never. This is why I had to change it, because like I looked in the mirror, like in the song I said, every time I look in the mirror, I see a trick. Every time I look in the mirror, I see a bitch. Like I looked at myself like I was a bitch because I'm not, by the way. But I looked at myself like a bitch because I always told myself I would never be this type of nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could clearly tell if you watch my interviews, like, what parts of my career that I'm in at that time. Like, I did an interview with Our Generation Music, and I said, I will never pay for pussy. I will never do that. But then, a few months later, I was paying for pussy. You know what I'm saying? I become a person who I never wanted to be. I used to make fun of niggas like me.
Yeah.
Like, damn, nigga, you paying that bitch, she don't even really fuck with you. What a fucking loser. But I was speaking from a broke nigga perspective. Yeah. Once I got that money, it's like, shit, man. Paying for pussy may not be that bad of an idea. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, listen, man. I was hearing you tell this story about this chick who blocked you from the story, was playing all type of game. I'm like, you got to spin back on that hoe, man. You got that hoe was playing too many game, man. For that type of shit. Like, did you ever like, what?
We still talk.
Oh, you got to fuck now. You got to get that.
That's the plan.
Okay. Don't send her no bread though. She a little game player.
Okay.
Oh my God. Yo, your 10th day, bro. Bro, your 10th day.
I told you, man. That was the last trick. That was the last trick. I literally said, this is my, as I'm sending the money, I'm like, this is my last trick.
How much you sent?
You said what?
How much you sent? Don't tell me you sent. You ain't sent over a band. Nothing over $200. No. Yo, we gotta save you now because you're gonna be the nigga who's walking up in Chanel and Louis V with a goddamn. You got a whole fucking account set up with them, and you're just buying different chicks' purses.
That was my last trick, though. She's cool. She's cool.
You got to at least finger her. I don't care. Wasn't she like Muslim or something? Ramadan is over, nigga. It's time to fuck.
Tripping.
Was she like Muslim or something, nigga? It's Ramadan's over. It's time to fuck now. This is ready.
I'm not Muslim. I'm Christian, but
no, wasn't she like she was on some like I forgot what she was, but we don't gotta get.
Yeah.
The point is, it's time.
East, it's time. Know she is.
Yo, or you gotta channel your Ye shit. You hear what Ye says? I feel there's a couple bitches who owe me sex. That's what song he said that in? He said on Famous. He said I made that bitch famous. Chat, y'all know that? He said I feel like there's a couple bitches that owe me. Hey, what is the? I'm glad you acknowledged how you realized a few things was changing with you, as you know. Yeah, you went from being broke to now you have a little bit more disposable income. Have you noticed any other things change with you where you're like, damn, before I used to frown at shit like that. Now I don't think it's that bad.
I
thought it would be like
say
jewelry, but you don't really do the jewelry shit.
No, I think I'm gonna get a chain. I've been thinking about getting a chain, but nothing too crazy. I kind of want to get an oxygen tank chain, you know, because I was on stage with the oxygen tank, so that would be fire. But yeah, man, the things that I want in life, I'm not a materialistic person. You know, the things that I want in life is you can't buy that with money. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, even though I do have money now, it's like, I don't want to say that I'm not happy, but it's like, I can't, it's cool. It's cool. I'm happy that I'm able to, you know, take care of my family and help out people who needs to help out, trick on the occasional bitch. But it's like, I can't buy the things that I want. So yeah.
Hey, and I remember, again, I watched a few of your interviews, and I remember said, whenever I sat down and talked with you, one thing I don't want to do, and I hated this, and I'm only saying it because I'm part of Fat Nigga Gang too. I hate when that was like this big elephant in the room that they wanted to talk about or get to or try to play off of and constantly confront you about. And I fucking hated it because for me, you know, especially I've struggled with weight, you know what I mean? It's I don't know. It feels like it just demeans everything about your genius when that's the thing that they're just trying to talk about. How have you dealt with, either people trying to troll or people trying to make a joke or whatever the case, or people commenting about an oxygen tank or, oh, he's sitting down. Like, how have you dealt with that?
Well, the thing is like, I've dealt with it in many different ways. I first started out by, just lashing out at everybody because, like, before all this rap shit, I was known for getting on niggas' asses, bro. Like, I wasn't the fat nigga on the playground. Hey, fat ass. Like, no, nigga, I'm on your ass. Like, you're not gonna beat me in this roast session. That's what I had to do in order to stop the bullying as a kid. Like, I became good at like roasting motherfuckers. So that's what I was known for. So when I came into the industry and niggas for whatever reason just decided to like hop, skip, run, and jump right on my dick for some reason. I didn't really do anything to anybody. They just felt like they needed to voice their opinions about me. So I'm getting on their ass. I don't give a fuck who it is. Snoop Dogg, I'm on your ass. It doesn't matter. I'm not trying to bring that situation up, but I'm saying to me, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who it is. It's just a respect thing. Nigga, if you on my dick, I'm going to tell you to get off it. Simple as that.
Yeah.
So
I remember you had said something. I guess streamer Blackboy Max wanted you to like get on there to fucking, I don't know, but it was clearly to play off the fact that you're big and people used to do that with me too. They were like, nah, act, it would be viral. And I'll be like, what would be viral? Now I'm feeling I'm this decorated hip hop guy, this and third. You know what it says viral? Because it's a meme that I eat McDonald's. Bro, you got to do the McDonald's thing. And I'm like, bro, really, dog? Like, really? Like, that's, and I understood, I think some people don't understand, but I understand all the way. It's like, dog, if you think that's the funniest thing about me, when I know I could roast back and forth with the best of them. But if that's the funniest thing about me, it feels like you think I'm the butt of your joke. You know what I mean? And
yeah,
I completely understood when you said that. You know what I mean? How many?
Well, the Black Boy Max shit, and this is the last time I'm ever gonna speak about this because it keeps on coming up, and then that nigga is just like, oh, it's whatever. But so with the Black Boy Max shit, yeah, I was kind of like a little bit weird that he invited me to be like Santa Claus. And then he invited me to do like a cooking show. It's like the first one, is this nigga trying to play with me? I don't know, but I'm cool on it. And the second one invited me to be Santa Claus. I'm like, okay, I know for sure this nigga is trying to like make me the butt of a joke.
Was he doing like song wars at that point? Maybe he wasn't doing that then. Was he? Was he doing like?
Was he what?
Was he? So he does these musical streams, which is like.
Oh, yeah, he was doing that. Yeah, he was doing that. So I was just like, okay, I went on his stream to do. We already did like in the booth, like but I'm like, why are you inviting me back to do this other shit? Like, that's not what I'm here for. It's clear you're trying to, you're a streamer. I get it. You got to have content and make, but that's just not the type of nigga I am. And then I see him go on stream. This is why I can never fuck with a nigga like him or anything like that. This is why right here. I don't play these types of games. These games, I don't want to say the word, but I don't play these types of games, bro. So he was like, yeah, I did invite him. The FaZe dudes, they wanted to have a black Santa Claus. And so they asked me to have Dave Bunce because they wanted to invite him up here to do, and I quote, Diddy frat boy shit and sit on his lap. Hold on. I thought y'all niggas, I was going to do it because y'all was already like trying to make fat jokes, make the joke out of me. But now y'all are trying to play Diddy games? I don't do that.
Wait.
No, I don't do that.
That's not a direct quote, though.
That's what he said. I'm watching it, and I'm like, bro, what? Y'all was about to invite me to do what? Like, nigga, like, bro, I will strangle a nigga to death if he ever tries to touch me in an inappropriate, you know what I'm saying? Like, you literally went on here and said you were going to sexually assault me.
Wait, chat, is this a thing?
This is real. This is what he said. And then niggas is like, oh, bro, you're dragging it. I was like, bro, the nigga literally said he was going to invite me to have groups of people sexually assault me. Maybe I'm being dramatic. What does he mean when he says Diddy frat boy shit? I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe
I can only assume it means sexual assault.
Maybe it was talking about like white boy humor, which would be like, you know, sometimes like white boys would be like, we're gonna play gay games. Obviously, I ain't into that. I'm Jamaican, so I ain't.
I don't do that. Listen, I crack all types of jokes. You know what I'm saying? Like pause jokes and shit.
Yeah.
But when it comes to touching me, which is what they said they were gonna do,
Yeah.
I don't do that. I don't play those games. I'm not comfortable with that shit. Nigga, like, get the fuck on. But the thing is, it's like that would have been a setup. Because they invited me there to be Santa Claus. And if I would have said yeah, they didn't tell me they was going to do that frat boy Diddy shit. You see, that would have been a setup. And that would have looked crazy if I'm on stream and a nigga tries to sit on my lap and I'm beating the fuck out of him. You know what I'm saying? Like really severely strangling the fuck out of Ronaldo. You know what I mean? Like, that would have been bad. That's what I'm saying. It's like I can't fuck with niggas trying to set me up on some shit.
I'm hoping that's some like loss in translation. Would you be open to you know, having a conversation with him? Maybe even not on stream, right? Because I'm gonna be honest with you, this content shit sometimes is super toxic. Where it's like, I always say, if my audience will tell me, yo, Ak, you don't read the chat, and I'm like, listen, if I read the chat and they dictate what I ask you, it's gonna be a bunch of trolls, right? Like they want moments. No, in reality, like I want to have a real conversation. They want moments and clips. So they're gonna say, comment about his eyebrows, comment about his hairline, comment about his ears, comment about his tongue. They're gonna say anything. So sometimes when my audience feels like I'm not listening to them, is because I'm trying to have a real conversation. And I'm glad that they're watching me in real time, but I also do know if I let the inmates lead the asylum, they're going to just say anything for a reaction. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, listen, man, it's just like, I don't know, maybe, but sure, but it'll have to be off stream, and I'm not gonna lie, I need to see that nigga in the gloves, bro.
Really?
I need to see. I got you, yeah. Like that's the only thing. If you can set that up, we can do it off camera. I gotta see that nigga in the hands, bro. Like, like that's just crazy. I got you. There's just certain shit like I'm all about respect, bro, and I don't disrespect nobody who doesn't disrespect me first. And to answer your question earlier, you had said, "What are you like? How do you deal with that?" I'm done. I realized that I'm gonna say something real quick. There was a nigga. I'm not gonna say his name. That went back and I'm gonna say his name. Can. He's a rapper. He sucks. There's a nigga that went back and forth with me. And then I started saying like, oh, like nigga, you have allegations of being like, not allegations. It's true. It's on video. Of you being a P word. I don't know if I can say that. PDF. Mm-hmm. It's on video. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking like he's talking shit about me, and I say that it's game over. But then I look in the comments. Niggas is like, we don't care. Can's better. L Dave once. We don't care. I'm like, damn, what the fuck? Niggas don't care about like actual proof of PDF? When should we supporting PDF now? Let me know when we started supporting PDF. So then I'm like, I'm done responding. Niggas will always have the comments. Mm-hmm. I'm done with that. I'm just gonna put it in my music because it's undeniable. Like the good music is undeniable. So that's how I deal with it. Any nigga that has something to say about me, Antonio Brown, anybody.
Wait, Antonio Brown said something about you too?
Yeah, I'll get to that. Hold on. That's what I'm gonna do now. Nigga, I'm gonna put it in my music and I'm gonna keep saying your name until I'm tired of it. Cause you didn't have to say my name once at all. I don't do nothing to nobody. I don't fuck with nobody. I make my music. I trick on my bitches and I take care of my family, nigga. There's no reason for you to ever speak on me in a derogatory way. Cause I don't do that shit. I'm a very emotional person, nigga, and I lead with my emotions. So, I'm going to do some emotional shit. You say my name, nigga, I'm going to keep saying your name in these songs. I'm going to keep getting on your ass. I'm going to keep talking about the allegations you have, nigga. I'm going to keep doing it until I get tired of it.
You definitely come across as, and this is why also I empathize with you, because I don't see you starting shit with people. I don't see you going out your way to bring negativity to people. So, like, when people are coming at you and they're just bringing straight negativity to you. And I think that some people might be watching like, well, why is he going so hard to defend? Well, if at some point, and this is how every fat kid in the hood always got the jokes. You gotta have the jokes if you want to survive. Because when everybody's trying to get at you, they're giving you certain energy, they're giving you negativity, you're either going to have to fold and you're going to just succumb to what people want to make you the butt of the joke, or you're going to have to defend yourself, right? So, like, for me, when I think about you, I'm like, I don't see you, like, listen, yeah, cool. I'm part of the big nigga club, too. But I do know I start my fair share of trouble. I can't even lie. You feel what I'm saying? That's why when I get into some shit, I even tell my audience, because sometimes they going hard for me. I say, man, I be doing my thing too. I've told my shit. But you really don't. I never seen you start with nobody. It's always you responding to somebody who is trying to bring you out of character, trying to use you as a butt of their joke. And it's you just saying, I'm not going for that shit. And I actually respect that. I respect that because sometimes the audience, you have a bigger platforms than some of these guys, right? Like, with all due respect, I don't know, and chat, y'all can tell me, I don't know if I should know who he is. I don't know if I don't know if I should know about this can dude. But, like, for me, you're educating me about him. And again, no disrespect to him. I don't know who he is. Chat, have I heard of him? I don't know. But you have a bigger platform, but also you're defending yourself. Like, you're not gonna let somebody just kind of beat up on you and just say whatever about you to make you look any type of way, right?
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, bro, that's kind of how I started, like talking about, like, my exes and naming them by name. I have a bigger platform than them hoes. They don't got shit. So it's like, that's just what I've been doing, is like, yeah, it's just a part of my life. I make my music about my life. So I just go in the booth and talk about what happened that day. If just so happens that Snoop Dogg decides to say something about me, all right. And when I'm making a song, I'll be like, on stage I had this shit. Tell Snoop get off my dick. It's just what's on my mind.
Hey, how did that get resolved? Because I think Snoop kind of backtracked on that, right?
I don't want to say backtracked. It's just like, Snoop Dogg is a OG, he's a grown man.
You try to de-escalate.
Yeah. It's just because, he doesn't, nor shitty, he doesn't see me as a threat. That's why he was laughing. He's like, it's fucking Dave Blunt's. You know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, he didn't see me as a threat, nor shitty. I'm not saying that he should at all. It's just he kind of like laughed it off because, he's a grown ass man and he's got other things to worry about than fucking Dave Blunt's. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, there's no problem there. But yeah, I needed to let that shit. To be honest, I felt like I needed to do that to let niggas know, like, nope, it's not open season for niggas to just say what they want about me. And I'm just setting the tone, bro. If niggas want to say something about me, I'm going to say something back, and it's going to be way worse. Like, if no nigga with any allegations should be saying nothing about me. Because I'm bringing that shit up every time. Every time. Like, niggas can say what they want about me. But niggas with allegations should not say anything, nothing about me, because I'm bringing that shit up every time.
How'd you and this can guy like get into it? Like, again, I mean, well,
the can situation.
Wait,
it all started with
can or Ken. Am I tripping?
Can.
You putting them on right now. I like this.
C-A-N. K-A-N. Yeah.
Oh, K-A-N.
He sucks. His music is not good at all. So that started with him on Twitter. Now this situation, I didn't have to go as hard. I'll say that. I did not have to go as hard. But I'll tell you why I carried it out. So it started with somebody on Twitter saying, I would like to see Dave Blunt in a pair of Amiri jeans. And then he tweeted, that would be like the splitting of two atoms. Now, the reason why I went on my story afterwards and I'm like, yo, Can, what are you talking? Don't talk to me because I know that you be like, pretty much, I know that he likes, I don't want to say the word on stream that could get you banned. T words. Oh. He likes T's. This is a fact.
The transgenders.
Yeah. So it's like, why are you talking to me about that? Like, why are you saying something about me?
Wait,
I know that you like T's, and that's a secret. You don't want nobody to know that.
Wait, now, Ain't nothing wrong with it. Live your truth, my brother.
No, there's nothing wrong with that. That's what I'm saying. Just live your truth. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's his preference. He likes some transgenders or transsexuals.
This is a fact. This is a fact. This is a fact.
Is
Everybody
this
knows
facts or are
this.
we talking about
But
allegations?
you said what?
Is this fact? Because I found his Instagram. I seen.
This is a fact. This is a fact. This
He
is a
got a
fact.
Draco.
But anyways, let me
here.
continue. Let me
Holy
continue.
Shit. Okay.
So at the time, there was just everybody on my dick. Like that was during the Snoop Dogg shit, and then everybody just felt the need to voice their opinions about me. So it was like, nigga, you saying something about me? What the fuck? That's why I went as hard at first, and then I went in the studio and I made this song after I had got out of the hospital, called First Day Out of the Hospital. Then I previewed it, and in the song I was talking about how he likes to tease.
Ooh.
And then I wasn't gonna drop it because I'm like, no, I don't need to do that. And then after that, some time had passed, and then I went back to the hospital, and I get out of the hospital, and I kind of made this video making it look like it was my first day out of prison. I'm like, yeah, I did it. I'm never going back. Yeah. And then I see in the comments of somebody's post, Can's like, that nigga ain't do shit. He about to be right back in the fucking hospital. And I'm like, what the? Why are you continuing to? All right, yeah, I'm gonna drop the song. So then I dropped the song, and
you just gotta hook him up.
Yeah.
You just gotta hook him up with one of the transgenders. If that's his, you just gotta. He too occupied with you. Just hook him up with a transgender. He be straight. If that's what he's into, I don't know if he is.
I think he's into me.
Oh shit.
Yeah, no, because he keeps on adding me and shit, and like
he probably looking at you like, yo, you think it's fuck. He's trying to crack.
That's the only explanation I got. This nigga wants to fuck me.
Yo, Can, don't tell me you trying to crack Dave Blunts.
I think he is. I think he is.
Yo, Dave, how you gonna deal with that if he probably looking at you like you think it's fuck? He rubbing his hands.
But see, that you on some other shit.
Nah,
bro.
that's what he probably thinking. If that's what you're saying. Damn, Can.
Oh, man.
Nah, actually I don't know who Can is, but nah, if he's into that type of stuff, I mean, God bless him. It's a free world, it's a free country. But damn, you just want him to leave your ass alone. Like just leave you alone.
Pretty much, yeah. But I'll probably keep on mentioning him, because like I said, I'm gonna do it until I get tired of it. So anytime I need to mention a bar about somebody who's gay or somebody who's broke, I'll be like, run out my money. I'm not like Can. It's just something that like in the Rolodex,
Ain't no way he broke. I'm on his Instagram now. This nigga look like he got some bread. Or actually, nah, this is Instagram.
You know how many niggas on Instagram look like they got bread? The fuck? I ain't touching no pig.
Yo, bro, you have had this meteoric rise. You're the topic of conversation. Again, I mean, with all due respect to even the person you just mentioned, I didn't know him before you said this, and I hope he doesn't start dissing me like, yo, fuck you, pussy. Like, I'm sorry, I didn't know you. I have no beef with you. But here's the thing. So, what is the next frontier for you, right? Like, I mean, you're working with Ye. And by the way, chat, I do see supposedly Ye responded. So Aiden Ross was on before, and Ye supposedly responded to him. There's a lot of shit going on. Are you in? I don't want to dox you, but you're in LA or no?
Yeah, I stay in LA. Hell yeah.
Oh shit. Yo, there's mad hoes in LA, nigga. Like, I don't even know why you even drinking. Like, there's mad. Yo, these hoes is doing anything in LA.
I don't like LA bitches, man. Really? I like normal girls who have like normal 9-to-5 jobs and shit.
Yo, I call myself NBA YoungBoy. I'll get a chick with 300 followers. Word two. They at the bus stop, I'll pick them up. I don't want no famous shit. That's a fact. If you too poppin',
you say, my bad?
If you too poppin', I don't want you. I need a chick.
No, I feel that.
I need a chick who about to clock into McDonald's.
Real shit. Hell yeah.
She a barista. Some shit like that.
Hell yeah.
I don't want no goddamn chick who done told me she fucked half of Atlanta and she's in Houston doing all. Hell nah. I want a chick that nobody knows about. I've always said, this is real talk. Dave, I ain't gonna lie to you. I've said I'm the starter dick for a lot of hoes. Because before they could get to the real stars, they get to me. I get my thing off. And then now they get to cloud chase off me. Then they get to, a chick fucked me one time and her ultimate goal. I don't know if I've ever said this. And by the way, I'm not ashamed, chat. Her ultimate goal was to fuck Lil Pump. And I remember when I fucked her, I was like, well, hopefully I helped you get there.
What year was this?
Yo, this was like 2018 type shit. Yes, 2018.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yo,
if you had said this was like now, I'd be like, what the fuck?
I hope because I think this chick is like told the story a bunch. Her ultimate goal was to get to Lil Pump. I think she had fucked some like managers and security niggas, but then she got Big Ack, and I ain't gonna lie, it was kind of cool. And I don't know if it helped her get to Pump. I don't know if she finished the mission, but she definitely completed this fucking objective. Okay.
yeah. She got last checkpoint. She reached last checkpoint.
Yeah, she got a checkpoint. I'm sorry. Chat. If you dox right now, I'm gonna be so tight. Don't you motherfucking chat. I ain't gonna lie. When she said that, it was bananas. Like, to be honest, if she had missed this in 2025, I got no problem with her. I don't want to beef with no woman because you know how these women are. But if she had missed that was her objective back then. Yo, Lil Pump was lit back then. Yo, who'd you grow up on? Like which artists were you like? Listen, you know some people have compared you. You know what I'm gonna say.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm gonna say. They're like, yo, there's a bit of a Juice WRLD element. You know, when you were kind of like coming up, or even before you got famous, who were you listening to? Who were the people inspiring you?
Well, I was listening to the whole 2016 XXL freshman class, and then all the shit around that. Also, like when I was younger, like my first album when I was like 8 years old was the Carter 3. I listened to a lot of Eminem, Future, T-Pain, Justin Bieber. I like Justin Bieber for like the voice element. He has the voice of an angel. You know what I'm saying? I think he's like the Michael Jackson was the king of pop when he was alive, and he'll forever be the king of pop. But the living king of pop, I feel like it's Justin Bieber, man. I really do. His music is insane. I mean, he's got the voice of an angel. So yeah, man. Justin Bieber, fucking T-Pain, Lil Wayne, Future, shit like that.
Have you met Bieber?
No, I haven't. That's one thing I'd probably like. I'd pass out. Like I'd actually like faint.
Somebody's put you in contact though.
No, I don't even know anybody who knows that nigga. So
what?
That would be fire. Yeah.
Bro, you just worked with Ye. He knows every fucking person. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, Bieber is Ye's little nigga. Like, well, not really, but what I'm saying is that like when you're working with Ye, I would think that you now realize that everybody in the industry is within a arm's length reach.
Yeah, but I'm very I'm almost like a recluse. I'm very to myself and my people.
Really?
I hang with Jesse, and we fucking play co-op video games, and I hang with my producers Quad and Chef, and we make music and we play video games, we crack jokes. And yeah, like I don't really do too much. I just kind of chill.
Wait, you're not doing
I don't really have too many
shit?
What'd you say?
You're not doing the industry game shit where it's like, there's kind of like you kind of got to be a little bit fake and like be around certain people. You got to have these like fake industry friends and, kind of do these, oh, I'm going to pop out here with this person to appear like this because now you don't do that?
I do that to an extent. I don't do it like you said, but in any business, in any industry that you're in, let's say that I work at fucking the corporate office of Amazon. You gotta go to business meetings. You gotta meet with people, and I do that shit. Normal business shit. I go to meetings. I go to events and shit like that. But I don't fucking like socialize. I network. I don't socialize. If that makes a sense. Like, I let these people know that this is strictly a business relationship. Nigga, I'm not going to call you and wish you happy birthday or none of that shit. I'm not going to show up to your kid's birthday party. Like, nigga, this is a business, and I know you for business reasons. Let's keep it like that. I have very few, like, industry friends. Like, somebody who is a friend of mine, which you talked a lot of shit about him, D Savage. D Savage is a good guy, man. D Savage is a good guy.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm glad you said that. It's been a long time with me and D Savage. You know what you realize? First of all, time heals all wounds. Yeah. I think I was either talking to his label or something. I was like, at this point, I actually forgot. Actually, I do remember why I was beefing with him. But it's so old at this point because we're all men and we have ego. I think my only issue, I used to like D Savage. My issue with D Savage is the same issue I had with Jay Critch. And I think you'd be able to identify, and I'll explain to you. Just like how you're saying this can dude, right? Yo, I get it. At times, because of who I am, I'm like this memeable person. It's easy to make fun of me. And one random day, I used to like it. I forgot what song it was, like one of his first songs that was popping, D Savage. I was loving it. And I had no problem with him. But it became this trend to, yo, if you want to go viral, just say some shit about Ack. Fuck Ack. You know who also did that? Cardi was working with the guy before. Chat, what was that guy's name again? I forgot. Chat, what's that other guy? Cardi was working with him because I remember Cardi had hit me. It was just, he was trying to squash it. What's that other? Anyway, that's not. Let me get to the D Savage thing. He tweeted something out about me, and it was mostly dependent on him just trying to say, yo, y'all are all saying this about Ack Online. I'll just agree with it, and I'll amplify it just to clown him. And I was just like, damn, bro. Like, it's one thing if fans are all saying it about me, but why do you have to say it about me? Like, you shouldn't care about clout or, like, people. They might say, oh, Young Bands. Young Bands did it too. It was just like, I had no problems with these guys. I had no problems with D Savage. I had no problems with Young Bands. I had no problems with Jay Critch. And I felt like they were just looking at it, yo, if we wanted to go viral real quick, we could just kind of just say some shit about this guy. And for me, I looked at it as like, bro, you're doing so much and you're trying to help so many people in this industry. If you allow these guys just to shit on you, like, you know, remember how Vlad used to be seen? Bro, you're going to look crazy. Yeah. So I defended myself. And I defended myself by saying, yo, I'm not going to allow this to happen. And, you know, of course, you know, men and egos, we get whatever. But these days, bro, am I really thinking about D Savage and thinking, no, I think he did good on Platboy Max Stream. I think he did some good shit. And
yeah, D Savage, that's my nigga. Like, that's a real friend of mine. Like, if I was to call D Savage right now, he'll show up to my crib. Now he'll show up late because he's fucking late to everything. God damn it, D Savage. But fuck, no, that's my nigga. Like, if I truly needed him, he'd show up. He comes over to my house, we hang out, we chill. Like, he gives me real advice. Like, we talk. Like, that's a real friend of mine. That's a real solid nigga. I will never speak bad about D Savage or allow anybody in my presence to speak bad about them. Same with Ye. Like, I'll never, you'll never see me. I don't care if I don't agree with what he's saying. I'm not gonna go out and speak bad about him. Nobody could ever make me do that shit. I don't agree with a lot of shit that he says, but that doesn't matter. I'm not gonna speak out against it. Like, I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut, which is what I feel like a lot of niggas should have did. A lot of niggas done betrayed him, bro. Like, no dick riding shit, none of that. Like, they'll speak up on some shit that when they see him do it in the media, but when his kids get taken away from him, who wants to speak up against that? Who wants to do that? Nobody. But they have something to say when they deem whatever he's doing in the media, they deem it as crazy shit. Then they're like, oh, you need help, Ye. Somebody needs to help, Ye. But they don't help him when he actually needs the help. When he actually needs somebody to vouch for him and seeing his kids. So I can see why the nigga is hurt by everybody, bro. I'll never do that shit. Niggas can call me a glazer, dick sucker, all that. That's just me being a real nigga. So, yeah.
Yeah, no. You know, I've had this conversation with Ye as well, where he's like, because even me, you know, gaining some type of relationship with Kanye was, I wanted to know if Kanye wanted me to be the person that agreed with everything he said, because I don't, and I couldn't. I couldn't change myself to be someone else, and he was just like, well, Ack, you're a little bit different, but like, imagine people who I put on. I'm not telling them to agree with me on everything. Imagine people who I've made millions of dollars. All I'm just saying is, why the hell are you just coming out randomly just to say, I don't fuck with this guy because you're getting pressured by this and third. And I kind of understood that. Yo, it's okay to shut the fuck up. Yo, if my like put like this, there's certain people. I mean, I'll even give an example. Yo, my guy Myron Gaines. You know how many times people be like, yo, it's my guy. Y'all want me to come out and make a statement against him? Do I agree with everything he's ever said? Fuck no. But do I gotta come out and be like, I denounce him? No. And it's okay to just not speak out against someone like you're trying to soapbox, because what this world is about, soapboxing, right? Where it's like, yo, Dave Blunts is a bad person and I'm a good person, and I'm gonna point out he's a bad person that you could realize I'm a good person. Dog, you don't gotta say nothing.
It's because niggas be scared because they've built up their career on the ideologies of people who are sensitive. Me, I came out the gate saying F word in my song. My biggest song has the F slur in it. Kids be singing that shit. That shit be playing at schools. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not built up by people who are sensitive. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm not saying that I can't be canceled, but it's like, it'll take a lot for me to get canceled because I came out the gate saying that shit. I built my platform up on me being able to say whatever it is that I want to say. So when it comes to me working with Ye, it's like, this will be the ultimate test. Let's see. Fuck it.
Course.
You know what I'm saying?
What's the next frontier? Just let us know what, everybody watching now, what should they expect from Dave Blunts. I think a lot of people are invested in your story. They're invested in you. They want to know what's next. What should they expect? And also, again, I always hate when this is like this elephant in the room thing, but also I do see some people with genuine care. Like, is he good? Is this guy, gonna be here for us when we fuck with him? You could answer.
Okay. I'm gonna answer all that. So, as far as the next frontier, my album is coming out this month.
What date?
Should I say fuck it? Should I say the date?
Fuck it.
Yeah, I'll say the date. April 18th. My new album. It's called You Can't Say That. April 18th. A lot of people telling me, oh, you can't say that in your music. So that's the name of the album. You Can't Say That, April 18th. I'm going on tour. It's my first tour.
Hold on.
I'm headlining.
Hold on. I don't mean it. You can't just announce a date and we don't get some details. So what are we talking about? How many tracks?
Okay, how many tracks? 21 tracks. And there is going to be 2 features on the album. 2.
You can
Two
keep
features.
Are you willing to tell us, or you can keep it private if you want? No pressure.
Okay, I'll. You know what? I'll say it. One of the features is No Cap. No Cap, good guy, real stand-up guy.
Wait,
I fuck with No Cap.
How'd you and him connect? I fuck with No Cap.
He was working with my producer Chef. Shout out to Chef, really good guy. And Chef made that connection, and I went to fucking No Cap's Airbnb, and we chilled for hours. We were cracking jokes. Like, him and all his people are very accommodating, very hospitality, and they were just cool as hell. We cooked up some music, and yeah, he wanted to hop on one of my songs that he seen me previewing. So yeah, I pulled up and he did that, and we made some other shit. So that's gonna be on my album. I fuck with No Cap. The other one, is gonna be on the album.
Let's go. Hey,
yes sir.
He's a real nigga, is he not?
Yeah, he is. But so yeah, the album, that's gonna be great. April 18th, and the sound of the album is just me and my producer Chef and Quad, we crafted like a new sound together. Like, it's gonna be very different when you hear it. It's still
very
me,
different from
what
what they've been expecting from you. Like, how different?
Different as in it's more vulnerable than before. Like, this is very, very vulnerable.
Yeah,
like,
hold on,
even
hold on.
more.
Yeah, but you're already vulnerable. Like, what do you mean very,
Like,
very?
even more. Like, I'm saying shit that I probably shouldn't say about myself. You know what I'm saying? My goal with this album was to be even more in my music going on is to just be more vulnerable, to blur the lines between what my actual life is and what I show people online. I want there to be no barrier. I just want it to all be out there. So yeah, then I'm going on tour. Tour kicks off April 12th, and that shit is selling great. It's the standing for what I believe in tour. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, the tour is going great. I'm excited. I'm headlining. This is my first tour, and I'm headlining it. That's insane. Like, I'm headlining my first tour. Usually niggas be going on tour like 4 other niggas. You know what I'm saying? But it's just me. So yeah, I'm excited about that. I'm gonna crowd surf too. I'm gonna crowd surf.
Your insurance company told me you can't do that.
Hey man, fuck what them niggas talking about. I'm doing it. You know what I'm saying? I'm giving out waivers before every show, so niggas can't, fuck me over and sue me. But yeah, I'm choosing one crowd, and it's gonna speak to me in the moment. And then also addressing my health and all that. And I want to say I have put down the cup. I have put down the cup, and I'm trying not to pick it back up. So I'm just going to say momentarily I have, because I might end up backsliding. And I don't want niggas to be like, oh, fuck you. We knew you were a liar. I'm letting you know, niggas know I might pick that shit back up. But for now, I've put down the cup. I've been focusing on my health journey. I've been exercising. I've been drinking water. And I've really been trying. Now, I do backslide sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I do backslide. Because this is like the first time in my life where I'm actually like locked in and trying. It's gonna take forever to beat an old habit, but I'm actually trying now. So
would you ever consider the Moneybag Yo Kevin Gates Ice Spice special, which is Ozempic?
I am not. What is the word I'm looking for? I'm open to anything. You know what I'm saying? I'm open to anything besides surgery. I'm not doing that shit. Say what you want. I'm not doing no surgery, but yeah, I'd be open to that. Yes, I would be. So yeah, that's what's next. And just continuing to be. I'm not in competition with anybody but myself. So whenever I release an album, I want to make sure that it's better than the last one. Last year I dropped 5 albums. This year I'm gonna drop 3. So 1 now, and then I'm going to try to do one around my birthday, which is July, and then another one 4th quarter. So we'll see.
Yo, Dave Blunts, I want to say, man, your honesty is refreshing. We spoke before, on a call real quick. I told you I am a supporter of yours. Especially, I will watch you through the media. I want to make sure every time we talk, I'm acknowledging your talent, and I understand you. I'm never trying to take you as a joke. There's nothing funny about anything that you have made your qualms about. You're a talented artist, okay? I respect you, man. And again, I hope to continue this conversation closer to when your album comes out. Salute to you, man. I'm so happy for you. Again,
thank you, man.
Chat, I'll tell you this. Really, World War III, the reality is it's written by Ye and also Dave Blunts. Okay? Take anything or add anything you want to that. That's up to y'all, okay? But Dave Blunts has been a really huge addition and a help to not only Kanye, but we could tell your artistry. I'm so happy for you. I hope you continue to not only grow in industry-wise, your influence, but also with your own career. I'm so happy for you, brother. I feel also very proud that you used to watch me at a time. Listen, we're definitely gonna lock in. We're gonna keep building this friendship, and when it comes around time for you to drop your project, let's have more conversation, bro.
Hell yeah! One more question. One more. I gotta ask. I always wanted to ask this.
Go ahead.
So remember when they took those fucking kids took PlayStation offline?
Yeah.
You remember that?
Lizard Squad.
Fucking the video, was that real?
Nah, it was.
GDK Jordy, like that was real.
No, he went to jail.
Have you heard from them, or what's going on with them nowadays?
So I haven't heard from them since, but that dude went to jail. Yo,
GDK Jordy.
Yeah, I think this I know you're a chat nigga because I did an interview with the motherfuckers. They got locked up. Like all the
I seen that.
Yeah. I don't know what happened afterwards because listen, after you done did like a federal bid for like taking off PlayStation offline for Christmas for all the kids. I don't know if it's like we need to go revisit that, but I think is GDK Jordy back out, Chad? I know he got locked
Bro,
up.
those is a bunch of British kids, bro, talking about Chicago slang. I'm like, what the fuck?
But
that shit was hilarious.
But that's how influential the culture is. You know
Hell
what I mean?
yeah, no, for sure.
Like they go super. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been in other situations. There's another hacking situation. It wasn't those guys where I remember they hacked my shit. They hacked Kodak shit, and they had all of us on a group chat, and we got to talk to these motherfuckers. They were like, "Yo, listen." I forgot if they had Kodak like performing this song or some shit. They were like, "This is the only way you're getting your accounts back right now." I ain't gonna lie, these little hacker niggas be going crazy, bro. Trust.
Yeah.
That's why I was mad when they got Grand Wizard recently. Grant, don't get your accounts hacked no more.
All right, bro. It was good talking to you, man.
Bro, good talking to you, man. Hey, listen, chat, please go check out Dave Blunt's. Please go listen and stream all of his music. Follow him on all socials. Thank you for coming on here. Brother, you are a breath of fresh air, and I fuck with you, man.
Hell yeah, bro.
Brother. Chat, nah, he's dope, bro. Shit dope. Yo, we having like a lit stream today. Yo, chat, we're having a... Yo, chat, are we having a W stream or not? No? I brought Kanye on here chopping up beats. Hold on, let me put my camera back on. Y'all, like... What more could I say, bro? Chat, y'all not fucking with me today? Let me see. I gotta see if y'all fucking with me, man. I know how chat be, but like, nah, L stream, fuck out of here, bitch ass nigga. Okay, all right, we going good. We going good. All right, thank you. I just want a little credit. I be trying for y'all, man. I love y'all, you know? All right, cool. Yo, they're telling me that they think Kanye was watching when I had Aiden on, which would kind of make sense because I was talking to the producer that was kind of doing everything, and they had a feed of not only our Discord call, but I think of the stream. So when we cut, they probably, I don't know if they had it in the background, but here's the thing, okay? Kanye made 2 videos, one to Aiden Ross. Remember we had Aiden after him, and one to Cardi. Let's play both of them. Here we go.
Aiden, why is...
Here we go.
Aiden, why is it such an issue for me to express myself on my Twitter, and you're telling people that I need to be detained and shit like that? Like, I talk exactly like people talk online, except for I'm a celebrity, because I don't have to worry about getting dropped. The final get dropped was Shopify. I put up the swastika, and they took their backing away. But you'll play stuff with people killing each other and doing drugs and all this like destructive behavior all day. That's why I'm pressing y'all so much. Aiden, why is it such an issue?
Oh my God, Chad. I would want these guys to have a conversation, not like, did Aiden respond to this? Oh man. Should I try to like get in, should I try to like get in between this? Oh my God, Chad. Oh man. Oh man. Give me 1 second, Chad. Give me 1 second. Holy shit. Okay. Did Aiden respond to it? Fuck. We're gonna call. Is Aiden still online? We're gonna have to call Aiden, bro. He probably got off, right? He did get off. Oh, man. Okay. He then addressed Cardi. Wow, here we go.
Cardi situation. Picture this. Imagine he leave Rocky off the album, but it'd be a situation where Rocky and Rihanna was divorced and they were basically public enemies. And then Cardi raps about Fenty and then calls Rihanna or internet connects with Rihanna to ask to put Rocky's kid on a song the next week. Yo, Bari, what you doing? Cardi situation.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you, and I do love Cardi, and you know, me and Cardi, we talk. I think we talked like earlier today. Not really like talk, but like, you know, just communicate. I'm kind of with Ye with this, bro. And I know you're gonna be like, I know you're dick sucking Ye now because you're linked with him. No, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yo, if I'm beefing with my baby moms, and bro, for whatever reason, let's say I'm toxic or whatever, I'm just not the guy who people like right now, and you ain't put me on your album, bro, don't go hit on my baby moms. Don't say you want my child on your album, but you don't want me on your album. Nah, bro. I get that, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Bro, we gotta be honest, bro. And I love Cardi. Bro. Everybody know I love Cardi. But like, I get that one. Now, granted, do I think that Ye should be like, the thing was sometimes with Ye, that's why I did try to tell him even in the interview, but even after, I'm like, bro, these people, bro, they love you at the end of the day. I don't think Cardi hates Ye. Bro, try to resolve it privately, bro. Don't triple and quadruple down that now you're like attacking his household as well, where you're attacking Iggy and you're bringing up his son, Onyx and everything. So now he's like, oh, word? Before, maybe I was down to say I made a simple mistake, but now, fuck you. But of course, Ye's like, well, I don't give a damn if they feel that way because I felt that way. That's where it gets too deep, right? I don't know the full relationship between Kanye and Cardi, so I can't really speak on it. I'll play it again.
Cardi situation. Picture this. Imagine he leave Rocky off the album, but it'd be a situation where Rocky and Rihanna was divorced and they were basically public enemies. And then Cardi raps about Fenty and then calls Rihanna or internet connects with Rihanna to ask to put Rocky's kid on a song the next week. Yo, Bari, what you doing?
Now, apparently Aiden Ross has responded. We'll click on this and we'll read his response. But let's play this Aiden Ross video before.
Aiden, why is it such an issue for me to express myself on my Twitter and you're telling people that I need to be detained and shit like that? Like, I talk exactly like people talk online, except for I'm a celebrity. Because I don't have to worry about getting dropped. The final get dropped was Shopify. I put up the swastika and they took their backing away. But you'll play stuff with people killing each other and doing drugs and all this like destructive behavior all day. That's why I'm pressing y'all so much. Aiden, why is it such an issue for me to express myself on my Twitter and you're telling people that I need to be detained and shit like that? Like, I talk exactly like people talk online, except for I'm a celebrity. Because I don't have to worry about getting dropped. The final get dropped was Shopify. I put up the swastika and they took their backing away. But you'll play stuff with people killing each other and doing drugs and all this like destructive behavior all day. That's why I'm pressing y'all
so much.
Okay. So Aiden Ross responded. He says, well, yay, because you have children whose lives will forever be impacted by the damage you're causing, you're a believer in God. Why are you taking this route instead of going the love route? God does not want us to divide us further. We should be aiming for unity. Fight evil with good. Oh, and then we have XQC. Here we go.
Hello, Mr. Ye. I think the problem is that what you say is fucking brain dead, and you're still actively doing those behaviors. Hope this helps, buddy. Hello, Mr. Ye. I think the problem is that what you say is fucking brain.
Yo, I gotta call XQC. Let me see what I call XQC. He's somewhere here on my thingy. I know we're like friends on this shit. Hold on. By the way, salute to Dave Blunts, bro. Like, that was a W. Okay. Wait, I don't have XQC? Oh, I gotta get XQC. I've been in call. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna figure it out. Wait, where is XQC call? Give me a second. Yo, if y'all are in XQC's call, just tell that motherfucker to add me. I know I've. Oh, wait. Give me a second. Oh, here he is. Wait, I'm not friends with XQC? Hold on. It's not invite him. Okay. Oh, I'm already friends with him. How do I call him? Oh, he's not online. How do I call him? More. Yo, I feel such like a fucking loser sometimes. No, message. Yo. Oh. How do I call XUC? Okay, I'm calling him. It's working, I think. XQC's my boy. I ain't gonna lie, I fuck with him. Heavy. Chat, you might not. First of all, everybody knows XQC. Yo!
What's up? Yo, what up, man?
Big XQC!
Yo, what's up, Big KK?
Okay. Yo, all right, let's put on our cameras, bro. Let's just get into this shit. What's going on with you, bro? Here we.
I'm not just fucking watching videos. I was talking to chat about.
Wait, hold on. Is it? Give me 1 second. I gotta deactivate this shit. Then I gotta turn my video on. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. Chat.
I always use double cam for that. Actually, I have 2 cams on my.
All right, chat. Here we go. Yo, chat. Y'all all know my man XQC. Yo, bro. Yeah, yo, I was responding to like some of your DMs. Yo, you're one of the people who made me feel bad about not going to Japan, dog. Like, you're DMing me. You're like, yo, bro, why didn't you go? And I'm like, wait, I should just like went immediately.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I mean that's my take anyway. I mean, hold on, this game is so fucking bro. Logistics are so shit.
Yeah.
So it's just I don't know. It was more like a personal thing, like on a personal basis, like between like me and you or whatever. Because I kind of know you a little bit. I just thought, like, I don't like seeing everything as like black and white. Like it's only negatives, it's only loss here, right? Even though Ye, I mean, I was a big fan of Ye. I'm still a big fan of his music. Like Ye's seeing it in a negative light on a lot of fronts, right? I think there are still like positives in other aspects, right? I think some of his creative process is still incredibly probably world leading and interesting or whatever. And then the fact that you had an opportunity to go maybe see it in action, see it in the move behind the scenes is an opportunity that is a golden opportunity. And it's now it's bad when you say that publicly. People say, "Oh, dude, so you support people?" I'm just saying that in the grand scheme of things, right? For you personally, it's a massive positive, and actually that'd be positive for him, or whatever. So I thought it was a missed opportunity for you not to go.
Yeah, no. I mean, you echoed a point that I've heard a lot, and I mean, he hit me today. He's like, "Yo, we gotta do part 2." We started setting up some logistics, so it's gonna happen. Yo, he came on stream earlier, which, by the way, I'm gonna be honest with you. Just so I've never kind of been like, I don't know if it was starstruck. The mere fact he got on stream and started playing start chopping some samples was like mind blowing. Here's what I wanted to ask you, because as I was, I don't know if he was watching after. He was on for like 15 minutes. I don't know if he was watching afterwards, because I called Aiden and we had a conversation. And Aiden, Aiden loves me, and I love Aiden too. But also, I could tell Aiden feels a way about the rhetoric with Kanye. And Kanye responded to that. He made a video, and Aiden responded to that. But I saw you under the comments too, and I said, what does XQC think of everything with Kanye currently? You tell me.
Listen, people have like these memes about me or whatever. Like they always say defend it, because I always defend a lot of people's behavior or whatever. But they don't see the nature of my arguments often enough, because they want to see it. As soon as it's on a positive side, it's automatically bad if it's talking about somebody who's being seen negatively. But okay, sorry, give an example. Like if Elon Musk is currently seen in a negative light, and then he does something, and I say, "Yo, guys, I agree this is bad overall, but here's that side. That's not bad." People will say, "Oh my God, stop defending him." It has nothing to do with defending him. So in a way, I feel like right now people are doing this thing with Ye. It was like, "Oh my God, he says bad thing. That means all bad. Forget about him." And I don't agree with that entirely as a process, right? So like, I feel like some of the things that he says that aren't the ones that are outlandish. I don't agree with it. Aren't entirely wrong, right? And I just wish that some of his dialogue was like kind of like recurbed or whatever. I'm not going to police people's speech or whatever, right? Because people have like freedom of speech and shit like that, and I respect that. It's still shit opinions, but it's all good.
You know what I've realized about you over time, and I really like this about you. And I've had this conversation with Aiden. Especially when it comes to streamers, I've seen streamers kind of, when given an opinion, look at their audience, see what the majority is, and say, that's what it is. You have a really unique ability to have nuance, and nuance isn't rewarded online. What's rewarded online is, I'm this perfect person that will condemn all these things, or I'm the worst person that allows all these things. It's never the nuance where it's like, hey, listen, when he's saying this, he is wilding out. I don't fuck with it, but doesn't mean I can't listen to maybe a valid point when he's talking about this. You, sir, have this really unique ability that I believe most streaming audience prevents people from having, because your audience sometimes will bully you into an opinion. Wait, you fuck with Ye? Oh, wait, whoa. What do you mean he has a point? Oh, if you think he has a point, you agree with everything he says. And that's where I realize, people like you, I always will have respect for, because you have nuance.
Yeah, no, I can see that. Yeah, that's. Oh, thank you for the compliment. Which is, people say, "Oh, glazing with it." I kind of hate that. Yeah, it's cool that you noticed that about me. So one of the big points is that I don't like when something that a process that happens a lot. Maybe you see probably all the time, that brushed me the wrong way that kind of made me become like that is when somebody is wrong, everything flies. If this guy robbed the store, right? He probably also did it. Oh, wait, he also did this and that and this. And even though these new things don't have any proof or any validity, it's all true. And if you say, guys, I know this guy robbed the store, but he didn't like kill somebody. It was like, whoa, dude, don't defend this guy. Don't defend the fucking robber killer. Like, whoa, wait a minute. Yeah, okay, I do agree with you. Fuck this guy for robbing the store. But let's not say that he's a killer at the same time. I think that's kind of, and that opinion gets you killed on the internet these days. Like it gets you like, everybody jumps on you. And
let me ask you a question.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Why do you have that nuance though? Because for example, I'll tell you why I identify with people who could discern. Because in the hip hop world, I'm like super polarizing, right? So some people really like me, but a lot of people really hate me, right? So like if I like, I don't know, say I'm like walking and there's a kid with like a toy and I accidentally kick the toy. They're like, we told you he's a bad person. He did that purposely. They won't give me the benefit of the doubt and be like, yo, he didn't see it. He just like accidentally kicked it. They're going to say he's a shitty person. We've told you this. We didn't like his opinions. We don't like him. He looks ugly. He's fat. They'll bring everything up to be like, he did this purposely. There's no nuance to say, okay, we don't like the guy, but it was a mistake, right? And I don't think you're that, right? Like, I feel like I'm that. Where people, there's a lot of people who don't like me, but I think you're someone who I think you'd probably be on the scale of, people generally like you. So usually those people soapbox, which is like, I'm either going to stay completely out of commenting on things like this, or I'm going to comment like I'm Jesus and I'm going to just condemn because I want to keep being liked.
Yeah. I mean, that's classic no-brainer. Like, when you're somebody who does that, though, you stand to gain everything, right? But at the same time, you're not really giving people like who you actually are, right? Because nobody's perfect and nobody thinks who generally agrees with public opinion every single time? Well, nobody. That's not even that's a mathematical improbability that you're a robot that thinks. But often enough, you'll see streamers, public figures, influencers. They always have the correct opinion. Most of them, really. Like that's a genuine, like a mathematical anomaly, just pure off a number basis. But regardless, though,
I've seen you call this out with streamers in general. Let me tell you this. Streamers, and this is why when, someone like you, and we've been around each other in person, but even before then, I've always gotten this from just how you've dealt with shit. There's so many streamers who are so scared to lose their audience. They're always saying, I got to say the right thing, even if it goes against my gut or it goes against nuance. You're never been that. I've seen you comment on whatever random situation, and like you're always just saying, hey, I'm going to use this nuance perspective of it, but also this is what I think. And I always looked at it, I'm like, yo, if he's trying to be one of those streamers who are just always on the moral high ground of things, he wouldn't do this. And I always wonder, why do you do it? Because I don't think people dislike you. Usually when you're on the opposite side of the spectrum, like for example, I was talking to Ye, and we were having like a moment of like, he was just like, I could see something with you where you don't agree with everything what I'm saying, but you understand certain shit. And I said, well, I saw them come for me and try to cancel me. So like now I'm able to look at things that way. But before then, I probably wouldn't. If they didn't try to come for me, I'd probably be like, yo, you're wilding out. They never try to cancel you though, but you're able to see it. That's why I give you credit.
So you know what? I was going to answer, then you answered for me. So my answer was going to be, ask me why and how, whatever. My process is the exact same that you have or you had, where like I've been there, and I've been that person that was on that side, right? Like getting shit on for other things, and then it's not a spot that you want to be in, right? Like, because it really sucks that you have to explain everything. Like, just give me an example. When I got kicked out of the league way back when, right? Like it was like some incident where like people thought it was like racist or something like that. Whatever, it wasn't. But regardless, now every time something happened negatively with me in the future, whether it was some drama, whether it was some anything at all, whatever, it could be the most mildest thing. Like I I bullied some guy in a game or Among Us, the first reply would always be, "Isn't the guy who did something racist? Is that the racist guy? Is that the homophobic guy? Whatever." And they always called me that, right? And it would fly instantly. Like whoever says that is right because I look like I'm a bad guy right now. All the other bad shit that isn't even true, whatever. Now it all flies, and I'm like, dude, imagine if I had something to say sometimes as a public figure, and every time I was going to say something, I was discredited because of something that isn't even true, but it's going to fly anyway. That'd be really shitty. I mean, I've worked hard to get a voice, and I lose my voice off of some, and I think that these people sometimes they deserve to have somebody say something about it or go in the front lines because they cannot be in the front lines for themselves. That's a problem mainly when you're somebody who talks and you do stuff on the internet and public figure. When it's time to defend yourself, you can't. A lot of times you cannot even defend yourself. You can say a couple things, or whatever, but other people have to kind of front line for you. Something that I've noticed a lot is that because I have like 20,000 hours on the internet, people watch me for fucking so much. There's so many hours live, right? They don't, just by the gist of it, just by seeing me talk, whatever, they kind of know who I am, right? It's like your personal radar. So whenever something happens that's like not bad, people help me out a lot. My community and my viewers, they defend me a fuck ton because they don't. Wait a minute, guys. Like I actually watched the whole show. I watched, but this is not how it looks, whatever. And they actually defend me. So I have built that front line for myself, right? And I think the thing with Mr. Ye is that the people that defend him a lot are the people that consume his product because product is king on the internet. And he's delivered a great product, right? But now, unfortunately, that layer is starting to kind of shave off a little bit, and he's kind of losing that front line. And now he's kind of finding himself to have a thinner front line, and it's hurting him a lot. So whatever he says something that's true, that line of defense isn't there to be protected to protect him. And I think that's why he's losing a lot of support, in my opinion.
No, that's a really interesting perspective. I would probably counter with what you're saying to say, I think he believes his front line is music. So if you've ever looked at any time he's gone through a really rough patch, he got pretty much taken off all platforms. What does he do? He comes back with Vultures, which everyone's like, yo, this shit is great. And I don't know if that's pressure for him, but he definitely does realize that if the music is a dud, if no one likes the music, and then you're saying these things that are probably, it's going to be super hit or miss, you're just not going to have the backing. And I think he leans on the music. Like, for example, he hit me today, and he literally, I can show you the message. He's just like, yo, Ak, hey, remember, this is after he told me, he says, yo, I don't know if he did it. He's like, yo, I got 400 more tweets I got to send off. And I'm like, what? Right? And then he says to me, oh, by the way, I'm dropping my album tomorrow. I'm like, what? But I do think what he rationalizes in his mind is, hey, I'm fucking amazing at music. And yes, I might say some things people don't agree with, but that music is going to be the thing that kind of, it's a cushion. It's like the Tempur-Pedic bed, where it's like, you ever seen like the early commercials for a Tempur-Pedic bed was like, hey, you could have like a glass of water on one side and jump on the other side and it doesn't disturb it. And for him, it's like, yeah, that's what I could do. I could say these things over here, but as long as the music is good, it'll all be fine,
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. And what I also meant by that, what you're saying, right, is that his old work weighs the scales like it's so much weight. And I generally think it speaks volumes that even though all this old work is so heavy in that scale, it's still starting to shift a little bit, or it's like wobbling a little bit. And because let's be honest, he could say some controversial stuff with what he's done with all of his music in the past. Nobody blinks an eye because that legacy is so strong, right? But I genuinely think that he's burning through that really fast. And I don't think that this is an opinion. And like I said, this might even I don't think he'll watch it. It'll probably brush him the wrong way. I don't think that his new material is adding enough fire retardant to stop the fire that he's causing on himself, right? And at one point, in my opinion, soon probably, I think it tips over. And I think when that tips over, I mean, he loses all of his leverage, which I think sucks to see because he's built an empire brick by brick, right? And I always say this. If you build an empire, if you're the one that's building an empire, you're allowed to break it down. You're allowed. It's a right that you gain. If I become a big streamer, whatever, I am allowed to fuck it all up, right? And people around me, I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I built this shit. I'm allowed to break it. So he's allowed to do that. But I can't help myself but to say, hey, there's a little bit too much loss here. I feel like there's a lot to gain here. And maybe you could recurve this into something that ends up being in the profit and not tip the scale and lose all your power. But, I mean, he can do whatever he wants. I mean.
No, it's a really interesting, and it almost feels like a case study. You know, I had a conversation with him. I'll read a part of our text message we had today.
Does he like that, by the way? Does he mind that you read his message with her?
No. By the way, he wanted me to share all the messages. I stopped after a while. Like, he literally, if you look at the messages I shared, he actually said, feel free to share these messages.
Fair enough. I'm just saying because in general, just because of how I deal with whatever, just making sure that you're not like getting into
no, absolutely. And you know, by the way, if people look at the first tweet I sent out, he actually says it there. Feel free to share it. I didn't tweet this out, but I'll share it with you. But this was in the context of the things he was down for me to share. I didn't share everything, but I said something to him that kind of matches with what you said. Let me just search it real quick because here we go. Okay, great. Here we go. Essentially, he wanted my perspective on something, and he was just like, yo, hey, listen, because I was asking him, how are you gonna like still create? Like, Live Nation is like this big touring company. They're not rocking with you. Your bank accounts are being frozen. Shopify doesn't want to work with you, and you're still selling product, but now you can't sell it through the most like, how are you gonna keep doing what you do when all these entities that are big conglomerates are gonna run away from you? And I'll read it verbatim. I said, this is the most interesting science experiment that I think everybody's watching. I said, so this is me saying, I said, you know how they said no one's bigger than the program? It feels like everyone's waiting to see if you make it to the other side with a different blueprint, because he was basically saying, hey, I could do touring without these guys. I could sell product without Shopify. I could do all these companies that are saying, we're not going to fuck with you because of what you're doing. He's saying I could do without it. So I'm telling him, I said, right now, I don't think anyone conceivably thinks some of these things are possibles without the entities that you're talking about. Whether it's Live Nation, major labels, DSPs, big fashion houses, big retail chains, banks, payment
Can I say something? Can I say something real quick?
Yes.
So I actually thought about that the other day, that phenomenon where can you do it by yourself, right? Can you, if you were to say, fuck Nike, fuck Adidas, fuck the motherfuckers, I'm gonna make my own shoe with my own factories, whatever. Yeah, you'll probably do it, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of times there's a lot of loss in the process in getting started, in getting those guys that know what they're doing, in getting the logistics down, and getting the equipment or whatever, right? And at the end, you might be able to do that, but not as effectively. There's a lot of loss there. And also, you might, when you're a big ass artist, I'm sure that you are getting a lot of artificial push from Spotify or whoever the fuck is pushing your music, right? Just because it's good for them, it's good for you, whatever, right? And you're gonna, oh yeah, I'm where I'm at because my shit's fucking the bomb, whatever. Yeah, true. Your shit is the bomb, and you're there because you deserve it. But you're also getting a lot of small elements that are in your favor, right? That you can't see or feel, but that matter and weigh the scales. And when you say, guys, fuck everybody, I'm doing shit by myself. Yes, you might be able to do that. But when you get there, you're gonna see when you shave off all those elements and all your good faith and all your backing, there's a lot less left. And when you get there, it's not a good spot. And I just think that he can do all these things by himself, right? But I think there's a lot of loss again, and I hate seeing loss. That's all.
And that's why I told him he's a test case. I said, listen, first of all, he says he's the richest rapper, which I believe he's the richest rapper ever. So I said, you have the funding, but also you have the catalog, you have the influence that no one else has. So I say he's a test case because no one is you. Like you're the only Kanye, right? And I'll give you his response because I then also said, I said, UMG owns the system with Billboard and partly owns Luminate, which is they're the one who reports sales. And they also own part of Spotify. Like if all these are your enemies, like how are you gonna? And he said this to me. He says, I've been dropped by all these groups and I'm still here. Okay. He then says, he's like, these organizations that you've mentioned, they use my so-called peers to control and have influence over me, or the people next to me, or my audience. That's why I won't back up. And he was speaking directly about the swastika. He said, I won't back up from it. He says, it hits them in the same place they think they hit me by dressing. And this is why I said earlier, I said it with Aiden, I said, a lot of things he says, he'll bring it back to really personal things. Like, for example, his kids. He says, he's basically saying he's wearing the swastika because it's hitting them with the hurt, the pain, and disrespect that he feels that whoever you want to call they are hitting him. And he says that they think they're hitting me by dressing up my little girl like she's grown. And I don't know if that's a cohesive point or, we call it a non sequitur where it's like the points don't follow. But, my whole point initially was, hey, listen, if you say fuck off to all these groups, right? Like, for example, we're live streamers.
I know where we're going with this. I think you're sorry to speak for you. I feel like you're gonna say like, yeah, you might hit them, and this is his hit at them. Takes a brick out of their castle, but he just lost a wall, And I think that this exchange, this trade off in damage isn't it's not balanced at all. It's not equivalent. I don't really see the end game here.
And while I agree with you, what I will also say to his benefit is that I think because he's a unique one of one, I told him, I said, hey, we're all watching you as like this test case.
Yeah.
We're trying to see you come up on the other side, but we can't tell. It's like he jumps in the water. We can't tell if you're drowning or you're about to pop back up and say, I made it on the other side. So we're kind of watching. And for everybody who maybe either have similar thoughts or maybe people just be like, no, this is not the only like system. What's going to happen? And bro, it's an interesting thing, bro. I really don't know, man. Did you see what he said to Aiden?
No. What did he say to Aiden?
No.
No. The tweet?
The video. Yeah, the video. The video that.
So I had this kind of like philosophical kind of argument in my head. Should I come up with an argument and then kind of argue with myself a little bit and kind of do that trade until I kind of have a final idea, or whatever? And because I did that the other day, and I thought about it, and I unfortunately I disagree, right? And the reason why I disagree is just because I think that there are degrees to things, right? And yeah, two things can be both bad. One can be just flat out worse. And a lot of it is just that the way people perceive what he does, right? They perceive it as bad, right? This is a very bad behavior, very bad whatever, right? But he keeps on doing that, and he has a every day, every couple tweets, whatever. He's furthering down and doubling down, tripling down. But a lot of other guys that are doing harm, right, by saying I did drugs or I was shot up on the block, whatever, right, like vibes, whatever, right. A lot of it is past that, is going further than that, is doing better. But in Ye's case, it's I'm like really low, guys. Look how low this is. but I'm going even lower, or whatever, and I'm enjoying this. If you were to take a lot of some of these other guys are doing that he says is bad, right? And they would have had the same behavior, they would probably have a similar response, right? People would probably condemn them as much, if not more, right? But I just think it's a false equivalency that he's trying to sell on himself, and it's just wrong.
Yeah, what do you think? If you had to extrapolate, what do you think? You know, I talked to Aiden, and he was trying to think about what he could think is gonna happen. For me, maybe I'm a little bit too close to it. I definitely don't think that some of the bridges he's burned is good, but I do believe he's like a unique one of one where he's gonna be able to survive, but I don't know if that means anyone else should follow his path. Like sometimes you'll have
what path is that? Why would anybody want to follow this path? Let's be honest. Speaking, people always say, "Oh, I speak freely," whatever. When I'm saying bad things, a lot of people are speaking freely, and some of them are almost speaking freely. It's not because everybody speaks freely that everybody's gonna say the wildest shit. Not everybody wants to say the N-word. I don't mean to sound like I'm on the guys, don't say this word. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying not everybody wants to follow or would follow if even given the chance.
Well,
right?
Well, here's the thing. I do think there's a growing sentiment. Again, I don't know why. But like, for example, criticism of people of Jewish descent. There's a growing, or maybe it's not growing. Maybe it's just, I'm just noticing it more now. There's a growing sentiment of people want to either criticize, maybe placate blame to those people to say, hey, you're the reason why I'm being oppressed. You're the reason why I'm having misfortune. You guys have too much power. You guys have whatever. I've seen that start to rise these days. And
well, because of the Palestine-Israel thing, I think that's a big shield for him. The fact that, I mean, let's be honest, if he was acting like this years before this conflict was more massive on at least social media, I mean, he'd be getting absolutely crushed. He would be banned. He would be eradicated from any digital space almost overnight. But the fact that this ongoing conflict is happening and people are genuinely on the side of Palestine or whatever, right? So anti-Israel or Jewish, they don't want to say that, but it's kind of how the sentiment is, right? It is a massive shield for him. And it's giving him a lot of leeway. But I don't even know what, yeah, that's just my take.
Yeah, no, I mean, bro, it's so interesting. Would you ever sit down with Ye? Or in my case, stand up?
Yeah, I mean, bro, you know, people ask this question, right? I don't want to sound like I'm like some glazer. Oh, yes, please give me the collab. Please give me the... See, I always speak like how I think about things, right? Of course, it'd be cool to have like I sit down or talk, because a lot of times, I have to be honest with you, some of his points, they start with an idea. And before we hear the root thought, why you came up to this, explain to me. I'm not even criticizing something that you're saying. Help me understand why you think this and sell me on this idea, and I will keep buying, right? To try to make it make sense. But right now, the problem I have is that I have a lot of very strong pieces, and I'm not seeing how he's getting there. So walk me through it. How do you get there? Why do you get there? And if I can understand, anybody can understand it. But right now, I think a lot of people are lost, and so am I lost. So yeah, I'm able to talk and say, yeah, how do you get there? So that I can understand it, at least, and say, maybe I agree, maybe I disagree. I flatly disagree. I don't see it at all. But still, the people are much more receptive than they give themselves credit for, right? A lot of times, somebody can be even with me. Something I'm saying is true, right? But I'm such a shit communicator that I'm wrong. Sometimes I have a good take and I get crucified, and I'm like, guys, what I meant is kind of like this. Like, oh wow, yeah, you're right about this, but I got crucified for this. Yeah. Because I'm a shit. I'm just not good. And often enough, when Ye goes on to kind of a tirade, he kind of just denounces the end points without really kind of selling anybody or explaining the thought process on how we got there. I think that's a problem.
Yeah, no. Man, yo. It's
okay. Let me explain. Something I ask Chet often, right? I'm like, okay. People say, "Oh my God, Jewish this, Jewish that, this guy," and people say, "This is bad," whatever, and they don't explain it. Okay, let's say I'm a guy who I just spawned in, I just appeared, okay, and I know nothing. Explain to me why Jewish bad, why Jew bad. Explain that so that even though I disagree, I can still understand the thought process. And a lot of the times, I get no answers. I don't even know what. And a lot of things that they explain, guys, the Jews are doing this. And I'm like, okay, it seems like everybody does it. How is that a problem? Now that just maybe they're good with money. Okay, is that something that people don't try to do, don't try to be, whatever? I'm just saying the argument that people come up with that I'm like, I don't understand it.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
No. I wholeheartedly agree with you. For example, Kanye. I don't understand when he speaks about Jewish people in the way he speaks about it. I only understand why someone might have and it could be misplaced. In his personal story, he feels like his career, his kids, his entire livelihood has been affected by a certain group of people. Now, granted, here's the thing. Is this probably also predetermined by where you're at? Yeah, if you're in Hollywood or Beverly Hills, yeah, maybe all your lawyers happen to be, maybe all of your situations, but is that, if your issue is only with certain situations you have, do you have problems with those people or do you have a problem with a group of people, like the overall, like just Jewish people, or you have a problem with maybe a few people in the music industry? And I think that's where, like, I've always been trying to get the understanding of Ye. Because
I don't get it either, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
I think
he definitely, he personalizes what's happened to him, and he's like, hey, these are the people who have done it, and they should be held accountable.
Yeah, but again, I generally think that what if I said, oh guys, I'm a white guy and I was born in the projects or whatever, right? And I lived through mostly black dominated areas or whatever, right? And I've had a lot of hardship. Everybody that was against me was black. Would I be justified in saying, guys, I don't like those people, whatever? No, I'd just be a flat out racist, literally. I mean, it's just kind of what it is. And often enough, it seems like that's how he's coming off to me, is a lot of these guys that end up being bad to me are all Jewish. The Jews are doing this to me. Fuck them. But I'm like, well, I'm not really sold on this idea. At the same time, there's a lot of Jewish people in a lot at the top of a lot of fields. There's a lot of them. Whatever you want to say about the reasons why they're or not, it's just kind of there's just a lot of people. A lot of people are of Jewish family, Jewish upbringing. Does that make it inherently wrong? Does it? I am not sold on this idea at all, and I don't know. I don't think he's sold a lot of people on this idea either. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Hey, man, I'm watching the movie. I'm hoping this is I'm hoping the plot ends up being something that's sensible. You know, bro. All I gotta say to you, man, thank you for thank you for your kind words when you hit me, bro. I fuck with you, bro. We got a link in Vegas again, bro.
Sure. Also, I listen. I'm not trying to speak for you and do whatever, right? I genuinely think that, like, you're still kind of young, right? And in your field, people respect what you have to say. People still listen, right? even if you can be, I don't know, a voice translator of like something that's more better or more positive or more digestible, whatever, there's still a win being done here by what you do. And I think in general, right, if you ever get another opportunity like that to have a sit down, a convo,
it's gonna
happen
happen.
with them and see, I think you should just snap call, do it.
Yo,
Hey, bro, you're not gonna live fucking 3 lives, brother.
I'm about to hit you. Me and you are going to Vegas. You're gonna pay for the not Vegas. I mean Japan. You're paying for the jet.
I would go to Japan, and honestly, even if I were there and to do nothing like that, anything related to music, whatever, bro, I would stream every day and do IRL and fucking go down the street and go to the stores.
Yo, let's
whatever,
fucking go.
Because I love doing that anyway. That's still work.
He actually asked me what day. We're working out the date. Yo, let's fucking go.
Yeah, but only if like other parties are okay with it. I'm not gonna like impose like that.
No,
that's
of
just
course
fun.
he would be.
But
hey, by the way, also, bruh, yo, listen. Yo, you gotta make a call. Yo, tell these Twitch people to let up off my head, man.
They're on you right now,
bro. They got me still suspended on Twitch.
Yeah, but what'd you do exactly?
So I don't know if you use. So I'm on Fortnite, right? Somebody from Max's chat, this kid Noor, is on. Like he's in our Discord. We're fucking trolling. We're always trolling. The kid's like 15. But we're trolling him about like, yo, you not fucking bitches, blah, blah, blah. Again, not the best conversation. I've said that before, you know. Like, I get it. Like, shouldn't have that conversation. But motherfucking Twitch just fucking suspended me off of that. I think that's what it... They never told me why. I actually never...
Yeah.
Yo, I never got told why I'm suspended off Twitch. I guarantee it. So, yeah, like, they suspended me?
I can be honest with you. So, because of what happened with the doc and those topics...
Yeah.
They lay down the fucking law, and I don't think it's out of like bad. It's because there's a bad precedent, and this is like a threat to fucking safety and fucking whatever it's called, the department, whatever trust and safety, right? They see an incident happen that's going viral about something
I get it.
possibly minor, whatever. They red button and they don't look back, right? I think something that people think doesn't actually, it doesn't work like that, whatever, right? Showing why and explain people, guys, this happened, whatever. I had a clip, whatever. That's what I meant. That was wrong. That was stupid. That's not what I meant. I never do shit like that again. Just vocalizing it, right? It helps out a lot. For you to kind of save face, one, which is I think good for you PR wise, right? Taking a knee. Right, I think that's shitty. That's bad. And over at Twitch, they feel better about, yo, hold on. Let's remove the red button for a little bit, see what happens, whatever. Right? But if you do that if you do something like that again, usually you're gone forever. Like with those topics anyway, right? So when I saw the clip, I was critical of you. And I think for good reason. I wasn't too harsh because I didn't believe it being too harsh on anybody is gonna whatever, right? But I think if you kind of explained, vocalize, whatever, I think they'll be more receptive to like a call for between your management or whatever or them, and then maybe you sit in the call and say, guys, that was fucking stupid and brain dead.
No, I definitely did. I did all that already. Where I'm like, yo, listen, hey, yo. It was Discord shit. We're not even thinking about who's whatever. Like we're just we talk shit about, yo, bro. You're not gonna whatever. Again, not the best conversation. I've already denounced it. I will say, the only thing with Twitch is that they never told me why. And by the way, I have gotten suspended on Twitch before. There's no conversation about what happened, and I mean, I was just like, all right, I don't know. My rep's a little bit elusive right now, but
you're fine.
You know.
But yeah, listen. All in all, though, just in general, though, bro, I've been trying to go to Japan for like fucking like 3 years, and because people wanted me to do IRL over there.
Let's go.
Even if it wasn't anything related to, if I had the opportunity, if they say, oh, maybe this happens, whatever, going to Japan, I'd fucking love going to Japan anyway. So I'm not lying. Chat says true. Chat true.
No, hey, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. The only thing about Japan, I have the worst anxiety on plane. The worst. First of all, and this is gonna sound,
brother. listen, whatever you get, not worth. Listen, sorry to cut you off again for the 8 times today. Sorry, I'm jittery today, brother. I have my playing anxiety is so bad.
No,
okay?
it's not bad. It's not worse.
I get wake up panic attacks like 4 or 5 times on where I spark up from my like a little sleep, and I went to full panic where if like I would have enough the thought and energy to fucking jump through a window, like literally, like it's like, and I think I'm gonna fucking die. I mean, like 4 or 5 times per flight, and I still do it.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yo, it's so bad. Like, so first of all, and again, this is not bougie. I hope no one thinks it's bougie. I cannot fly. Definitely can't do economy. I only got to do first class. But when I get there, I'm almost like I got to either be super tired or I got to just keep ordering liquor till I get super drunk that I'm sleeping. And anytime I fall asleep, but any flight over like 6 hours, I only sleep for 3 hours. I wake up and I look around and I'm like, I gotta get off of this fucking plane. And I'm telling you, I'm like panicking. I can't even go to the bathroom too because I'm already, it's claustrophobia and a bunch of other things. I'm like panicking on the plane. Then as soon as I'm about to go to the bathroom, it feels like a smaller space. I feel like I'm dying, bro. Like it's so bad that if I've never taken, I'm not encouraging no one to take any type of like, whatever substance, but like I heard maybe you could take something that you sleep the whole time. I would probably have to indulge. And the only thing anybody knows that Big Act does is only a little bit of, a little bit of alcohol. But if
a little Valium would probably get you real chilling. A little
16 hours though
before prescribed, of course, and you're gonna be fucking brother. When I had surgery, they gave me like a Valium, and then they gave me 2. Okay, and they were like, "We're about to fucking tear your shit apart and fucking drill through your leg." And I was like,
"Wait, what you had surgery for?"
I had ACL tear.
Oh, you were playing basketball? What the fuck? How'd you have an ACL tear?
Snowboarding.
Oh shit, yo. I would have to take something that puts me to sleep for more than 10 hours. I don't know what that would be. I don't know if Valium does that, but it's like, bro, when I wake up and I'm on that plane, I'm telling you, I'm going to be I don't care how cold it is. I'm going to be sweating profusely. I'm going to be like intrusive thoughts are coming to my mind. I'm thinking about, do I got a parachute? Can I jump out of this? It's bad. I never used to be like
fucking call the lady and say, yo, can we fucking land and go to the hospital, something like that, right? Yeah, these thoughts. Bro, whenever I fly, I hate flying overseas because I keep thinking, wait, if something happens, whatever, we can't just fucking land right there and go to the hospital, whatever. That's what I think. It is fucking.
Longest flight you've been on. My longest flight has been 7 hours to London, and I'm telling
9 to London.
That's the longest flight?
Yeah.
So, going to Japan supposedly is 16 hours.
Yeah, but I got best with you. I think it's doable, right? I always had these plans, right? For like let's say I had to fly for this much, right? I had these little plans. I don't sleep much. I take a nap at home. When I get there, I try to fall asleep. I might be able to get maybe a 4 hours. Then I'd get like 8 hours locked in or whatever. And then I'd be exhausted and I'm gonna sleep and then we landed. Boom. That's like how I see it. Also, by the way, on these planes that go overseas that far away, if you take first class but first class, I think it's like 15,000, something like that. Okay. But when you get the 15K seats, it's like a little, like a square room almost, right? Where you're kind of like flat out. And when you go to the bathroom, you go to the end of the plane, and there's a whole like area. It's like behind curtains, and it's like a big ass. It's almost like a flight attendant spot, and you can stretch, walk around, you can do whatever. And that helps a lot with anxiety because you can just fucking say, "Oh, I need to go to the bathroom." Open up the fucking blinds, go behind where you go to the bathroom, and just fucking stretch and chill and fucking walk around and pace if you have to, Because pacing for me is important. When I'm in a state of a schizo mode, I need to do laps. It can be 2 meters wide. I need to do circles. So I go to the end of the plane, I do circles.
Yo, I know people in my chatter will be like, yo, Ak, you're a bitch. Yo, I'm going to be honest with you. I used to fly all the time. I don't know when it developed, and I don't know why. Like, I don't know if I have to talk to someone, but it developed at a certain point of me flying. And I'm going to be honest with you, it's always there now. And I'm always, like, for example, on a plane, the last time I'm going to Miami, I'm on the plane. As soon as they lock the door, I feel like I'm dying. The guy next to me, he sees me like I'm starting to sweat. I have to call someone and have a conversation, and I got to take my mind out of the plane. So now I'm talking about some random shit. So I'll say I FaceTime you and be like, yo, bro, yo, what's going on? Like, yo, what's going on with like so-and-so and snowboarding or something like that? Just for me to like calm. It's crazy, bro. I don't know what it is.
Yeah. No, I trust me, I relate a lot. I used to have a playlist, and it was like very stimulating songs, whatever, that were really fucking like crazy and insane, whatever. And then just so that whenever the plane's about to take off, or you feel whenever you have anxiety and the plane's taking off, you feel probably like really powerless because like, oh, whatever's bad is just starting now, and I can't tell them to stop anymore, right? I can't tell them to stop until I can get out because now we're going away. We're fucked, right? So I put some fucking music and it goes like, and it's like my brain's like almost like eating at the music, and it's like instead of eating at itself, it's eating at something, all the sounds and the stimulation, and it helps me out a lot.
Yeah, no. Again, chat, anxiety is a real thing, and I want to practice brain exercises because I really feel powerless in those moments. Anyway, XUC, man, I haven't seen you in a minute, bro. I do want to. I always say I enjoy the moments that I spent with you in person. I think you're a really cool person, and I've always spoke positively about you. I feel like all of our interactions been positive. I know you're a super fair guy. If you've ever spoken about me, I know you're always going to be very fair and honest, and I trust that about you. So, bro, I fuck with you.
Thank you, man.
I fuck with you.
Thanks for having me on the show, and thanks for always being receptive and fucking answering DMs and shit. It's really cool. So thanks for always being a stand-up guy. And like I said, if you ever want to talk, I'm always willing to listen. Listen, I do whatever content, right? So whenever somebody wants to talk, whatever, I'm always I'll pick up the phone. So. Anytime you want to talk about anything, I'm always here.
All right, so when I invite you to motherfucking Japan, just let's go. I'll bother you on the plane, and we just kick it.
I'll hop in, bro. You could tell me we'd leave in 3 hours, and I'd be at fucking Miami International in fucking 2.5.
Damn, yo, you really fuck with Japan's. Oh man, all right, we're gonna do it, man.
Sick. I always wanted to go.
All right, we're gonna do it, man. All right, XUC, love you, brother. Appreciate you, appreciate your audience, and before I go, I just want to say, yo, you are one of the people who inspire me. Even I feel like I've been doing what I've been doing for like damn near almost like 15 years now. I see how you work tirelessly, bro. You stream on 2 platforms. You stream still the most of everybody. At times when I feel tired, I feel like a bitch because of you. So thank you, and brother, I appreciate you. All right.
I love you, man. Thanks, man. Keep it up, man.
All right, definitely, bro.
Take care. See you.
Shout out to my man XQC, man. That's my boy. All right. We're still doing good, chat. We're still doing good. I gotta take a piss, low key. I gotta take a piss like a racehorse. Okay. Hold on. Give me 1 second. So, I know we've been talking about a bunch of stuff. Apparently, okay. So, apparently, Fonnie Willis spoke on, like, Thug's revocation thing. And here we go, if I can find it. Is it this? No, I think it's this. So this is
Willis. What our motion is concerned about is that we certainly believe that his post was to threaten law enforcement, which is all part of gang activity.
Jeffrey Williams' attorney Brian Steele told me by phone it is never appropriate to be engaged in any type of witness intimidation. It is never appropriate to threaten to murder another person. The prosecution's motion to revoke Jeffrey's probation should not be well received and should be swiftly rejected. It is irresponsible to file a motion of this sort when Jeffrey has done absolutely nothing, Steele said, to violate any condition of probation or threaten a witness.
We know that it is clear to Mr. Williams that the intent of the district attorney is to stop gang activity in Fulton County.
Damn, I ain't gonna lie. Fonny look a little bit different now. Fonny, I ain't gonna lie. You was looking like a bad bitch when you was getting that Trump and everybody else. They must have cut your budget. Man, these little cheap extension braids. Fonny not looking the same no more. I wonder if her first shit's still looking plump. It ain't looking the same no more, chat. Fonny got bags under her eyes. Nah, this ain't the same Fonny Willis that was. Nah, Fonny not looking the same no more. The baby hair ain't babying no more. These baby hairs done grown up. These are teenagers. Nah, this ain't looking good, Fonny. Oh, hell nah. Why y'all got Fonny Willis looking like this, bro? Yo, Young Thug, this is all your fault, gang.
County, Georgia, we believe the judge's order is clear. And that this is
Nigga, she looking like a corpse. This shit don't look right, bro. Look like she drew on her eyebrows. This shit ain't good, dog. What happened to Fonny, bro? This was big booty Fonny, nigga. Fonny with that big body. Like, everybody knew Fonny had that thing sitting. What happened?
an intentional violation.
District Attorney Fonny Willis.
What?
Oh, lead chat. Anyway. Okay. All right. So this is about why she's trying to revoke Thug's probation. It's all good. Now, yo, chat, in another case, it's another Atlanta case. Remember Young Scooter passed away, right? And when Young Scooter passed away, they're now realizing that the reason why the police showed up to the spot was literally because, hold on, let me see, give me 1 second.
Tonight,
Okay, so the reason why police showed up to the spot is because Young Scooter, there was a 911 call claiming that there was criminal activity happening at the spot that Young Scooter was at. So as police pull up to the spot, Young Scooter starts running, apparently jumps over a fence. He gets like a puncture wound that supposedly sever his femoral artery, which I don't know if you guys know. We could do a little Google on it. Femoral artery. Apparently, this is like one of the major arteries in, the body. And if this is ever severed, like within a couple minutes, you could bleed out profusely. So just to, put this in perspective, this is where they're going to say, okay, the femoral artery, just look at it from here. It would be located right here. So it's not like some shit that's on the surface of the leg, but it's located within the leg, but it's one of the major arteries. If we could look here, so we got a femoral vein, but we also got a femoral artery that kind of, spans. And, remember, all this is coming from, y'all been to like motherfucking like, science class. Veins bring blood to the heart. Arteries bring blood pumping from the heart, right? So that's, bringing blood mixed with oxygen or whatever to these limbs. And this is a major sort of femoral artery is this huge, like, block of where blood is being distributed from. So for this to, and I'm not trying to get science lesson on you guys, but for this to be punctured, it got to be really into the leg. It's not on the surface. Like this is kind of in there with your muscles, closer to where your bones are. You get what I'm saying? So if Young Scooter died because his femoral artery was punctured, it had to be like he hopped over that fence and he got sliced completely. Like, see, this is his thigh, and there was a complete slice into it. It's not like he just got barely cut and he just died. He got severely sliced into it and he bled out. Now, granted, I've looked at this a lot and I try to I'm not no medic or whatever, but they said if your femoral artery is sliced, you have to get a tourniquet. Now, police are usually expected to work with or administer tourniquets, which would be, to cut off the blood flow to a certain part because maybe you have a sliced open artery. But it looks like Young Scooter just died. Young Thug himself had sent out a tweet that was kind of innocuous, and that's another reason why they're on his head. That kind of made it felt like he was saying, the police are lying. So he says autopsy came back, Street got shot. Now, supposedly, I didn't know this, but Apparently Street is am I tripping? Street is Young Scooter. So Young Thug tweets out, the autopsy came back. Young Scooter got shot. It's not some random accident. Then Future then tweets out, I can hear you loud and clear, my brother. Street. He's talking about Young Scooter. He says, we got you, kid. So I don't know. Anyway, going back to this, if you wonder why the police didn't respond, this is a 911 call that the police responded to, and then we'll follow up with what happened afterwards. Give me a second. I got to take a piss.
911 call is raising more questions in the death of Atlanta rapper Young Scooter.
So Atlanta police just released that 10-minute call, hoping to identify the woman on that line. The call led officers to a home on William Nye Drive in the Lakewood Heights neighborhood in southeast Atlanta. Officers say Young Scooter ran from the home. They say that he sustained injuries to his leg while running and later died at Grady Hospital. 11 Live's Cody Alcorn is live tonight from Atlanta Police Headquarters in downtown Atlanta. And Cody, you have been following the story since it broke on Friday night. What are some of the red flags that you hear when you listen to this 911 call?
Well, Jennifer and Ron, the woman on this call, claims that there were 7 men at this home. She says that she heard 3 shots fired. She even says that the woman was naked and had a baby on that scene. However, during a news conference, Atlanta police never mentioned anything about a shooting and say they never found a woman or a baby at that scene.
Atlanta 911, operator 8715. What is the location of your emergency?
Around 5 o'clock, March 29th.
Okay, so I'm the neighborhood watch.
Call 911 reporting a shooting.
There is literally a whole domestic dispute going on. There's like 7 guys that live in this house.
A few seconds later, telling the dispatcher the guys are selling drugs out of the home.
All you see is guys coming in and out of the house with guns and stuff.
Then claiming a naked woman was thrown outside.
It sounded like they were fighting over drugs. And then they started shooting.
The dispatcher questions the caller.
How many shots were fired?
I would say 3. It was 3 shots.
When did it happen?
It's happening now.
Then sends Grady EMS to the scene.
The girl is hurt because she was like bleeding profusely, like blood everywhere.
Do you see or hear anything else?
Yeah, she's trying to get away and they're holding her. She's being held hostage.
A few minutes later, on the line with first responders, the caller adds a child to the situation.
She ran outside naked, bleeding from her face. Then there was a baby involved.
This call sparked the chain of events that ultimately led to the death of Kenneth Bailey, better known as rapper Young Scooter. APD Homicide Commander Lieutenant Andrew Smith describes what happened once officers got on scene.
They knocked on the door. A male opened the door and immediately shut the door on the officers. During the process of establishing the perimeter, 2 males fled out of the rear of the house.
One of those males being Young Scooter.
Jumped 2 fences as he was fleeing. When officers located him on the other side of the fence, it appears that there was, when he fell, some type of fracture injuries to the leg, which caused the bleeding.
That night.
Free APs, man.
What time y'all got here? What time you got? Last night. Packaging crap.
Yeah, man. Free APs, man.
There's a reaction for every action. This is part A. You guys didn't have part A. You guys only had part B. And the narrative, it looks like I was trying to set this man up because you guys don't have part B. I'm giving you part B. I'm giving you what led up to the call. I was physically abused, so I called to protect myself. That's the issue. That's part A. I never had any intentions to get anybody hurt. I was the one that was getting hurt. And I came here to say my truth. That's it. That's all. I don't want no clout. I don't want anything. All these troll pages. Y'all don't know me. None of y'all know me at all. At the end of the day, I'm a woman. And I was physically abused multiple times. There's a reaction.
New this morning while you were sleeping, we got the mugshot of of 31-year-old Demetrius Spence, who Atlanta police say placed a fake 911 call that ended in the death of Atlanta rapper Young Scooter. Today, the woman charged with making that fake call before the events that led to the rapper's death will go before a judge. 31-year-old Demetrius Spence is currently in custody at the Fulton County Jail, and that is where we find 11 Alive's Karis Belger. Karis, let's talk about what charges is Spence facing.
Well, Spence is charged with transmitting a false public alarm. She's scheduled to have her first appearance at noon today. Police put out a public call earlier this week asking for the voice of the woman who made those 911 calls to be identified. Later, they say Spence was taken into custody. Young Scooter, whose legal name was Kenneth Bailey, died from injuries to his leg, according to the medical examiner. A statement says he, quote, punctured his right thigh, which led to blood loss. Now, police say they were called to a home on William Nye Nye Drive Southeast on March 29th about a dispute and a report of a woman being dragged into a home. The caller, who police say was Demetrius Spence, claimed there were gunshots. Atlanta police say officers knocked on the door of the home and a man opened the door before closing it in their faces. Officers say then 2 men, including Bailey, left the home and jumped a fence. And officers say they were not able to corroborate the claims made in those 911 calls. Here's a little bit of that audio.
The situation that's going on right now, this girl doesn't have on any clothes. They threw her outside. He was fighting the girl. It sounded like they were fighting over drugs. And they started shooting. But the house needs to be investigated. They're definitely doing illegal stuff over there.
Bruh, niggas still can't hear me? Oh my god, I'm so dumb, bro.
It's been like 15 minutes.
This is like, oh my god. All right. So, chat, let me repeat it one more time. So, unlike what Young Thug said, Young Thug and Future, who basically call Scooter, Young Scooter Street, that's his nickname, Street. Young Thug said Street died of a bullet wound. Basically said the autopsy said it was a gunshot. The medical examiner in Fulton County came out to back the police, said that nigga didn't get shot. This is how he died. He died because he jumped over 2 fences, and when he jumped over one of the fences, it must have been a sharp fence. They claim it's wooden. The wooden spike went through his leg and punctured this femoral artery, okay? Or that's what people believe, it's a femoral artery, because that's the only, not the only, one of the major arteries within the lower extremities that if it gets punctured, you could die within minutes, okay? Now, how could that be prevented? It could be prevented by the application of what's called a tourniquet, which means if you get that punctured, they would tie something above where the injury is to make sure blood doesn't keep just going to that area and just you bleed out, essentially. They would pretty much stop it, right? Until you get to a hospital, they could try to do some other stuff. Again, the Fulton County Medical Examiner says no gunshot wound was found on the body of Kenneth Bailey, better known as the Atlanta rapper Young Scooter. The injury was described as a penetrating wound to his right leg or right thigh that created marked blood loss. His cause of death was listed as penetrating injury of the right thigh. Manner of death is listed as an accident. This is what the office of the Fulton County Medical Examiner said. Cause of death, penetrating to the right thigh. It's caused an accident. They're saying the injury was not a gunshot wound. He injured himself organically when he, with wooden fencing or wooden debris after he jumped at least one fence. The point is that they're saying Young Thug is lying. Okay? The nigga didn't die of a gunshot wound or anything else. He died because he jumped over a fence, probably didn't either land it cleanly or he landed on a spike that went through his leg, punctured an artery, and he bled out. Doesn't sound good, but it is what it is. So it's kind of one of those things. All right. The woman has been locked up for having a false 911 police call. I don't think she's going to serve significant time. I think she's going to get probation or she's going to get out within a year. She's not going to go to jail really for nothing. Okay? Okay. What was I about to play? Give me a second. What was I about to play? Oh, y'all want a Young Boy update? So when Young Boy had called me, this is real talk. So Young Boy had called me. I'll tell y'all because I'm glad y'all fans are back on Young Boy because when Young Boy was free, I was taking him for granted. So I'm glad y'all back on him. So Young Boy had called me and he said, "Yo, could you send me what we did in Gravedigger Mountain? I might want to put it out. I might not put it out like he put it out, like, you know, let me see it. I might give you the approval and let's rock with it." I sent him the video. Remember that video partially we're in this, like, it's called Sherp or whatever. Sent him the video. But he also told me, he said, he said, "Yo, I'm about to put out a song in a few days." If you ask me, I would think he's put it out Friday. I don't know, but that's what he told me. I haven't talked to his label. I haven't talked to anybody else, but he had told me he was going to put out a song in a few days. And the reason why he was contemplating, should he put, like, he wanted to see the video that we did, because I think he was contemplating, as, you know, while he's chilling and whatever, maybe having that video out. Again, he didn't give me no yes or no on it, so obviously I didn't put it out. But he did tell me he's going to put out some music. And don't quote me on this, but it felt like he was trying to say, I think I remember him saying a couple days. So now I got to think if he's sticking to that word, it's going to be out this Friday, right? If not, you guys will get it when you get it, okay? That's how I'm looking at it. Okay. Real quick. Let me react to this real quick. Apparently No Jumper has now. All right. Let's go. So apparently Adam made a video talking about No Jumper. I'll react to it. Here we go. So Adam from No Jumper made a video called No Jumper is Going Broke. Let me react to it right now.
Oh, there's something that I've been hiding from you guys. No Jumper is going broke. I know that might sound crazy. Between both of our YouTube channels last month, we got over 25 million views. We're doing well on Facebook and Snapchat. We employ quite a few of the hottest content creators on the West Coast, and we pump out an insane amount of content on a weekly basis. How could we be going broke? Well, let's start here. We expanded too much during COVID at just about the exact moment that our revenue streams all took a hit. We hired.
Okay, and I'll to react to that. Content was really up during 2020, 2021. People were at home. They're stuck in the crib. They're bored. They're watching content more than ever. So if you're pivoting your company or you're thinking about where next to go, you might have been fooled by the numbers to think that it's going to be, let's say, whatever you were averaging is probably about twice what you were averaging now, if you get what I mean. Okay?
Hired a whole bunch of editors and other employees, and we bought a huge office building that cost us almost $4 million, thinking that the growth that we were experiencing during the pandemic was going to continue. And unfortunately, that did not happen. Our YouTube numbers, which had doubled or even tripled, gradually returned to normal. Our Snapchat and Facebook numbers, which had exploded during COVID, sometimes even hitting 6 figures a month, shrank by about 80% or more. Our Patreon, which was absolutely killing it for a year or two when we were doing uncensored, aka nude interviews with up-and-coming superstars like Kazumi and Sky Bree, fell off quite a bit with the launch of Plug Talk and a decreased interest in seeing us interview stars.
Yeah, I mean, what Adam is really describing is, I've said this. There's a reverberation that's happening all throughout the market. There's a lot of whores. Nigga, I knew when Miami changed? Because when I loved going to Miami was 2020, 2021. And Miami was lit. Everybody looked rich. Everybody got a PPP loan. Everybody is scamming crypto. Everybody's doing their thing. I went in 2023. That shit looked like a ghost town. Nigga, I bought $100,000 in jewelry because I was in the club in 2020, 2021. Like, I'm the only nigga in the club without jewelry. But here's the thing. Everything returns to the average or the mean. And what happened is that what was happening, like people were spending PPP loans. People were scamming. People were doing all type of stuff. And that money ran out quick. I saw it in Miami. Miami wasn't Miami no more. I saw all these places where people thought money was just growing on trees. It stopped. But that's not only in those hot spots. It happened for everybody who was running around with disposable income. So you notice people stop spending like that. You get what I'm saying?
In addition to that, you might recall that the channel took quite a hit when approximately 8-bit with the launch of Plug Talk.
Oh, and that being said, for the people like, the OnlyFans girls, like, that's another angle of it. The OnlyFans girls, they were all thinking their vagina was a Fortune 500 company. You know what they were all telling me? Well, I'm making 15 grand a month right now. Like, if I really like double down and I really like, do my thing and I start like responding to more messages, I'm going to make 30 grand. And then after I make 30 grand, I think I could like scale it to 100 grand. And then I think I could do like $1 million a month. Like, you had really these whores, and no disrespect by calling them whores, but it is what it is. They were thinking that this was a lifetime business for selling the box. Now, what people in the porn industry didn't realize, When you sell the box, other women are going to join up to sell the box. So you're going to inundate and you're going to saturate your own ecosystem. And here's the thing, because of, I'm telling you about this COVID phenomenon, after we get further and further from COVID, you get to realize people have less disposable income. Okay? So all those are signs that shit was not going to work out and eventually something was going to have to give.
And a decreased interest in seeing us interview stars. In addition to that, you might recall that the channel took quite a hit when approximately 8 of our hosts left the platform in March of 2023. Although we've definitely largely recovered and managed to build up a very healthy roster of talent since then, that certainly took a toll on our business for a while as well. All that stuff hurt the business, but we were still...
Now, I'm going to keep it a beam with you. According to all these little, well, not little, but all these niggas in the game, they claim that Adam don't pay. They say Adam pay like a white man, which is little to nothing. So this is why I'm like also shocked. I'm like, I thought you said this nigga don't pay y'all. So why y'all are acting like this is like some important type of whatever? And then I'm looking at him to say, if you're not really paying your talent, how are you acting like you broke?
Still solidly profitable. That is, until the last few months, where we experienced 2 major L's that we never could have seen coming. First, we lost the No Jumper Instagram. After almost 10 years of building it up and essentially no strikes on our account, we got...
By the way, I've tried to help him get this account back. Trust me, like, I'm one of them people who are, everybody know I'm not no hater. I try to help them get this account back. There is some information about why it might not be back, but it's not my liberty to share. But Adam tried everything, tried to get recovery guys. He tried to even get me to help, and it's just been really tough to try to get them this Instagram back.
Got taken down one day, and we still have absolutely no idea why. We've had no luck getting it back, despite being in contact with what seems like every Instagram recovery guy on the face of the planet. We were bringing in a very solid amount of cash monthly that was keeping us afloat via selling sponsored posts on the account, and that mostly vanished overnight. And while we've been growing the new No Jumper LA account up ever since and managing to sell sponsored collab posts using my Instagram and the No Jumper LA account, DM or email if interested, we aren't making anywhere near as much from Instagram now. Side note, if you're a Meta rep, please DM me. I would love to speak to anyone who could help with this. And second, in addition to that, we have been hit with a bullshit lawsuit from a former employee. Now, essentially everything in this lawsuit is completely fictional, and every lawyer that I've spoken to about it has described this as basically an extortion attempt, but it still cost us a ton of money already, and it's expected to cost us many hundreds of thousands of dollars to see this through to completion. It's insane to me that a person that we did so much for can just invent some grievances out of thin air and cost us this much money as a result. This person has literally lost every single friend that he used to have when he worked at No Jumper.
Who's this guy?
His streaming career has completely tanked, and he even got kicked off the podcast. That a person that we did so much for, a lawyer that I've spoken to about it, has described this as basically an extortion attempt, but it still cost us a ton of money already. And it's...
Yo, now, here's the thing. By the way, let me give you a little bit of spoiler. I think Adam's capping. You see, Adam is a white man. You get what I'm saying? Let me tell you this. Let me explain what I mean Adam's a white man. When Adam say No Jumper going broke, Adam is up tens of millions of dollars. But let me tell you what a white man ain't finna do. I've done this for years. Bruh, you know I pay a full staff of people that would work for Off the Record. Still, I've done 3 Off the Record episodes this year. Do the math on it. So you know what I got to do? I take a little bit of money from here. I put it over here. I'm trying to get, because I know people got whatever. Even though I ain't going to lie, it's not the smartest business decision. But when you're in this content game, it's a little bit, you try to do as much as you can. One thing about a white man, and this is what I respect about Adam and Vlad. One thing about them, if you not turning a profit, you are worthless, them niggas. I promise you. You are worthless. You feel me? Me, you know how many times I've I've approved things where I know I'm going to take a loss, but I'm like, you know what? It's like an investment. Fuck it. Let's do it. For anybody who think Adam finna go broke, you're dumb. Adam is up tens of millions of dollars. When he says no jumper is going broke, he's saying them niggas at that studio, and it's not necessarily the host, but everybody he's hired, they're not getting the bottom line for him to go even with what he's paying for rent and what he's paying for that building and the overhead. That's it. Now, people are going to take that, and that's what I'm saying. This is a white man thing. Like, me, I'm a black entrepreneur. So if you ask me, shit, nigga, you know what I do? All right, cool. I'm about to be $150K in the hole over here. I take that $150K and I balance it on my balance sheet. I balance it over here. And I keep these niggas employed. Hopefully they're going to stay loyal or whatever, but I try. But I'm balancing over here. I take a little bit less, and whenever shit get popping back again, I'm hoping they're going to understand my sacrifice. A white man not doing that type of shit, bro. As soon as they do the math and they say this company is not being profitable by the Negroes we're hiring, niggas is getting fired immediately. That's what's happening right here. Adam is up tens of millions of dollars, but trust me, he ain't gonna say, like, I've done this. Like, nigga, I could tell you my situation. Bro, when I got the Spotify deal, nigga, we had like $2 million just for production. So, nigga, I could pay for my spot. I could pay for this, that, and the third. I'm paying for mad shit with that money. You know what I'm saying? The Spotify deal is done. Who gonna pay that? Who gonna pay that? All that money I was paying with Spotify, who paid for it? Me. Nigga, a white man is gonna say, y'all niggas is fired. Now, granted, some other people might say, that's a businessman too. Me, I try to treat people a little bit like, bro, I understand, like, again, I'm not trying to give out free money, but I'm trying to work with people here or there. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna take some of my money here and just pay y'all still, because I don't want to just fire everybody. A white man ain't doing that, bro. The moment he look on that balance sheet and he say, y'all niggas, because in the reality, like, respectfully, when it comes to like a nigga like Adam or Vlad, bro, they're looking at straight X's and O's calculator shit, bro. Facts. Now, I can't blame them, because some people will call me stupid. Why would you keep paying niggas who you're not getting value from? Or why would you keep paying this? For me, I've always looked at it as, a lot of times I'm paying people for loyalty. I'm paying people not to be on some fuck shit. I'm paying people to be available, because here's the thing. You never know when a Kanye interview come knocking on your door. So I'm paying you to be available for that. If that's the only job we do all month, it's worth it. You get what I'm saying? So I look at it like that. Bro, this man is white, bro. Adam is far from broke. Or Adam is rich as a motherfucker. Adam been looking at all these Negroes around him and all these people and be like, man, every time I come in here, your bitch ass just playing on the computer, act like you editing. You ain't doing a motherfucking thing. And I'm over here paying you $40,000 a year. Fuck you, nigga. You fired. Get out of here. He just look, all right, Brick Baby locked up. This other nigga locked up. He's just he's looking at the lay of the land. A white man not finna look at, like, I ain't gonna lie to you. I swear to y'all, chat. Bro, I could have fired mad people or be like, yo, I'm gonna cut people's check with it. Yo, I'm thinking about people's families, because I know their families. I'm like, okay, all right. Damn, this nigga got a kid. Damn, this nigga's doing this. This nigga got a mortgage. Now, again, business-wise, I'm probably stupid, but I'm looking at it on a human perspective. Because in reality, if y'all think Adam is going broke, my nigga, bro, nigga, please. Nigga, please. Nigga, please. Like, Adam not going broke. What Adam is saying is that y'all niggas are no longer profitable. Which, bro, for me, it's ebbs and flows. All right. Sometimes it might be, it's hitting. Like right now, I ain't gonna lie, I think Adam capping a little bit. No Jumper probably profitable in the last month or two. Right now, we're in the content Rico. Every time he go live, he's getting record views. As long as he keeps exploiting the whole brick baby, whatever, I think he's gonna whatever. But here's the thing. A white man ain't finna give y'all free money, man. Y'all niggas is only good as the last time y'all pick some cotton. That's the real talk. And I like Adam, and I'm not trying to say he racist at all. But pull like this. All y'all niggas getting fired at no jumper. That nigga don't give a fuck if y'all got a family, nothing like that. Me, I be having to care about that shit. I'm like, damn, niggas got a... Bro. I be stressed out. I'm like, all right, cool. Let me go find some way to make some money because niggas is... One of my employees just told me, like, yo, all right, blah, blah, you're about to get evicted. All right, cool. Let's figure it out. I care about y'all niggas. Let's figure it out. If I was white, nigga, you fired, man. What the fuck? We ain't got time. Nigga, go be homeless. So what Adam is saying here, I know he capping, bro. If you think Adam broke, you're stupid as shit. The nigga doesn't be trimming the fat. And, listen, he Caucasian, his chick Caucasian. They don't give a damn about it if a nigga end up on the floor, homeless, or anything else.
Now, essentially everything in this lawsuit is completely fictional, and every lawyer that I've spoken to about it
And also, let me just keep it a bean with you too, bro. Bruh, first of all, Adam had niggas getting slapped on camera. He got mad fucking going on and shit. Bro, I got like 3 lawsuits. Y'all know my lawsuits. You got one chick suing me because the police cleared me, so now she's just trying to get some bread. Okay, I get you. Trying to get the bread. All right, bet. Cool. Someone else sued me because I called her a P word on stream. Huh? And then I got some other person sue me for a dog bite. I got 3 lawsuits. My nigga, this shit gonna come with lawsuits. I'm gonna be honest with you. It is gonna come with lawsuits. It is what it is. My nigga, as soon as niggas find you making money, they're gonna sue you. Like, I don't even want people around me. They trip and fall, be like, oh, I come sue you. Ouch, my neck, my back, my neck and back. Yeah, I don't. So, the whole thing with Adam saying that he called a lawsuit, my nigga, Adam, you had niggas getting slapped, shot, all type of shit over there, nigga. You should have had 40 lawsuits already. One lawsuit not bankrupting you, my nigga. Nigga, a chick sued me for defamation because she, like, I don't want to repeat it, whatever, but I asked her if she was a P word. I'm like, because she said she was selling box. Bro, I done paid $150,000 for that. You know what I'm saying? And what I'm trying to say is that, bro, Adam getting the same money as me, bro. Like, I don't care what Adam say, man. Adam is getting that bread. And also, you got to realize, I'm a nigga, I'm going to have the cars. Nigga, my house probably 3 times bigger than Adam's house. I got 3 times bigger house than Adam. I got $2 million in cars. Nigga, I probably spend, gamble, all that. Adam is a white man. He don't spend money. Whatever he trying to tell you he broke, he not broke. Don't believe him, bro. If you believe Adam, you stupid. I'm telling you. Adam, because white people, when they fuck with y'all niggas, they trim the fat quick. A nigga like me, I don't trim the fat. I've been paying niggas that ain't show up to work for 3 months. You know why? I'm like, all right, now we gonna pick this shit back up. Like, I ain't just gonna, Adam ain't finna do that. Adam been to my studio. Nigga, I paid for a studio. I paid tens of thousands of dollars for my studio. Nigga, when's the last time I've been there? I can't remember. So I'm just trying to tell you, me and Adam get the same amount of money, bro. Like, I don't care what this nigga Adam tell y'all, bro. If he tell you he broke, he just tired of paying niggas, bro. Facts. Me, I'm gonna try to figure it out because I don't want niggas be bitching at me like, yo, bro, like, I can't pay my mortgage. I'm like, oh my God. But Adam lying. This nigga's lying. He definitely got, when he said, he never said Adam going broke. You see the title? No jumper going broke. Because what white people do, they do balance sheets. This is what I do. I've hired people and, like, I'll tell you how I always work my shit. I had a record deal back in the day. I mean, I still got a record deal. I just don't take budgets from it no more. I took the overhead and I said, well, I'm going to start paying. I used part of the overhead to pay for my spot. Then I paid an A&R. I paid this person and I paid a person who just kind of worked for me. Okay, so I'm using that budget. That kind of dried up. I could have fired the person because I'll be like, now you're cutting into my money. No, I ain't do that. I'm going to just use my money and I'm going to pay you because I want you to stick around. I think you're a good worker. I pay you. I pay this other person. I pay this other person. I'm still paying for the spot. Then I get into the Spotify deal. Spotify deal comes with an overhead budget. Got $2 million. I bet, cool. Now I can pay for this. Spotify deal ends. I can just tell everybody go home. I don't want to go into my own bank. Nobody want to go in their own bank account to pay for nobody else. You feel what I'm saying? But nah, hold on. I get it. I'm dealing with grown ass people. These people got mortgages. They got lives, family, weddings, all type of shit. I bet. Again, I'm not saying what I do is even the best situation. You know why? Because in corporate America, people don't treat people like that. As soon as you're not useful, you're fired. I don't treat people like that. Adam's a multimillionaire. I'm a multimillionaire. Adam don't want to spend no money on niggas. That's a fact. And I'm not saying you should. With me, I've taken mad losses. It is what it is. As I said, I got a studio, nigga, I ain't using in a minute. Nigga, most of the shit I do is on stream. Now, I'm not complaining. I ain't complaining because like I'm never giving up my studio, ever. I always need to have a place that I could do whatever there. And also, we start renting out. I don't know if y'all know. Y'all go on Peer Space and rent my podcast studio out. Not the main office record studio, but I have another. There's another studio attached to it. Y'all can rent that out. Y'all could go in there and go shoot podcasts. Y'all won't be an off record studio because that's all. You'll see my face everywhere. But it is what it is. But when I'm watching this, I'm like, Adam capping, bro. Now, let me stop saying he's capping and let me actually be a little bit realistic. You know what could have happened too? Yo, what we all doing right now, me, Adam, Vlad, Say Cheese, whoever else is in the independent bubble, you can't treat it like a Fortune 500 company. Like we independent media. So I don't know if Adam ever thought like, oh no, I'm going to treat this like I'm going to scale to the moon. Oh, let me buy this $5 million spot. Let me hire 40 people. Now that's stupid because, bro, at the end of the day, I don't care who you got as your host. That's why we independent media. If I'm going to No Jumper, I want to see Adam on screen. If I'm going to watch Vlad, I want to hear Vlad's voice. If you're going to see Academics, you want to see Academics somewhere in it. So it's like this idea that you could just scale into infinity. That's not how it works. So if you thought you were so lit and you spent $4 million on a spot and then you hired mad people that you thought it was going to be like some conveyor belt type of shit, yeah, you dumb as hell. I don't know why the hell you do that. But I don't think that's what Adam did. Hell nah. Bro, y'all keep telling y'all, Adam is white. When have you seen white people like really, bro, white people don't even really like blow money like us niggas, bro. Nigga, I was talking to Adam one time. Nigga, I was telling Adam how I lost $1 million, nigga, gambling. $1 million in a day. Adam said the most he ever lost was like 20,000. He's like, what? $1 million? Adam not losing no fucking money. What the fuck is y'all talking about? Adam is good. Nigga, us niggas, we're usually wasting money on shit. Adam ain't losing a motherfucking thing. Adam just not, he's tired of paying niggas. That's the problem. Okay? It is what it is. And I'm not saying niggas actually black people. Whoever will work for him, that money that's in his trust fund with him and Lena for his kid, he not finna look at it like, yo, for the next 6 months, I'm gonna have to pay out of my pocket till we flip this shit back around. Y'all are fired. Get the fuck out of here. It's a white man. It's a white man with blue eyes or whatever that his color eyes is. Nigga, he ain't give a fuck about y'all niggas. It's reality.
Employee. Now, essentially everything in this lawsuit is completely fictional, and every lawyer that I've spoken to about it has described this as basically an extortion attempt, but it still cost us a ton of money already, and it's expected to cost us many hundreds of thousands of dollars to see this through to completion. It's insane.
What is this white boy suing him for, man? I think this white boy is suing him for, like, I think niggas fucked his bitch. What is this nigga? Is this the Yuri nigga? What they do? They fucked his girl or some shit? I can't get what his beef was. He was mad cool with these niggas. And then afterwards, like, I don't know what happened. But I thought the other nigga who got shot was going to sue. Anyway.
Saying to me that a person that we did so much for can just invent some grievances out of thin air and cost us this much money as a result. This person has literally lost every single friend that he used to have when he...
This is another thing that was cap. Yo, Adam said was making $1 million a month before, bro. Adam, $22 million a month. Like, Adam be capping, bro. Bro, this nigga be capping, bro. Bro, white people, bro. White people different, bro. I'm telling y'all.
Definitely sometimes do months that are lower than that, yes.
Here we go.
But yeah.
Here we go.
Question. In an interview that you did, you actually said that you make $1 million a month with no jumper?
I mean, I'm going to be real with you. $1 million gross would be a good month. You know? Have we done more than that? Yeah. Do we definitely sometimes do months that are lower than that? Yes.
Bro, you listen to a nigga who told you make $1 million a month, bro? You listen to him saying he broke, bro? Bro, you had niggas like AD saying they were getting like $300 for a podcast, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, y'all believe Adam, bro? Y'all fuck with Adam, bro. But like, yo, let me say this. One thing with white people, and I hope y'all don't think I'm getting racist and nothing like that. Man, white people will give you some type of reason to like start supporting them. How y'all broke? What y'all talking about? How? How the fuck? Your girl doing porn. She's at it like 5 times a week. You fucking her like 8 times a week. You got no jumper moving like a conveyor belt. You got half them niggas convicted and you not paying one bond. What is Adam talking about? Adam, I fuck with you. What are you talking about? I could understand if Adam's saying, yo, we finna go broke. I got to pay all the Brick Baby's fees. Put it like this. One of my niggas catch a charge for me. I'm paying the whole shit. Because that's my nigga. Adam is white. He not paying shit for these niggas. Brick Baby about to go have to take out a loan, a mortgage, something. He ain't getting a fucking coin from goddamn Adam. How the hell Adam broke? Nigga Adam getting like $500,000 by just fucking bitches. How the hell he broke? A month. Adam, bro, just stop it, bro. Just stop it, bro. All you got to tell these people like, yo, subscribe or become a member or whatever this shit is of the No Jumper chat. Like, it's cool.
But yeah, I mean, I think that that's something that, and especially when you throw Plug Talk in the mix, okay, now we're talking. I have figured out a lot of different revenue streams stemming from my core business, as I know you have, and you're somebody who's helped put me onto that. I mean, listen, like, I got 2 popping Facebook pages right now. I got plans to have like 5 or 6 by the end of the year. There's a lot of fucking ways that you can make money out there. And there's new revenue streams popping up all the time.
Bruv, hey, one thing I do like about people like Adam, man, when he ready to fire some niggas, he come up with the most creative reasons. Bruv, we broke. Huh? What you mean we broke? Yo, Adam, just tell these niggas that we don't need 55 editors no more, nigga. We don't need a booker no more, or whatever the fuck you be paying for. Fire them niggas. They making up all type of shit. You not broke. Yo, put it like this. Adam is the only... Yo, first of all, I'm telling you this. The rest of these niggas in hip-hop media, they're dead broke. Trust me. I know it's a fact. It's me, Vlad, Adam, and motherfucking Joe Budden. We ain't calling Charlamagne because he getting them iHeart checks. But the rest of them niggas is broke as a joke. That's a fact. How the hell Adam? Yo, Adam don't gotta watch. Yo, you know when Vlad show up and pop out on me? Vlad showed me a $250,000 watch. He said, "Yo, Ak, here's my Richard Mille." You know, he's still mad white. He's like, it appreciates in price. I'm like, all right, Vlad, calm down. It's like, yeah, this is my Richard Mille. Yo, Vlad came to my spot one time, and usually I only have him in there by himself. I think, was it Boston Richie's? I had some Negroes. No, actually no. Flacco and them was downstairs at my other spot that I run out sometime. And And me and Vlad, we went down there. Vlad was during the interview, Vlad got the Richard Millie on. By the time we get downstairs, Vlad had that Richard Millie tucked. There was too many Negroes in the building, and I respect it. It's $500,000. No, it's $250,000. You know what I'm saying? It's $250,000. Yo, I don't even know this nigga Adam 22 to have a Casio watch, nigga. This nigga might drive a Honda. Bro, the nigga don't even have, bro, I never even seen a nigga wear like a designer t-shirt. How the hell he broke? Nigga, if you hear act broke, you be like, well, I ain't gonna lie, man. I did see the house. I seen all the cars. I seen this. I seen that. I seen the chains. Huh? Well, eventually I could see how he got broke. Adam is still wearing Target t-shirts. Like, nigga, where the fuck is his money going? Could somebody tell me what the fuck? He's wearing Casio watches. Shit that he's wearing the watches you get out of the gum machine. He don't got no chains. Not an earring in sight. This motherfucker, he's driving a Hyundai. How the hell? And he's getting paid with us like $7 to $10 million a year. How the fuck he broke? How? Anyway, Adam, sorry for exposing you, but bro, stop it, bro. Just fire them niggas, bro. Just like, you don't got to make up an excuse saying you broke. Just tell them they're fired.
Time I had an app hit me up the other day that is fully prepared to pay me, many hundreds of thousands of dollars a year to just make some content for this app. There's a lot of fucking opportunities out there. And the reason why I said that, because a lot of people are like, why'd you say that? It's like, motherfucker, I got to listen to Lil Baby and songs talking about making $500,000 a show, et cetera, all the time. Drake, whoever, everybody talking about how much money they got.
This is why white people are so good, man. You see us black people, the moment you hear a nigga broke, you don't even want to hear nothing more. You got to say no more. Like, put it like this. If I've been bragging about A, B, C, and D, and the moment I tell you, yo, chat, I'm broke, you don't even want to hear me no more. Man, shut your broke ass up. White people got no shame. They don't give a fuck to tell you, I'm down bad, I'm broke. Even if they're not broke. Like, white people got gay, nobody cares. They can tell you they broke, nobody cares. Black people, the moment you tell a nigga you broke, it's like, niggas like, ugh, what? Ew. Remember when 50 trying to tell us he was broke? You're like, ugh, what? I thought it was get rich or die trying. You're not dead yet, and you're not rich anymore? Oh my God. White people, you know what they're saying? Yeah, I don't got $10 million in my kids' trust fund anymore. I'm broke. No backlash. What the fuck?
I went on Graham Stephan's podcast, and he's like a business guy. Like, he does real estate. He does all this, kind of stuff. He has a great podcast. Actually, you should go on it. I can hook you up.
Sure.
But one of his big things is that he'll always clickbait with, I'm interviewing the guy who makes $100 million a year.
Anyway, this nigga's capping, bro. Let's keep playing this though.
Worked at No Jumper. His streaming career has completely tanked, and he even got kicked off the podcast that he left No Jumper to start. But somehow, that's our reality, and we have to fight this rather than just give in to this piece of shit. So as a result of all these circumstances, we are making some changes. Over the last few months, we laid off multiple employees in an attempt to reduce our expenses as much as possible. We closed down our store on Melrose, and we're in the early stages of selling our current warehouse and moving into a smaller space. To be honest, aside from the layoffs, which sucked, I'm pretty happy about a lot of these changes. I've realized that I should have paid more attention to DJ Vlad and kept my overhead as low as possible, particularly in terms of staff and location. I'm confident that once we get the building sold, we'll be...
Yo, Adam, bro, you gotta, like, you be saying this shit for the dummies. Like, I'm sorry I'm exposing your ass, but... Hey, as I said, I paid tens of thousands of dollars for my spot. And I ain't been there in, I ain't gonna lie, like a month and a half. These niggas be at No Jumper every day with the gang members and the police. Just in there just farming motherfucking investigative content. Here's the thing. Let me give you a little bit of business advice. Why Act don't get rid of his place if we've done 4 episodes of Off the Record for this year. And it's 4 months in. Right? And one's Kanye we did in motherfucking wherever, LA. You know why I don't do it? Bro, it's just a tax write-off, my nigga. The fuck? Every money I pay on this shit, thank you. Hey, this is tax write-off. Like, what are we talking about? So him talking about, oh, this shit is, I'm paying for the locations, like, bro, you shoot porn at the same location. You shoot content at the same location. Whatever you're paying for that, that's your taxes. It's going to be deductible. What are you talking about? I don't know. I should have hit Adam before this, because maybe like if he had hit me and be like, nah, Ack, I'm just trying to finesse people, I'd be like, oh, all right, man, I'm gonna let you get your finesse off. But this sound crazy. What the fuck you mean? It's a tax write-off. That's your place of business.
Be in a pretty solid financial position again as a business. Oh, and I also just want to note that I am talking about No Jumper as a business. I've got another business.
There we go. Basically, he's saying, I'm talking about no. You see, that's what white people do. Put it like this. I've taken money from a record label to pay niggas for content. Because what you see a nigga, I'm treating everything as coming into one pot. I'm trying to jug and finesse. I'm trying to make sure niggas, I ain't trying to. He's looking at it as really separate things. Okay, I'm making $10 million a year off Plug Talk. Perfect. Oh, I lost $50,000 on No Jumper for the year. I'm broke. That's how white people look at it. Me, I would look at it as, nigga, I'm lit. He's going to look at it as, wait, so I made $10 million here, profit, but at No Jumper, I lost $50,000? Oh, I'm broke.
Business in the form of Plug Talk, and I've got a pretty decent investment portfolio on a personal level. I mean, shit, I'm not $2 million in debt, and I never had to file for bankruptcy like T-Rel. But I honestly spend pretty much all of my time trying to create as much content as possible with No Jumper, and I can't really justify doing so unless the fundamentals of the business make sense. It was a big decision to share this stuff with you guys, but at a certain point I realized that I've been honest with the world about just about everything in my life over the years, and it felt wrong to keep all this stuff that we've been dealing with in secret. So I know what you're thinking. What can you do to help? Well, I do have some ideas, which I'll sort into 3 categories here: free, cheap, and generous. Free. Obviously, I'm infinitely thankful to anyone who watches our content at all, follows us on the @NoJumperLA Instagram, and in particular, those of you who drop likes and comments on our videos and Instagram posts. In the long run, that stuff is super helpful. Cheap. We are really trying to get serious about embracing our members here on YouTube. For
white people, man, they always got some type of finesse. This nigga said all this bullshit just to say we need some members on YouTube, bro. This shit is crazy, dog. Yo, y'all white people is crazy as fuck, man. You just told niggas you're broke. Like, this is crazy, bro. Yo, if Adam made less than like $5 million in any year in the last 5 years, I'm pussy. What are y'all talking about? What is Adam talking about? Or maybe I should just take notes. If Adam's claiming he broke, I'm black. I should definitely claim I'm broke. What the fuck? Now, I am acknowledging that money ain't flowing just in the economy, period, like it was a few years ago. But I'm going to be honest with you, bro. Me, Adam, and Vlad not supposed to be over here like crying over bread, bro. It's crazy. But I understand. Y'all No Jumper fans, rope gang, nigga, get up in there and go become a member, bro. Okay?
For $5 a month, we've been trying to do that live. Who's down to join this tier. So again, if you want to hit up Josh at nojumper.com, he can.
This nigga Adam been looking around and be like, yo, which one of these niggas I could fire? Real talk, you know, he only want to keep Adam. No, you only want to keep Whack. Remo, I ain't gonna lie, you might be on the chopping block, bro. Real talk. He got more than enough money to pay you, but he probably like, Now, and by the way, I think Adam and Vlad are better with actual business, and not non-wastefulness than me. As I said, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, nigga. I processed payroll. It wasn't this month. It was like 2 months ago. Bro, I processed payroll and I looked up and I'm like, yo, a couple of niggas ain't even been to work in 3 months, bro. Nigga, I felt like I needed Elon Musk to pop in, nigga. Doge, where y'all at? I'm like, what the fuck? Man, I'm over here paying people like, but I took responsibility because I was like, I was supposed to do content to get them to work. They can't work if I don't got content. You get what I'm saying? I could have just said, all right, y'all fired, get out of here. But I'm like, I'm trying to. Anyway. Adam, stop the capping, bro.
2022, the economy in general really kind of experiencing some troubles. And really, as we've put this building on the market, we've kind of realized that as well, is that there's a ton of other businesses that do similar stuff to what we do.
Wait, the nigga's selling a no jumper building? All right.
Put this building on the market, we've kind of realized that as well, is that there's a ton of other businesses that do similar stuff to what we do.
Yo, Adam, you got to pick a struggle, bro. Here's the thing. Yo, Adam, let me give you some real game real quick. There's two ways to go about this, and I ain't taking no shots. I'm just keeping the beat, all right? Yo, you could go shoot whatever you got going on in an apartment. Like, Joe Budden uses an apartment. You feel what I'm saying? My nigga, your neighbor's going to be on your head top. If one day, you know what I mean, you lit, you got your dick out, they're going to be trying to bring you to court. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and you don't even do that. Well, actually, you might do that because you fucking bitches at your spot. Nigga, you're fucking bitches at your spot. You get what I'm saying? Joe was just tweaking one day. So you could go do it in an apartment or some shit, but you're going to have a lot of problems. Also, you have gang members, so niggas got to catch fades and squabbles. Niggas got to be able to bring their scrap. Niggas might have to shoot they op. Yeah, you're going to have a standalone building, sir. You can't go do it in an apartment like Joe. Nah, it ain't going to happen. Okay? You're going to need a warehouse. You know why you need a warehouse? In case a nigga need to get a squabble in the parking lot, a squabble in the alleyway. You need to, because everybody got to come with a gun because it's set up central. You got to man all the entrances and exits. Yeah, you need your own spot, bro. Niggas is loud. Yeah, you need your own spot. Plus, you slanging cock in the back. You need your own spot. So I don't know what he talking about when he say, yo, we about to put this up for sale and go somewhere else. Nigga, go where? Let me tell you this. As I said, I look at cost. I know what I'm paying for. The spots I got, at the end of the day, if right now I have to go there to go film an interview, we could smoke weed up in there. We could do whatever the fuck I want to do up in there. Especially when it's an off hour, because it's a commercial spot that people who do commercial businesses work. Adam, I don't have niggas catching fades in my spot. I don't have niggas possibly getting shot at my spot. You need a commercial space. So you're going to have to pay the cost. By the way, you don't even have like a spot like, no, I ain't trying to dox you. In LA, you got the spot in the off-brand spot. Nigga, I'm over here in Jersey. I got to try to compete with New York. So my spot got to be 5 minutes from New York. So I'm paying, bro, stop the cap, man. Yo, Adam, you know you damn well got it, man. You and Leno over here just making a bag and a half, man. Just pay the little bread. Yo, Remo's a good addition, man. Remo holding y'all niggas down. He's like the credibility I need, man. Give Flacco a raise, even though Flacco killing on his own right now. Shout out to Flacco. Josh is valid, but I know that's like your fam, so you ain't gonna whatever. Keep all them editors and everybody else, man. Just do more. Like, you got to be creative. Do more content. Do new content. Whatever. Okay. You said anything else?
And they're all kind of experiencing hardships. So we're definitely not alone in all this. We're just trying to get the business back to where it was at a couple years ago and get it to the point where it's consistently profitable so that we can start just continuing to dump money into hosts and making great content for you guys, everything like that. So if you want to help us out, that would be amazing. Just go to youtube.com/nojumper. The membership option is right there.
Yo, this nigga did all of this. You know what I'm saying? White people different, bro. This nigga did all this just to tell y'all to become members, bro. Nigga, I be trying to have y'all become members and we be on YouTube. Only thing I'm gonna just say, I'm gonna just shout you out, bro. Like, nigga, I ain't gonna tell you I'm broke. I'm about to be in a poorhouse. I ain't about to tell you all that, bro. I'm just, bro. If you fuck with the chat, man, ain't nothing bigger than the chat, man. Just become a member, bro. If you got a couple memberships to give, shout out to you, bro. But I can't tell you how this cap shit, bro. This is crazy. Yo, Adam, man. This is Adam Grand Mason. Cut it out, Adam. You know, cut it out. You know damn well. Nigga, I promise you. Yo, Adam done let Lena fuck a nigga. Like, yo, Lena got piped out on camera. Bro, hey, you know how pocket what? If Adam and Lena not sitting on $25 million liquid, I'm pussy too. What the fuck? Ain't no way. You got all that shit going on. Just tell them niggas in the office, man. All y'all bitch ass niggas, y'all are fired. Yeah, y'all are worthless. Brick Baby in jail. We don't need you no more. Get out of here. Y'all don't even need that much security no more because Brick Baby in jail. Loose cannon not coming around. Yeah. Fire them niggas. But like, bruh, this whole on bro shit sounds crazy. I'm telling you, Adam is yo, if you think Adam and Lena don't got 25 million, bro, they're white. They don't spend money on nothing. Bro, white people don't spend no money, bro. Niggas, we spend money. Nigga, I got $200,000 worth of guns. Nigga, I haven't seen. Adam got a kendama. What the fuck? Nigga, I got $2 million worth of cars. Nigga, Adam got a vape. You don't got nothing. That's what I'm saying. Like, that nigga is sitting on cash. Trust. If you don't believe that, nigga, bro, the nigga wouldn't even pay. What's the nigga name? Crip Mac Bond. Nigga, that nigga sitting on cash. Facts. But I do respect the hustle. Because, you know what I mean? You know what they say. If you want to, the way the rich keep the money is by not giving it to other niggas. So I respect the hustle. But Adam, cut it the fuck out, man. Yo, chat, man. It's 4:13, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I got to go link up with Vlad in a little bit. Shout out to Vlad. Vlad's out here. We gonna talk about Kanye and the rest of the shit. Chat, I'm gonna be back on tomorrow. Day 2 of 30. Well, actually, let me see if Ye mess with me anything. Nah, Ye chilling. He chilling. Yeah, I'm gonna hit him tomorrow anyway. I'm gonna hit him tomorrow, and we gonna go live again. We gonna go live again. Shout out to Ye. But Adam, cut this bullshit out, man. This is crazy. This is crazy, bro. All right, chat. Love y'all. I'll be back on tomorrow. Gotta go do some shit with Vlad, and then I'll be back, and then yo, I've got some crazy shit planned. You'll be able to hear shortly. Okay. All right, chat. Love y'all. I will be back tomorrow. Peace. Oh shit. Let me read some donations. Here we go. Damn, y'all niggas donated a lot today. I should be on some Adam shit. I'm broke. What the fuck? Nigga, Adam is tweaking, bro. Nigga say broke as hell. I'm like, what the hell? You know what's so funny? When a white man say broke, y'all don't even clown him. If I said I was broke, it would be straight clowning. All right, here we go. All right. Angry Man says Adam definitely not broke. Of course he not fucking broke. I'm telling you, bro, the nigga. Yo, Adam, let me tell you this. Adam is a devious nigga. Bro, he let his girl get fucked on camera by some nigga. Bro, they collected like $3 to $5 million off of that shit. What are you talking about? You think they spent it? Where? Bitch, where? Where the fuck they spend it at? You get what I'm saying? Anyway. Nas, what up? He said, yo, you have a heart, Ack. Allah bless you. I appreciate you, Nas. Vice President, he says, classic academics. Oh, I was muted? Oh, my God. Who's... Manny McFly says, unmute. We don't got content. Dan's a project. Shout out to you, my brother. Matter of fact, I was watching you in Charleston. Did I watch the whole interview? I think I did. It's like, yo, Act, the whole chat screaming your mic's muted, G. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Yo, y'all go check out Dan's a project in Charleston White. MRP MYG says, your next topic, please. Now, what were we talking about then? Thank you for the 10. It says, yo, I'm in Riverside. And he says, how can I get beats to Dave Blunt's? Oh, shit. Ooh, how you want to get these to him? I don't know. Send me something I could try to connect y'all. Not like money. You just send me email or something. Check report. It says, you've had Kanye and the grimace from the old McDonald's commercial. You're going crazy tonight, my nigga. Salute. Check report, man. Thank you. You always support, but stop playing my nigga Dave Blunts, all right? Rank Review said, yo, why does this look like Act talking to himself in another multiverse? We got Act Cinematic Universe before GTA 6. Joseph said, blessing Act. David Johnson, the asshole, says, there's always these type like Aiden who try to lullaby us to sleep with the I'm different bullshit. Tell him most of his people are not. So go fix your people first and come back to talk about Ye. Tater Todd says, how you went from Ye to Aiden Ross? That was rough. Yeah, I don't fuck with Aiden. He says Aiden was mute when the Jewish people were coming for Ye, though. Angry Man also says, appreciate the game about you keeping the overhead low on the podcast. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, too. I don't think I've ever had as much overhead as Adam. I don't know how much Adam was scaling, though. Like, bruh, all I remember is this. This is why I would never hire too many people. And by the way, I try to, put people in position, definitely. But, nigga, when they hired me and Joe Budden at Complex, they fired 100 people. And I was like, what's the math on that? Like, y'all hired us and fired 100? And they were just like, yeah, them niggas just be writing articles. Like, we get anybody write articles. I'm like, oh, okay. Anyway. Six God Zingus says, yo, Aiden promotes the emasculation of black men on his platform. Remember all the gay shit he did with black creators? I think he was trying to troll. Or maybe you could look at him that much. And then he also says Aiden is controlled opposition. Thank you, Six God. You sent 2 donations in. Ye isn't targeting all Jewish people. Yo, remember the interview we did? When we walked out of the hotel, wasn't it Jewish people there? All right, I don't know. He's targeting the Jew elites that put people like Aiden in position to manipulate the masses. Mike Benedetto, thank you for the 2 Canadian. He said he's trying to backtrack now. Nah. I think he's talking about Aiden. Mike Benedetto, thank you again. Tommy Cash says, ask him why Ye can't profit off Jewish pain the way so many companies profit off Jew pain. Stop avoiding it, Wow, y'all wasn't fucking with Aiden, huh? Wow. Jarrell Lopez says, Aiden is playing victim. We all know Ye is trolling the elites who happen to be Jewish and evil, but you won't acknowledge that. BB, thank you for the 5. Tommy Cash says, ask him why it's okay to profit off black pain, but we can't profit off Jewish pain. It looked like that Kanye line is hitting the nerve with a lot of people. Callaghan, thank you for the 10. Says, bro, hating hard. He can't even get his thoughts together. Zalagas, thank you for the membership for 2 months. I respect you. Check report says Jewish film producers have made films on slavery and made money. Also, America has erased statues of Confederate war heroes. What's the difference? Damn, wow. I didn't think this was going to be this much. Wow. Crispy, thank you for the 5. It says, what's the difference between someone wearing a Confederate flag and rocking a Nazi flag? People don't care unless it's done to you. King Shannon, thank you for the 10. T-Dot says, yo, this man Aiden's hilarious. You could tell he's low-key mad about not getting that interview in 2022. That's exactly the shit that Ye be talking about. Darren Paz says, Ye is objectively being an asshole. That's like me getting robbed by a black person and then just being blatantly racist. Aiden bugging, though. He don't need a controller, but DJ Ack, a dick defending it. Okay. Princess Reality, thank you for the 5. It says, Aiden, we just witnessed a goat cook up masterly. We don't want to hear this shit. Save the politics for the Trump stream. Oh, my God. Tommy Cash says, people make money off black pain. He's saying the same thing again. Tommy Cash, by the way, thank you for all your donations. Why can't I make money off white pain? It's got to be the real statement Ye stood on. Aiden didn't expound on all of that. Flawless Peace says, no one give a fuck what Aiden's talking about. That shit for the birds. What if Ye just believes what he's saying? You thought about that? We rock with Ye and we stand behind what he's saying. You know what somebody told me? So when I went to see Ye, you know what they said? So there was this guy who was his like security. So he didn't have security, whatever, but when he was going to the, I guess, airport, he had security. And they said the security was, they said FOIA. What is that? No. Is that FOIA? It's not FOI. It's something FOI. I think FOI. Is it FOY or something? No, I can't remember what it was. Was it NOI? I don't know. Something like that. I don't know, bro. I don't know. But I think it was like Nation of Islam people. But I thought it was FO something they said. Maybe it was NOI? Nation of Islam? NOI? Nation of Islam? Yeah. I don't know. They're like, that's his. Okay. All right. Toxic Media says Aiden's IQ level too low to understand. Yeah, he can't even articulate how he feels. He definitely was. I took it as he was upset. Joel Wright says, man, Aiden's ruined the vibe, time and a place, but it's not now. It's yay and act night. And he also says, no Aiden right now. Swastika Coin only says, proud of you, Mr. Ack. You're spawning a new culture of DJ and media personality. Thanks for bringing us so much exclusive shit. I hope you guys have that song now. I've played it a couple times. Maybe I'll play it on the way out as well. Someone says, Ack, unite all streamers on Discord to watch this epic session. Make it go viral. This has never been done before. Charges says, Ack, I can't even front, man. I've been following you to the Warren Shark. I'm proud of you, sir. I'm glad to share this moment with us. Nothing bigger in the chat. Damn, thank you. I love messages like that. Josiah Ali says, RB tripping. Send them beats to me. Blah. I write everything in my mind. No think tanks. Angry Man says, FOI is Fruit of Islam. That's the militant brand. Oh, yeah, so it's FOI. Okay, yeah, it was. FOI is Fruit of Islam. That's the militant branch of Nation of Islam? Oh, I didn't know that. By the way, just forgive me. I really don't know too much about that, so I'm not going to act like I do. Joel didn't want Aiden to be added. Amber says, awesome is possible. DJ Berg, thank you for the donation, bro. He says, at the real DJ Berg. Princess Reality 2 says, two goats keep going Ack. Oh, my God. You guys are so nice tonight. Swastika Coin only. Thank you for the 50. He says, buy more. Okay. Is there a coin called Swastika Coin? Sometimes y'all be asking me to ask Kanye about that. Does Kanye have anything to do with it? It's called Swastika Coin? Okay. Flawless P. It says, legendary shit, my boy. Thank you. Swastika Coin's back again. Austin Patton says, bro can't beat Wax Prophecy. What? Jada Rue says, Ye doing 350K opinions. Well, it depends on when he drops. We'll see. Is he going to drop on the Friday? We'll see. Ninebreaker says, yo, he got you calling him sir. Yeah, it's over, gang. He finna be cussing you out on Twitter next. Wait, why? Watch Pandemics. He says, yo, I hope Aiden's okay and sees Ye vision one day. Yo, Ack, I'm going to your birthday party. Let's go! Chat, if you guys haven't gotten tickets yet, Ticketmaster.com. Get here. Type in DJ Academics. I need everybody in the building. If I've entertained you, made you laugh, if you could get to New York City, please get here. Please get here. I need y'all in the building, man. Cop a ticket. Buy a ticket for you and your girl. Just come through, man. Just come through, please. I want to see you guys. I told you I never had no birthday party. The only thing that I ever wanted is to be around people that love me for my birthday. And I don't know. I woke up, I can't remember, it was maybe like a month ago, and I said, I'm going to try to do something with my audience. I think that'll make me just happy. I'm not trying to do this to make $1 off of it. It's not about that. I want to have a good time with y'all. Please, just get in the building, all right? Yeah, we're gonna have giveaways. I'm trying to get some performances right for y'all. I'm gonna be, doing some interesting content, doing some potting, trying to get some motherfucking try to see if I can do some comedy. I'm trying to have a good time there, man. I hope you guys come through. All right. Okay, cool. Let's see what else. Gear 5J, thank you, says, yeah, Ack and Ye, they're the goats. I appreciate you. Professor Walkdown says, Ack, you got to make that Ye and YB project happen. Shit, if I can, I will. Get Even says, Ack, please make the Chipmunks stop singing. Are you talking about the Bianca song? Kanye gave me an explanation for that. He said he started 4 octaves down. Well, not 4 octaves. Was it octaves? 4 semitones. Donovan Tattoos, it says, this is a lifetime achievement act for real. Bask in it. No, it was surreal. Bro, it's surreal, bro. Thank you, though. Mario Rodriguez says, should have hopped on that plane, dummy. Now you coping. Chill. Listen, y'all are acting like it's over. We're going to get this done. Jay Graham says, you got to start screaming DJ Academics when you're playing records like Swamp Izzo or DJ Drama. This is your moment. Yeah, maybe I need a drop. Right? Maybe I need a drop. Okay, you're right. Donovan Tattoo says, this is ass. Compared to Wouldn't Leave 2018 Ye album, you'll see Ye is not the same artist he was 5 years ago. He actually lost it. Breaks my heart. Gang, get your bag, though. No, there's no bag. There's no bag. I'm not. Ye's never given me $1. I've never asked him for $1. When he told me to pull up to LA, bro, I don't ask artists really for anything. Bro, I pay out of my own pocket. I paid for my flight, my security flight, everything. I paid for everything. And remember, Ye said he wanted to do the interview. I could have. Usually, how it works, like, you know, especially if he got, it's to like be a part of an artist's marketing. That artist pays. Bro, I don't like asking people for shit, bro. Like, it feels uncomfortable at this point. I don't like it. I don't like it. So if you think that Ye is giving me money, nah, bro, I ain't getting nothing from Ye, bro. Like, shit, I ain't gonna lie. If he did give me a Maybach, I would definitely take it. But, bro, I ain't getting nothing from Ye, and it's okay, bro. It's the same thing with Drake, bro. These are the richest artists in the world. But I'm also not a begging ass nigga, bro. I'm just not. It's not in my nature. Drake says, understand, industry Jews exploited black pain and got rich. Now Ye's exploiting theirs. Understand. Okay. Luigi says, salute, Ack, hope all is well. Great intro. Finally got to rumble. Yeah, I was talking to Ye half the time because we were trying to get whatever right. I think, I don't know if I can show you that album cover. So, Ack, be careful. We love Ye, but you're playing with fire. And Luigi, thank you for gifting 5 membership. Chat, I do love you guys. I'm gonna get off, go rest my voice. I'm gonna do something with Vlad. I'm gonna come back and get back on stream. And yes, Japan is still the goal. We're gonna get there. Okay, just give me some time. I love you. Appreciate you guys. I don't know if I can say anything beyond that. Thank you guys so much. Okay, I hope you guys are thoroughly entertained. It was surreal to me, and I hope you guys enjoyed as well. All right, chat, I'm out. Love you guys. Thank you for viewing on Rumble, the Academy, King Academics. Once again, go to Ticketmaster, go cop a ticket. It'll show me how much you fuck with me.